It's like living with a wino.
Yeah. I've just been chucking up all night, you know. I need to start checking the expiry date on stuff in fridge. All right. Well, thanks. I'll see you tomorrow then. Bye.
Takes me back, does that?
Hey?
Times you've used that on me to get out of double math.
Yeah, well. Can't beat the classics.
Copper? Everything is all right at work, isn't it?
Yeah, it's safe. It's just... I need to sort things out with Tina. You know, I need to talk to her properly.
You don't have to explain yourself to me. Your job, your sickie.
All right.
But for what it's worth, hope you can sort it out. She's a smashing girl.
How long are you going to put up with this?
Keep your voice down.
Why should I?
He's sleeping.
Aye, in the living room. I'm missing cash in the attic.
He's exhausted. The way he's been pushing himself with that book.
It's not the book I object to. It's the rudeness, the boozing, the beard.
Look, I'm as sick of it as you are.
Sicker, I shouldn't wonder. I'm not the one he's put in his book as a chain-smoking fishwife.
She's not me. She's just some character he's made up.
What is it they say? Write what you know. She's you, all right.
I'm going to work.
Stop it!
I can't help myself. Just something about a woman in rubber gloves that does it for me.
Only Pam! Whew. Put anything away that shouldn't be out.
Hiya.
How's my favourite couple?
Yeah, great, Tar. Right, I shall get going.
Okay. Good idea. Because me and the bride-to-be have got some reading to do. I still can't get over how many wedding magazines you can get now.
Property of Rosamond Street Medical Centre.
No, the price of them neither. Oh, don't worry. I'll get them back to the sick and disease before close at play. Now then, I've just got one word to say to you. Balsa Wood wedding invites.
Well, that's 4 words.
Haven't you got a job to go to?
Yeah. Right, I'll see you at dinner time.
Bye, darling.
See you, Pam.
Ta-da.
He's keen, I'll give him that.
Deluded more like.
Look, I know you're angry with him, darling.
You reckon? Dad, he hacked into my computer, all my private emails.
We all do mad stuff when we're in love.
He's been mad since I met him. I'm done. If he comes near me, he'll regret it. See ya.
See ya.
Tina! Look, I only want to talk to her.
I know, but trust me, you ain't gonna get anywhere when she's like this. She likes you, David. I know she does. But you go crashing in there now you've had it.
You're up then? Perhaps we can have our living room back. Smells like an anchovies jockstrap in here. A shower wouldn't do you any harm. Kenneth?
What?
You do realise that your wife went to work worrying that her husband is going slowly doolally?
What?
Deirdre, your wife, apart from yelling at her when you lost your precious manuscript, you've hardly spoken a civil word to her in weeks.
I've been working on my book.
Up all hours, drinking whiskey, growling at the rest of us like a The demented Kenny Rogers.
Look, I'm trying to write. I need to focus.
Yes, that's what Dylan Thomas said, and look how he ended up. Oh. Dismissed, am I? The dog needs to do its business. I can't take her because I'm off to the post office. On your head be it, because it won't be me scrubbing the carpet when she can't hold it any longer. I get better conversation out of the dog.
Hello, you.
Got a leisurely morning planned?
Oh, up at the medical centre. How's it gone walkies lately? What are you doing round here?
I dropped Tina off at work.
How is she?
David was waiting for her, but she was in no mood to listen. Managed to convince him to let her cool off a bit before he went charging in, all guns blazing.
Probably very wise.
She can be stubborn, that's for sure.
Then they're a very good match in that case. I hope they sort things out. He shouldn't have done what he did.
You'd never take a peek at someone else's diary?
No. Well, not unless it just fell open. Accidentally. Do you fancy a cuppa?
Shouldn't you be getting back
A
to...
few bottles of shampoo. Come on, I'm not ready for the knacker shard yet.
Good morning, ladies.
Hi. Hi, Ted. Now, tea. Just going to put the kettle.
No, I'm fine. I'm on my way into town. How are you coping?
Not you and all. I'm fine.
I said to her she should be at home recuperating.
Yes, and I've said I'm better off here, thank you.
Well, I know better than to argue with you.
Yes. Oh, yes, and you. I've got a bone to pick with you. Did you give Bill the opera tickets?
I thought it might help.
Oh, well, greatly appreciated, but I've been sorting out my own love life since the age of 16, thank you.
Don't I know it? So you didn't fancy going?
With Bill? Oh, bless him. He'd probably be sat there crunching his way through a bag of crisps or nodding off and snoring the place down.
Well, I'm going. He gave them back to me. It's a shame to waste them.
Yeah, right.
And Carmen is never as much fun on one's own.
Right, you, come on.
What?
I bet you've not had a thing to eat, so I took an early lunch. There we go, fish and chips for two.
I'm not hungry.
You're eating. Anyway, don't they say fish is brain food? Never know, it might help with your writing. Ken, look, I've come back especially. Can you not just give me half an hour?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I know I've got a bit, absorbed. But you do understand, don't you?
Yes, of course. Anyway, it's not going to be forever, is it?
No, I just need to break the back of this chapter. I'm not sure that I've got the right ending.
So, do they stay together, this fella and his wife?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Well, you must know how they feel about each other.
Yeah, but it's not as simple as that.
Oh, you mean I wouldn't understand?
No, I don't mean that.
Well, what then? I mean, is he sick of her? Does he think she's boring? What?
Why all these questions about their marriage?
Well, since you seem to spend more effort on that one than you do on this one, I just thought you might enlighten me.
But this is fiction.
Yes, but write what you know. That's what they say, isn't it? I just wondered how much of our marriage is reflected there.
Look, will you just drop this, Deirdre? I mean, I've finally found something I'm interested in, something I've got a bit of passion for, and all you can do is question and complain.
Oh, well, I am delighted you finally found something that makes your life feel worthwhile. It must have been a right drag up till now.
I just want to finish.
Believe me, you're not the only one.
Well, hello, love. Didn't expect you back so soon.
Plane was early. Steve's just dropped me off.
Oh, I missed you. Have you got Zola?
So what's up with you and Steve then?
Why? What's he said?
You two fell out.
talk to you about it. Oh, I get it. That's why he was all keen to pick you up from the airport. Give you his side before you get home.
Take a breath. We were sat in the car for half an hour. We could either, like, not mention it. Present for you.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't take it out on you. Not much of a welcome home.
So what's going on?
We broke up.
What, for good? Where we go?
We're not going anywhere. We're staying here.
In his pub? Not really thought this through then.
Look, love. We fell out, and I suppose I don't know what's going to happen next.
I thought you loved him. I thought we were all settled in that.
I think he cheated on me.
Steve would never do that.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Chili sauce, Bill.
Oh, aye, much as you like. Blow the cobwebs away.
I'll be with you in a minute, mate.
It's all right, I'll wait.
You'll have a long wait. I'm going for my dinner.
Ciao, love.
Thank you.
Look, Tina, can't we just talk?
Got any of you, mate?
I booked the day off work to speak to you today.
Thanks, Bill.
Tina, please.
All right, come on. You stink of desperation. Look, she finishes at 6. Just see her then. And have a bit of dignity here. None of this, oh, Tina, I'm sorry, Tina. It's uber lame.
Yeah, all right.
Right. Be a man, my son. Be a man.
Oh! Hey.
You caught me.
What?
Kebab.
All right.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm fine. I just wish people would stop fussing.
Hey, I'm glad to hear it. I was wondering if you like a drink later on.
Oh, well, Bill, I would. It's just... this is going to sound mad. Ted's going to Carmen tonight.
Yeah, I'll give him back the tickets. Oh, are you going with him?
Yeah, look, I only said no to you because I knew you wouldn't enjoy it.
But I would have gone for you.
I know you would, love, but I didn't want you to. Oh, come on. I mean, you and opera, Bill.
Whereas Ted loves all that stuff.
You're not offended.
It's a good job I'm not the jealous type. He is still gay, isn't he?
Ah, well, last time I checked.
Well, another night for that drink, eh?
Yeah, of course. I'll see you.
Aye.
Yeah.
Oh, can you imagine? Turning up at the church in horse and carriage. Hey, you'd feel just like Princess Di.
Might be a bit messy.
No, look, there's a little fella with a shovel and a bucket.
Maybe Stephen Lloyd would lend us that fancy car of theirs cheap.
I don't want to do it cheap. I want you to have everything you want.
I want to marry you. Nothing fancy. Nothing we can't afford. We don't want to start a married life skin or worse, owing. We do this right, but we do it cheap, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Right, I'm going to do a big shop later. Any requests?
Ooh, you know them lollies? Like spirally ones in different colours?
No.
Yeah, you do. We had them when we watched that documentary on Fattest Man in World. With the legs!
Oh, yes, yeah. Oh, what were they called? Ice cream in a spiral?
Yeah, they're called spirals, ma'am.
Yeah, some of them.
Oh. Anyway, how long are you thinking of staying, Becky? I mean, I don't want to do a big shop if it's only going to be a couple of nights.
Oh.
How do you mean, how long's she staying?
Well, it's just that, I thought it was going to be temporary.
We've not really talked about it.
Yeah, it's not a problem, is it, ma'am?
No, it's just that, there's Marcus and Sean and us three, and it is a small house.
So it's all right for the lodger to have his boyfriend there, but not mine?
It means girlfriend, I hope.
No! Oh,
no.
Look.
No, you're all right, Eileen. I mean, I did just kind of land on you, like, maybe I should start looking for somewhere more permanent.
Right, all right.
fine.
Look, I had to say something, didn't I? Could do with some clean glasses.
Be my guest.
Hang on a minute. Becky, could you clean some glasses, please, instead of gossiping to them two?
Them too.
Oi! Don't have a go at her just because you're too much of a wimp to ask me to do it.
You all right, Michelle? Anything else I'm slacking with, you will let me know, won't you?
What are you doing back?
Told him I felt poorly. Oh. Me and Ken had a big row before.
I guessed as much.
Where is he?
Went out. I tried to tell him how worried you are, but I barely got her by your leave.
It's like he's a different person. It's like he doesn't even want to be in the same room as me. And after what I read in there...
It's only a book, Deirdre.
You've changed your tune. You were the one who said it was all about me and him.
You only read a bit of it.
It was enough.
If it were me, I'd want to make sure. I'm off for a lie down for an hour.
You all right?
Yeah? What was that with you and Steve?
Now, you know what it's been like since him and Shell fell out.
Yeah, it's just the way he was looking at you.
Just chucking his weight about, you know? That's what bosses do, innit? Don't you worry about me. I can handle me, sen. Go on. See you later.
Calm down, yeah.
Oh, it's doing me head in all this. And she's act off with me now because I told Ryan that we'd split up. I mean, I was in the car with him for an hour, for God's sake. What am I supposed to do, ignore him?
You think she'd have been happy that you didn't just charge him the fare?
You taking a mick?
Me?
Look, I can't carry on like this. I mean, it's my flaming pup.
Well, whoever it was you boffed that night, I hope she was worth it.
I didn't boff anyone. And who the hell says boffed anyway?
I do. I think it sounds nicer than...
How many times? I just kicked on some bird's sofa, that's all.
Stephen, if nothing happened, why would you move out of your own home? No innocent bloke's going to do that.
I thought giving her some space might make her see sense.
Right. Well, who was she then? This one you didn't boff. Anyone we know?
Steve, can I have a word?
Yeah, mate, what about?
Becky.
What are you doing?
Getting a pretty clear picture of what you think of me.
I asked you not to have a look at this. How dare you?
How dare I? I'm sat here with my world falling apart, and all you care about is your precious flaming book.
Have you lost your mind? This is a story, fiction.
Oh, is it really? Clever grammar school boy born in the back streets of Manchester, dealing with the fools and harridans that surround him as he struggles to escape his roots. Sounds pretty damn familiar to me.
Oh, grow up. There's parts of me in here, of course.
Yeah, not just you, Ken? Because there's no bigger harridan than the fag-smoking monster he finishes up marrying, is there?
No, I can't talk to you any like this.
You can't talk to me, full stop. You've always thought you were too good for round here. Too good for me.
Of course I don't.
Well, a fella in there certainly does. But just answer me this, Ken. If I'm so boring, so parochial, as you put it, if round here is so bloody awful, then why did you never have the guts to leave?
Oh, don't think I haven't tried. Don't think I haven't dreamed of it, but life happens, Deirdre. things happen that you don't want to happen, and suddenly you're stuck fast, and there's nothing you can do.
Well, you know where the door is. You've used it often enough.
Leave your simplistic view on this.
Oh, well, that's me all over, isn't it, Ken? Simple, stupid.
Yeah, well, I would hardly say your reaction is exactly that of a towering intellect, would you? This book means everything to me. And instead of supporting me, all he did was care that some character might be based on you because she smokes.
Because the man in there obviously thinks he's married beneath him.
Well, then at least I've been able to use something from my own experience. Ah!
He's always been somebody else holding you back, hasn't he, Ken? Not you. Never you.
What the hell's going on? I were asleep.
Get out!
And Coronation Street will be back at 8:30.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I can't stand up fair ways.
Right, it's all right, won't take long.
Well, they've got a flight to catch, so...
But you said hospital.
Yeah, in Zurich, it's a life-saving operation. Only place in the world.
Please, mate, it's about Becky.
Look, I don't know what she said.
She hasn't said anything, but I'm not stupid. Something's going on.
Whoa, no.
Steve, you're well act off with her today. Look, mate, I know she can seem like a stroppy cow, but she's a grafter and she loves that job. So I just hope you're not going to give her a sack, that's all.
No, of course not. It's just, you know, sometimes you got to let them know who's boss.
Yeah, Becky's got a heart of gold when you get to know her. Just got to handle her right, yeah.
Well, I'll bear that in mind.
Right. Well, cheers, mate.
Thanks for lunch.
My pleasure. Nice to have company.
Can't remember the last time somebody made me a meal. I'll have to return the compliment.
Bit of a chef, are you?
You're joking. I can knock up a kitchen with my eyes shut. Ask me to go in there and knock up a sandwich, different ball game. No, I'll have to take you out.
Well, that'd be nice. But I'm not sure the kids would be too pleased. Especially the way things are.
I see. Oh, at least the condemned man got to eat his hearty meal.
What do you mean?
Well, unless they make up, I'll not see you again. That's a shame.
Well, we just have to keep our fingers crossed that they patch things up.
Nah, you make your own luck. They want to be together. They just need nudging in the right direction. Leave it with me.
My heart was going 100 to the dozen.
You should knock a bit of timber off. At your age, you've got to be
I
careful.
thought Jason was on to us.
But he wasn't.
Well, he might have been. Well, if the truth gets out, I'll never win my show round.
And that's all that counts here, you and your ex. Never mind me and Jason, who are actually going out, but wear the muck on your shoes.
Never said that.
You didn't have to. You mightn't give a stuff about my relationship, Steve, but I do, and I ain't gonna chuck it away by opening my gob.
Yeah, well, maybe not on purpose, but, I mean, you're a bit of a loose cannon.
With plenty of balls, so back off.
Only came out here for a bit of fresh air. I'd have been better off in downtown Beijing. You're a one-woman smog, you.
Nah, fresh air's overrated. I had a teacher, right? All us out hill walking, never smoked, never drank. Dead before 40.
Well, what happened?
Fell in front of that train what goes up Snowdon. So, you see, there is no point worrying. You gotta live life while you can. Burnt candle at both ends.
I'd be happy with one end, me. It's been ages since I've had a good night out.
Yeah, me too. Well, let's do it then. We'll have a proper girls' night. Hey, maybe Michelle will be up for it. She could do with cheering up, I reckon.
You're right, Deirdre.
I don't know. They say if ignorance is bliss, then it's folly to be wise. But what if you're wise to your own ignorance? How do you square that?
It's a bit deep for a Monday afternoon.
Oh, that's one thing I can't be accused of. Thick as they come, me. Couldn't see what was in front of my eyes all these years.
Look, I was going to put the kettle on. Do you fancy one?
Yeah, all right. As long as you don't expect intelligent conversation.
No, don't worry. I've got Jason for that.
I used to have a boyfriend did much the same.
Oh, was he a mechanic?
No. Look, I need all your money.
Won't beat about the bush, will you?
There's no time for niceties. A load of bankrupt catering stock's going under the hammer this afternoon.
What, like gravy?
Hey?
Bankrupt stock?
Lord save us. Look, the vultures are circling them pallets as we speak. There's no time to waste. Now, I need your card and your PIN number.
Oh, but it's the wedding money.
I need a war chest, love. And so do you if you're going to give that girl the sort of day she deserves. You'll get it all back with a whacking great profit on top.
I don't know. Maul don't approve of anything dodgy.
Why do you automatically assume it's dodgy? Look, a catering witness has gone bump. Some woman found a corn plaster in a BLT and that were the end of them. Anyway, now they're flogging off their assets. We're talking condiments, not crack.
Condiments?
Well, you know, ketchup, pickles, salad cream. I doubt the mafia will be bidding.
Oh, ketchup, you say, yeah. Suppose I could do with another source of income.
About this speech at your wedding.
Yeah.
Let's keep it short, love, eh?
What does Michelle like doing? She got any favourite clubs? Or...
Look, this has gone far enough. You've had your fun.
Tomorrow night I have my fun.
Well, you can do what you like because Michelle's not going.
Oh, you feeling left out? I'd invite you, but you won't fit in. Not even in your spangly man boob tube.
Why are you doing this? Because once you've had a few drinks down, you're going to well let it slip.
That's true. Yeah, I wouldn't make a spy me, you know. Never mind truth drugs. Inject me with 6 pints of snake bite and I spill my guts. Literally, sometimes. Wait! Michelle! Cheers. Me and Sean is off into town tomorrow making a night of it. Do you fancy it?
Yeah, I'd be well up for that, Tam.
No, sorry, somebody's got to work. My mum's already booked the night off.
Oh. Well, you'll have to get your hands dirty then. Hey, have you been to that new club? It's just off,
Sabine, you're on the rota.
Am I? Oh. Oh, well, that's easily fixed. Oh, there we go. Now I'm off it, and you look like you're working.
Ew, where's that club, you said?
Sorry, I didn't mean to come round here and polish off your wine.
You haven't. It's Sean's. Not a great vintage, but it gets you to where you want to go.
Yeah, it's taking the edge off the pain.
You've been through worse.
I don't know that we have. Oh, yeah, we've both strayed and thought the grass was greener. But we always came back. Because what we had was worth fighting for. Well, it was to me. Now I find he came back out of, what, habit?
I'm sure that's not true.
The man who talked down to me today was a stranger. A bitter, sneering stranger with nothing but contempt for me and our marriage.
Deirdre, are you sure that was the true Ken speaking? Because we're talking about one day versus a lot of years.
Or one day of unvarnished truth versus years of denial. And if that's the case, we've had it.
Come on, Deirdre, you don't mean that.
I do. If he's got so little respect for me, how can I go back? And if we've really got so little in common, what'd be the point?
You're not taking that dog for a walk all this time.
She had nothing but nag me to take her out, so I did.
She's only got little legs. She'll be red raw underneath. All you want is a brown paper bag and some of them fingerless gloves. I'm surprised you've not traded this in for a string. Nobody likes getting old. And everyone has their own way of dealing with it. But trying to recapture something that's gone, it's pointless and downright selfish.
What? For years I've denied myself who I am, what I want out of life. I've made do.
Made do? How do you think that makes Deirdre feel?
I don't blame Deirdre. It's this house, this street, this whole life that I fell into in my terror of rocking the boat. You've no idea what I was going to... What I should have.
But you didn't. Try measuring yourself by what you did do.
Oh, I have. And if the boy saw the man, he'd weep.
Oh, will you listen to yourself? You've got to snap out of this.
Well, that's precisely what I've done. I've finally woken up, and I just pray that it's not too late.
You won't find any satisfaction in there.
And what would you know?
If you're going to pour out your frustrations on paper, don't leave it lying around.
Oh, so you read it too?
As much as I could stand.
Well, I suppose you and Deirdre have had a good laugh at my expense.
Far from it. You try seeing yourself being mocked by somebody that you've given half your life to. You're damn lucky she's not packed her bags.
You're no quitter, I'll give you that.
I can't quit. Not without talking to her.
You'll need a loud hailer from over here.
Yeah, well, I don't want to cause her any more aggro at work.
You'd rather give her grief in her own time.
Look, I just want a chance to explain myself. You know, tell her how sorry I am and how much I miss her.
She must miss you too.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. So hang in there.
Just had a word with David.
Pity it won't too.
Give him a break. He's genuinely sorry.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's not enough.
Would it hurt to give him a hearing?
Waste time, because I won't believe a word. After what he did, I'll never trust him again.
That's a pity.
Yeah, well, worse things happen. You want something to eat?
No, thanks. I had a big lunch earlier.
So you've come in to watch the rotisserie spin round or what?
I was passing. Thought I'd say hello. Wish I hadn't bothered now.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's been winding me up. He's been gawping at me afternoon.
Sounds like you need some R&R. Fancy going bowling? Thought I could book us a lane for tomorrow.
How long have you been into bowling?
We've not been out in ages. Thought it might be something different. Might take your mind off things.
Yeah, I suppose.
Right, I'll make the booking and dig out my loudest shirt.
Well, remind me to take my sunglasses. See you later.
See ya.
So the characters aren't based on anyone?
No. Well, maybe my parents, one or two people I grew up with, they're not Deirdre.
But the mother is the spit of her. And I've had my suspicions about the grandmother. You've used that knitting under the guillotine line on me before.
The first draft was written long before I met you or Deirdre. You're not featured in it.
I wish you damn well said, because it certainly doesn't read that way.
It wasn't meant to be read. Well, not yet. It needs polishing.
That's one word. I'm afraid there are some things you can never put a shine on.
Oh, well, that's your informed opinion, is it?
Face it again. You know Barbara Taylor Bradford.
On balance, that's possibly the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Keep the change, love.
Ah, cheers.
Wow, wish I could afford to chuck the brass about. He will go proposing. It's not just a wedding, though. Looks well dodgy at the garage. A couple of months ago, I could get as much overtime as I wanted, and now, books are empty. Everybody's feeling a pinch. My takings have nosedived last few weeks. Really? That thing is, I'm still selling as many joints. What we call me sales, well, they've got some write-off. I'm chucking more on than I'm flogging. I just don't know why.
Oh, what an afternoon I've had. Talk about a close run thing.
Yeah, let me get you a drink.
Oh, my nerves are in shreds. I got into a bidding war with Billy Three Fingers.
Billy Three Fingers?
Crossed the wrong people. Never played the piano again. Any road, the auction, it all came down to me and him.
And what happened?
Oh, we were a proper nail-biter. Which were hard on Billy, because he's got less to go at. Anyway, I'm within 50 quid of jacking it in when he drops out.
So you won?
Thanks to you bankrolling me. Hey, you'll see a handsome return once I've shifted it.
Oh, speaking of shifting stuff, any chance you can go easy on the ham sales round here?
Why?
Well, it's Ashley the butcher. He's a mate of mine and it's really hurting him.
Has he not heard of market forces? Diversify or die? Happen I might be able to help him out in that department, mind.
It's all right. I'm not stalking you. Thought you might like an update on my conning plan.
Oh, yes.
We're all going bowling tomorrow.
Are we now?
Mm-hmm.
Have they agreed to this?
Not in so many words, no. In fact, David doesn't know yet, and Tina thinks it'll just be me and her.
Cunning's not the word.
It'll work. I'll be there with Tina, and you and David are just gonna happen along.
On one of our regular bowling trips together.
You think he'll smell a rat?
About the size of an elephant, I think.
Well, I'm sure a woman as ingenious as yourself can contrive a way to get him there.
Maybe. But is it wise for us to meddle in their relationship? Might get our fingers burned.
I'll take the blame if it goes wrong, but it won't. Believe me, we are pushing at an open door.
You right there? Yeah. Listen, what's Tina doing? She went in the back like half an hour ago.
Oh, she asked if she could get off early. Slipped out back.
You what? You knew I was waiting out there for it to finish. Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I would have done, but she told me not to. I'm sorry, mate.
You made me look like a right dork standing out there. Thanks a bunch, mate.
Hello, Princess. You ready for your tea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right, I'll do it.
I do her meals. We agreed no changes to her routine. Besides, she's not ready for burnt salad.
It's not funny, Michelle. And neither was your little display earlier.
Oh, what so? I'm not allowed out now. You don't own me, Steve.
No, but I employ you. And you're down to work tomorrow night.
Is that some sort of threat?
Look, I'm sick of this. I've apologised. I've done everything I can to make it up to you. Well, I'm not doing it anymore.
Oh, so the clock's ticking, is it? Forgive you by a certain date or ship out.
Don't do that, sweetheart.
Listen, it's okay, darling. Daddy and me were just talking.
How long are you going to keep this up? Hey, you're upsetting Ryan. You're upsetting Amy.
Don't leave this at my door. This is down to you, nobody else. Hey, how about pizza for tea, eh? Special treat for my brave little girl.
What's going on?
A cremation. Did you know that paper ignites at Fahrenheit 451?
Is that your book in there?
My opus. Yes. A lot of people think they've got a book in there. The trouble is, most are best left there. Oh, don't pity me. The end of an impossible dream should be celebrated, not mourned.
I just know how much this meant to you.
Fig leaf, Deirdre. A fantasy for me to live behind all those years. The idea that if things had been different, if I'd just had more time, if. All ending with this rather emphatic but.
Maybe you left it too late. Maybe if you'd picked it up again when you were younger.
Oh, I wish. I could have silenced all those little whispers when I closed my eyes each night.
I don't follow.
For years I've tormented myself. Why didn't I reach my potential? Why did I never get any further than this terrace? Have you any idea what it's like to have that gnawing at you?
You know I don't.
Yeah, well, it's over now. I can finally embrace my mediocrity. At last, I can be happy with who I am.
And what about me? The woman you had to settle for.
Oh, I'm sorry about what I said. I didn't mean to hurt you.
It's not quite the same thing as you didn't mean what you said, is it?
Oh, Deirdre, it was so self-evidently stupid.
It's not easily forgotten. Or forgiven. I'll be staying with Liz tonight.
There's no need. I lashed out because I was facing up to truths I didn't want to acknowledge. It was all about me.
Yes, Ken. It was. Maybe it always has been.
Deirdre? Oh, you.
Who were you expecting? Duchess of Duke Street?
Right, Dr. Mallard will see you at 9:45, Mrs. Merton. Bye-bye.
What, the Mrs. Merton?
Did you want something, David?
Yeah, keys. I went without mine.
I'm glad you popped in. Don't like to see you moping.
Not moping?
You've been neither use nor ornament since you...
Yeah, we split with the big T.
So I thought you and me would go temping booking tonight. What do you think to that?
I'd rather eat me own eyes.
Tina's going to be there. Joe fixed it so that you'd both be in the same room together. Okay?
I don't think she liked bowling.
Joe says she's really good. It's all in the wrist, apparently.
Right, well, I'll go and run a bath then.
Better clean your teeth, eh?
Yeah, I'm not 5.
And get a move on, eh?
Eh?
Hiya. I've come to pick up Jerry Morton's repeat prescription, please.
Just, well, he's not due another batch till... He can't have got through that many already.
Well, he's not the most organised of men. And I think he accidentally threw some away.
Oh,
right. I said, Jerry, let me do your pills. Special man. At least that way you might get better. Do you know what I'm saying, Gail?
That'll be ready for you tomorrow.
Oh, no, love. He's a very sick man. I need it today.
Well, the doctor has to sign it, and he's not in till tomorrow.
You've got blood on your hands, lady.
You know, hang on. I'll call the duty doctor and see what he says, okay? Just come back in an hour.
Gail, I could eat you.
Oh, hi. I wondered where you got to.
I've been to see our daughter.
You fancy a brew?
No, I'm going to go and have a bath.
Deirdre, I just want to say again...
I've heard your apologies, Ken, so save your breath. See, you've apologised for hurting me, but that doesn't quite cover the fact that you said it and meant it. Oh, look, Ken, I'm your intellectual inferior and still I've managed to string a sentence together. Get your hands off me. You grabbed me like that once before and time doesn't erase that memory.
I don't think I'm above you, Deirdre. I love you.
What a pity I haven't got Mike to run to now.
I'm characteristically quiet.
I was just experimenting.
With what?
Keeping my nose out.
Works for me.
Did it? I found it a tad dull.
David, don't slouch.
I'm not slouching.
You'll get curvature of the spine. Oh, Hale, here they come.
Gail! What a surprise!
Joe! Fancy seeing you here. Look, David, it's Joe and Tim.
Yeah. Can't believe we've all come to the same bowling alley on the same night at the same time.
I mean, what's the likelihood of that?
Never would say you two. Your acting is shameful.
I can't believe you've done this to me.
You all right?
Yeah, I was until I saw you.
Hey, would you two kids like a drink?
Yeah, David, would you like a fizzy pint?
Lager?
Yeah, right.
Tina?
A bottle of meths. The only thing that's going to get me through this.
I heard you were dead good at bowling, a national champion, practically.
What about an apple juice? Gail, will you give me in with these drinks?
Be delighted.
So, do you like bowling, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I like pretending skittles are your head and then throwing a ball really hard at him.
There we go. Are you sure this is good for me?
One little curry's not going to kill you, Jerry.
I wish I had curry.
Yeah, have this one then. I'm not in the mood.
Don't go giving him curry. The age of him. He'll be up all night with an upset stomach. Now, give him his sarnie back now.
So I'm not really hungry, you know, love. Sarnie would have done me.
I don't want him eating curry, Jerry. Now, I've gone to a lot of trouble making this food, so would you please just all tuck in nicely?
All right, babe, don't go off at the deep end.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see you make a curry from scratch.
Mally's flat seemed all right. Have you thought any more on it?
I'd love to move in, Jerry. Honest to God, my heart sings when I picture myself on his corner settee. But you and I both know that place was damp.
I'll ring him in a bit.
Don't! Damp I can live with. But if any of me babbies bob round, kiddies and mould, Jerry. Don't make easy bedfellas.
This bread's mouldy.
It's penicillin, it's good for you.
Sorry.
David, you were snooping on me like a peeping Tom. I feel defiled.
Well, I didn't mean to defile you. I wanted to know what you thought and that. And I thought I could impress you with things you liked and that.
Look, I know why you did it and I've forgiven you. I just can't have someone with that kind of mentalist hang-up in my life.
Do you want another one?
Now I'm getting off.
Why? I thought you liked bowling.
Well, I do. I just don't like being Manipulated. Here, tell me that to him later.
Oh, and there was this wonderful female impersonator, greasy-eyed. Oh, he was droll. He looked like he had his face on upside down. Just one flick of his fag and he had me rolling in the aisle.
Oh, see how much fun it could be in a gay pub. I do. I think you should definitely go to one of them, especially as you are one of them. Well, two of them.
Well, I'm kind of over all that, to be honest.
What, now that you've met the man of your dreams?
I've not been within so much as 10 feet of Jason Orange.
No, I'm the man of your dreams.
I love going out, me. And I've lined my stomach with a glass of milk, so that's my protein done for the day and all. Talk about killing two birds with one stone. Oh, hey up.
All right, love.
Oh, doesn't she scrub up well like a young Liza Minnelli?
She looks nothing like Liza Minnelli.
Without the teeth.
What time will you be back? Only as your designated babysitter. Actually, no, sorry. Come back whenever you want, because I'll stay over.
Yeah, I won't be late.
Okay. That frock doesn't cover much, does it?
Us girls, when we go out these days, Stevie, love, it's a competition to see who can wear the least. Come on, are we right?
Yeah. Well, you may as well just wear a sign on your head saying, grope me.
And that's what she wants.
And the rest.
Have a good time on Canal Street.
Oh, we're not going to Canal Street, are we?
Oh, God, I hope not.
Bye! See ya!
It's all good. It's all really good.
Just for this lifetime, you can be my
He is, you know. He's eyeing me up, look at him.
Nah, he's just using you to get to me.
Oh, cute.
Marcus? What? He's about 12.
Shut up. Either way, give me the idea.
You wish. I want to go near you. What with your lazy eye and your rancid halitosis? You can talk about me.
Oi! Hey, mate. Here. Settle a bet.
What?
Are you eyeing me up or...
Neither. Watching my bird sing.
She's a lovely singer!
Woo! Yeah, but I can tone down.
You're a bit of a belter, aren't you, Michelle?
I know my way around a treble clef.
She has got a sensational singing voice. She used to be in that group.
Which group?
You know, they were massive in Rochdale.
You get Sean.
No, you were in a group. What were it called?
Rock Rhythm Rascals for a while. And before that, Retro Chic.
What did they sing?
Covers.
Sorry, but that is a really bad name for a song.
Don't go, love.
Not even had his game yet.
No, sorry, I'm just not in the mood, that's all.
Well, why don't we go for a Chinese, eh? Just the three of us. They've refurbished the slow boat to China on Balaclava Terrace. I hear their crispy duck's amazing.
I'd just rather get off if that's all right.
Let him go, Gail.
If you're sure.
Laters.
Great night this is turning out to be.
Well, all's not lost. We could still have a game.
Doesn't seem right somehow.
Hey, we're entitled to a bit of fun, aren't we?
I thought it'd be a nice date for them.
And now it's a nice date for us. Shall we go and put some embarrassing shoes on?
Why do I feel like a naughty schoolgirl?
Hey, watch what you're saying. I do a mean line in corporal punishment.
Cheeky.
Oh, behold, the dog's body who covers for everyone else.
Still, the quietness of the public house this evening has helped me clarify my thoughts.
Oh, I do hope you're not going to attempt to be deep.
When Michelle gets back, we shall have a big chat and clear the air.
Well, that's if you can. I mean, it might be too late. Manchester's full of eligible bachelors. She might be lip-locked to one of them right now.
I mean, she's fit. What? I'm not making a move or nothing. I'm spoken for. But she is. Oh.
I'll give her a call, see what time Ryan needs to go to bed.
Oh, Ryan, who you've lived best part of a year with.
Yes, that Ryan.
Oh, you are so lame. He is so lame.
So lame.
Pathetic.
Oh, well, Dodge.
No reply.
No, it's gone straight to answer machine. She must be in a bar that hasn't got a very good signal.
Oh. Oh. Well, that's funny, because my texts are getting through to Becky, OK?
Does anybody actually want another drink, or have you just come in to mock the afflicted?
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
First they say they want you, then how they really need you. Suddenly you find you're out there, walking in a storm.
Pretty good, isn't she?
She's alright.
She's wasted in the Rovers.
Best way to be. Jason is so sweet. He's really good at filthy texting.
Does he want to take down your particulars?
Please, do we have to?
What? Jason's fit.
Oh, you should see his body, Marcus.
Oh, can you bounce peanuts off his abs?
Newsflash, I'm fit.
How'd you spell Guantanamo?
Why?
If you're trying to impress him with your in-depth knowledge of current affairs, and you're wasting your time, love.
I'm gonna say Michelle looks like she's a prisoner there in an orange dress. Sorry, I'm just...
Long time no see.
Oh my God, JD! I haven't seen you in ages.
Ooh, she don't waste any time. Fair play to her.
Night, Kenneth.
Night, Blanche.
Have you been using my Tahitian retreat?
I just had a drop in my bath, sorry.
How was she?
Tracy, visit her yourself once in a while, you find out. Write her a letter, anything. Oh, sorry, I forgot. She's probably your intellectual inferior as well. Ken Barlow, president of Mensa, philosopher.
Yes, I did get a bit carried away with myself.
Well, I'm glad somebody finds you entertaining.
And I'm trying to make amends. In fact, I've even written to Tracy. Look, I neglected my family, and for what? A few words from the past that I thought would change the world, but they didn't.
It must have been very painful, burning your book.
Not really. It was a load of derivative tosh. Now, if anybody had ideas above the station, it was me. I don't look down on you, Deirdre. If anything, I look up to you.
I'm sorry about what I said earlier about Mike. It was a bit below the belt.
I want us to grow old together.
We are old.
I want us to grow really old together. Oh, I love you, Deirdre Barlow. You make me laugh. You stimulate me. You know your mind and your own emotions, and I love your strength and the way you always put the family first.
Oh, careful, I won't be able to get my head through that door.
Would you do me the honour?
You're not going to propose to me again, are you?
No. I just wondered if you fancied a Deirdre in the backyard.
A Deirdre?
A huge glass of red.
Yeah, all right then.
Actually, help me out.
Call me, what you like.
I'm sorry.
Oh, dear.
Just spoken to Mally. Hey, he should be in bed.
He's all right.
Guess what?
What?
He's going to damp-proof the flat for you.
You're joking?
Yeah, should be ready to move in soon, so that's good news, isn't it?
Yeah, built in. Nice one.
Come on, soldier. Betty buys. Come on, mate.
I was just waiting for the next ad breaks.
Oh, you stay there, princess.
You called me that the first night we met. I did that funny dance routine to Summer Nights and you said, fancy a drink, princess?
How's it going with your fella then?
Oh, not good.
Oh, I'm sorry, babe. There's always me.
I found out he slept with someone else, so he's in the doghouse.
Naughty boy, what's he like?
Well, she'll be no better. If I got my hands on her. Well, at least said about that better.
She might be really nice. We've all done it.
She hasn't. Mother Teresa, this one.
She'd have been right skanky, I bet.
Don't know that.
Well, no, but I mean, when you've got prime beef at home, you always end up sniffing round the turkey twizzlers when you go out, don't you?
Listen, we've got a gig tomorrow. One of our girls got laryngitis. Don't fancy singing, do you? Just backing vocals, nothing major.
What, a one-up? Acting?
But I mean, if she keeps this up, we've got a tour coming up and all. You are still singing professional.
What, I can sing. I've got a lovely voice. I can rap as well.
Yeah, I am. I am singing professionally. Think I'll be up for that.
Wicked.
Summer fling don't mean a thing, but all those summer nights, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I always knew you had talented hands. Let's have a look at them.
Oh, old and wrinkly my hands.
You know where they look good?
Where?
Round my waist.
What are you doing?
I believe it's called flirting. It was very big in the 80s.
So with padded shoulders. Don't mean it's a good idea.
I've enjoyed tonight.
Makes two of us.
So,
So?
maybe we should do it again.
And maybe next time it should be by arrangement, not default.
Got it in one, sexy.
I don't know. What about the kids?
What about them?
Another date? Might seem like we're seeing each other, and that might be odd for you.
Who says we're gonna tell them?
If you did write a novel, what would it be about?
Ooh. Salford girl. Mother's a corsetier. Marries a wrong un, but then finds love in later life when a dashing white sergeant sweeps her off her feet. And a daughter, too.
And what'll it be called?
Love on the Cobbles.
Yeah.
Nothing to do but frown. Rainy days and Mondays always get me. But I've got these to call blues. Nothing is really wrong. Feeling like I don't belong. Walking around.
Don't stop on my account. I love you singing. All right. Who's this?
JD.
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 Nothing wrong with your hearing, is there, mate?
Your actual name is JD.
Yeah.
What's your parents?
Steve. Don't be rude to my friends.
There's only one. And he's a boy.
Oh, I'm all man, mate.
I invited him back here for a nightcap. I've known him for years.
Oh, how many years?
Look, I'm really grateful you looked after the kids tonight. Really am. But I'm back now.
Well, then I'll join you for a nightcap then if he's just an old friend.
Yeah, I think it might be best if you just go back to Lloyd's. Do you mind?
No, of course not. Amy's in bed. Ryan is reading in bed. I'm sure he's turned his light off by now.
Take it easy, mate, yeah?
Yeah, Judder. Maybe one day you'll get a real name.
Night, Steve.
It's only me. Whoa, sorry.
Every time I drifted off, my head just filled with thoughts of him and her.
Making beautiful music.
You could offer some words of support.
Streetcars.
Tell me that they're just mates and that nothing went on.
Yeah, all right, be with
She's
you
just doing
in a
it to
minute.
teach a lesson.
How long ago did she chuck you?
About a month.
They'll be at it like rabbits.
Stop it, or I will sack you.
Sorry, is this a private conversation?
You work here and all, come on in.
Yeah, which entitles you to all the gossip. Steve's getting aggravated because Michelle's brought a fella back.
Did she?
It's no big deal, they're old friends. Nothing went on, I'm sure. Certain of it. She wouldn't do that. Our house. Our bed.
Any sign of him?
No, I think the coast's clear.
He'll be waiting behind one of the bins, waiting to jump out. I mean it, Britney Spears gets less hassle than me.
Just get out the car, put your coat over your head and make a dash for it.
Just wish you'd leave me alone.
Have a nice day, sweetheart.
Okay, see ya. Thank you.
Go away!
Oh, just talk to me, please!
Go away!
That must be hard for you. Breaking up with someone but still living with them.
No, I'm cool about it. I might go around there later and just show her how cool I am.
How come you haven't been round to get Amy up?
Ken and Deirdre have taken her to the seaside.
The cool thing would be not to go around at all. Just get on with your life.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm not going to rise to it. She wants JD, she can have him.
Is that his name?
Yeah. Who calls himself by his initials? Except a total Wally.
I got a mate called Wally. We don't call him by his initials.
I reckon it stands for Jeremy Derrick, but he reckons it sounds dead cool and that people come up to him and go, "Hey, JD, my main man."
He's a musician.
Oh, well, now that is pretty cool.
Do you don't mean like Prince? You know, he's like a pub rocker.
As opposed to a pub landlord.
Well, I know which one I'd choose.
Yeah, but you're not doing the choosing, are you? You're just sitting here driving yourself mad with jealousy.
I am totally fine about it. This time I went round there, though. It's my pub, after all. She can't keep me away altogether, even if she is entertaining some bloke.
No. It's urgent, definitely. Yeah, I need to see somebody today. What, and I can do all that when I get to the clinic? Thank you, bye.
What have you been up to?
Nothing.
You got something you want to tell me? Sean, have you fallen off the monogamy wagon then?
I don't know what you mean. I haven't looked at another man in months. Well, I've looked. I mean, I'm allowed to look.
You just said when I get to the clinic.
Not that sort of clinic. Ew. I'm going to see Dr. Stevanovic at the International Skin Clinic. I'm going to have Botox.
Oh, that's all right then. Botox? You don't need Botox.
Well, that's very kind of you to say so, but we both know that you're lying.
You look great.
It's no big deal. All the celebrities have it done.
Oh, right. And you're what? Manchester's first celebrity knicker stitcher?
I'll get there one day. Look at my forehead. Go on, take a close look.
It's absolutely fine.
It's got more grooves in it than the soundtrack to Saturday Night Fever.
You've got a lovely forehead. You don't want to go injecting it with poison.
Don't be a spoiled sport. I was really excited about it.
Well, I'm sorry, but I just think it's the thin end of the wedge. 6 months from now, you want to be going for a top-up, and then before you know it, you'll be talking about having a nose job, little nip and tuck, liposuction.
Fabulous.
I'm sorry, Sean, but I think it's vain and superficial.
You know they can zap all them broken blood vessels that you've got on the side of your nose.
Can they? How much does it cost?
Dunno. I could phone up. We could go together.
I knew you were looking at those in bed this morning.
I was not. It's you that goes on about them.
Would they really ruin my complexion?
Am I interrupting anything?
Oh, no, we're just talking about old times.
Oh, yeah.
The band. Man, the stuff we used to get up to.
Fascinating. Now on your way.
What?
You heard. This is my pub and I want you out.
Don't move.
I don't want to cause any trouble for you guys.
Well, it's a bit late for that, don't you think?
Don't you talk to my friend like that.
Friend?
We're mates, Steve. Ask Ryan.
Oh, you'd even get your own son to life here, would you? It's okay, I'll go. Good idea.
No, you won't. You stay right where you are.
Look, you want to turn this place into a bordello, fine. But remember, please, there's a 4-year-old child living here.
How dare you?
I think you got the wrong end of the stick, mate. I kipped on the sofa.
What, you think I'm thick?
Yeah. But not even you are this thick.
I've got a girlfriend.
So? No one has to prove anything to you, Steve. I'm single, in case you'd forgotten.
I slept on the sofa. End of. I'll call you later. We're not all like you, you know.
Right, let's get that door open.
You know who's going to walk through it when you do?
Not David.
He's been standing over that road for the past hour.
Why can't you tell him to just shove off?
I have done some blue in the face, but he won't take the hint.
Right, leave him to me. You get behind the counter. You're wasting your time, lad. She doesn't want to talk to you.
Yeah, well, I don't want to talk to her. I only want a kebab.
It's a stunt, don't listen to him.
In fact, I want 10 of your finest kebabs.
10?
There's a family of rich Arabs coming in the salon this afternoon.
Stay there, and you do not attempt to talk to my assistant.
Okay.
How dare you show me up like that?
How dare you bring your new boyfriend back to my house?
He's not my boyfriend, I told you.
Why did he say call you later then?
Because he's got a gig tonight, he needs a singer.
Everything about your story is so phony. Especially the name JD.
Look, it stands for James Dean, actually.
Well, now I know you're winding me up.
No, I'm serious. His dad's a vicar in Bootle, Reverend Dean. His mates took the mick at school, so he shortened it to JD.
And you met him when?
Why are you cross-examining me?
Because I don't believe you.
Tough!
So you just happened to bump into him last night, did you?
Yep.
And you invited him here. You both got drunk and he kipped on the sofa.
Yeah.
Likely story.
Listen, I will invite the entire cast of the Chippendales back here if I want. It's none of your business.
Well, I won't put it past you.
I don't believe I'm hearing this.
Well, why should I believe a word you say when you don't believe a word I say?
Because, Steve, I don't lie. I wouldn't sleep with another bloke in this house under your nose. What do you take me for?
Oh, so you're winding me up, dangling him under me nose to make me jealous?
Oh, OK. There was an element of me thinking, stuff him. Let him think what he wants.
So you just let me lie awake all night thinking that my worst nightmare come true. Nice.
Well, I guess this just proves that neither of us believes a word the other one says.
Don't this kind of balance things out a bit?
No, Steve. It just proves we've got no future.
Tina, I'm really sorry.
No communicating with any of my staff.
Look, just talk to me, please.
Step away from the counter.
No, I'm not going anywhere until she talks to me.
David!
I mean it. I'm not going anywhere, and you know what? No one's coming in either.
Right, that's enough.
David, what do you think you're playing at?
Look, you just have to talk to me, Tina.
Just get out, will you?
No!
Right, you go and sit in the back.
I'm not trying to get
Do as I
out.
told you. You owe me another £6. Right. Here you go.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, I've had enough. Take the day off.
What?
I mean it. Go and sort out your private life and don't bother coming back here till you do.
So there he was, in my living room, in his pants, eating my bread, drinking my coffee.
Well, either he's a very brave man or they've got nothing to hide.
Or they were acting casual because you walked in.
No, he'd have made himself pretty scarce if he had something to hide.
Oh, that you being an expert on cheating.
Right, I'll just keep my mouth shut now, shall I?
No.
Well, I'm getting a bit fed up of her jibes.
Leave him alone. That's an order.
Yes, sir. So what happened next?
Oh, we had words.
Well, nice words or nasty words?
Oh, well, they denied it. Of course they did.
Steve, you are not suggesting that men and women would lie about such things.
Well, I didn't. They did.
Well, why would they? I mean, if she wants to bring a fella about, that's her own business. It's not you can do about it.
Oh, so I have no say who sleeps under my roof, in my bed?
All I'm saying is that if Michelle wasn't still living there, then you wouldn't have a leg to stand on because she's dumped you.
I think Eileen makes a very valid point there. In fact, I think she's got to the nub of the matter.
They are. And he reads The Guardian.
No, you're right. Can't carry on like this.
Good afternoon, Peter and Paul. Peter speaking. How may I help you? Paul? It's for you.
Thank you, Peter. Hi. Margaret, hi. Long time no see. Your roots must be white by now. Unless, of course, you've been playing away.
Look, you're lucky I'm here at all. I've had my root canal done.
Oh, poor you. Are you up to working?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
You are so gullible, it's obvious he's lying.
Is it? Well, why didn't you say something then?
Well, I can't prove anything, can I? But don't worry, I've got my eye on him. No room for slackers in this cellar.
Apart from you.
Cheeky.
Hello. Hiya. What's all this? Can't talk now.
Auntie Pam, you could have at least washed the pots.
Oh, glad you reminded me.
Thank you.
See ya.
Saucy text to JD by any chance?
It is, as a matter of fact. What were it? Great meeting up last night. Sorry about my mutton head ex. I am mortified. He will die.
Too teasing, mutton.
You're allowed to abbreviate in texts. What can I get you?
Can't believe you were too squeamish to have Botox and after going all that way.
I was not squeamish. I had a rethink.
You were scared of the needle.
I am a very spiritual person. I am not comfortable with the cult of eternal youth. You will just have to accept me as I am, warts and all.
Well, you could have had them zapped in a trice. My new blemish-free hooter looks fab, do you think?
It looks exactly the same, apart from it's not got that minuscule red dot on one side.
I tell you what, though, they were raking it in down there.
Yeah, because a mug's like you with more overdraft than sense.
It's over 200 quid a jab for Botox.
Please don't say the word jab.
And I'm sure that Dr. Stefanovic wasn't a real doctor. No, I'm telling you, it's money for old rope.
Have you got any pork pies?
Certainly, madam. Small or large?
Just one small one, please. Oh, and I'll have a jar of your best pickle as well.
Oh, I'm sorry, we don't sell it.
You don't sell pickle?
We tried it, my dad did.
Oh.
Just can't shift it.
I can't eat a pie without pickle. Oh no, it's a marriage made in heaven, same as your Scotch egg. Naked on its own, bland, unedifying. Add a dollop of pickle. Oof, it does a little jig on your tongue.
Try Dev's.
Right, I will. And I tell you what, I'll get me pie there as well.
Right, OK.
Fortunately for you, I'm not a real customer. That was just a dramatic reconstruction.
Like on Crime Watch?
What happened to you just then could easily happen a dozen times a day. You could literally be turning away hundreds of pounds.
All right, come on, cut the chase. What are you selling?
Don't interrupt me when I'm in mid-flow.
I presume it's pickle. Come on, let's see it.
Now, you need to start thinking about the little extras. Now, bring back memories of childhood summers in the country, don't you think?
Not bad. How much?
As you can imagine, it's very high in demand.
How much?
£1 a jar.
I'll have 20. Sale or return?
Done.
Give us a bite.
No, you're meant to be on a diet.
One little bicky.
How am I allowed to have me guts for garters?
She won't even know.
Well, my conscience won't allow it. I'm meant to be nursing you.
Yeah, well, you're doing a lousy job of it because I felt rubbish all day.
Oh, you?
Yeah, so you're sacked, mate. From now on, I'm self-medicating.
Well, if you want to put yourself into an early grave, don't let me stand in your way.
They're amazing.
Before I was Kaylee, Darryl says they're a favourite.
Yeah, I'm mine.
A decent mother would know. She wouldn't need telling.
Well, she's been on a school trip. You're here to meet her off the bus. That's pure devotion.
Ah, yeah, I am, aren't I? Got another.
Ooh. Here she is. Yeah, give us your rucksack, love. Come on.
Have you had a nice time?
Fantastic.
Oh.
Oh, can I help?
I have an appointment with Peter at 1:30.
Tina?
Yeah.
I'm Peter. It's with Paul.
Whatever. I want David to wash it.
David? Yeah, sure. Oh, we don't normally get requests for the juniors. Here, you've been asked for.
What? Go by? Oh, right. What are you doing here?
Get me a haircut.
Well, it'll cost you a bomb, you know that.
I'm worth it.
Right, well, come and sit down. Paul should be with you in a sec.
Good. Oh, and David, I'll have a skinny latte with an extra shot. Thanks.
BG, me main woman. How's it hanging? Thanks for coming in early and doing the buggies.
Anytime. Mind you, I got a bit of a shock when I saw that JD crashed out on your settee.
Really?
There you go. Cheers.
Michelle, have you got a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, come through at the back.
Just get this towel round you.
Not making you uncomfortable, is it? Me being here?
No. That water all right?
Fine, yeah.
Oh, what you having done, by the way?
I don't know yet. I might dye it blue or shave it all off.
You joking?
Yeah. Can't afford these prices anyway.
Hey?
I only came in to have a row.
A row?
I am fed up with you coming in where I work and making a scene. But it's my turn.
Oh, look, Tina, I don't think that's a good idea.
Ow! That water's hot!
Sorry.
You did that on purpose, didn't you? No. Was it you like it?
Oh, ow! Tina, all right! Stop it, unless you're doing this deliberately. You've made your point now.
I even started that. You were out of order this morning. You showed me up. That was payback time.
Look, calm down! Stop it, Tina!
You've got a nerve to tell me to calm down. Any bloke that ever looks at me, it turns bright green and these buttons start popping open. Well, I've had enough.
Stop! Tina, stop it, all right? Stop it, all right?
I've given it some thought. You were banged out of order last night, but I forgive you.
It's big of you.
You see, even if JD Sports did spend most of the night on the settee, he could have crept upstairs in the wee small house.
Well, he didn't.
Well, we'll never know.
We will. We know already.
Don't worry. I'm prepared to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Hang on. You wrongly accused me of sleeping with someone else. You're meant to apologise.
What you did last night kind of levels things up.
Levels things up?
Look, I could spend weeks stalking JD, hanging around backstage at his gigs, cornering him, demanding to know the truth. Or we could just let it go. I could be magnanimous.
You can't forgive me because I haven't done anything wrong.
I didn't do anything wrong either, but I still ended up kipping on Lloyd's sofa for the last month.
You can't compare the two situations.
It's identical. And anyway, even if nothing did happen between you and JD, you used to say it won't happen next time or the time after that. Unless your new band's called the Singing Nuns.
I will never have a fella back here, not for the reason you're saying.
I can't live like this, Michelle. Last night made me realise just how crazy it all is.
No, I know.
It's not fair on you, it's not fair on Ryan, Amy, and most of all, it's not fair on me.
Well, do you want me to move out? If you want me to move out, I will.
I want us to move on. I want us to get back together. I want you to forgive me the way I'm forgiving you. Well, if you can't, then yeah, I think we should make a clean break. And you should move out.
So is it all over for Steve and Michelle? Find out in half an hour.
I want to forget it. I really do. I want to move on, but I...
Okay, look, I can't do this. I'm going to give us a deadline. Either we make a new start together tonight, or we go our separate ways.
Tonight?
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't know what else I can do. If the answer's no, then fine. You and Ryan pack your bags and be out by the end of the week. If the answer's yeah, then I wake up here tomorrow morning and we start a new life together.
What?
No. No more apologies. No more raking over the coals. Look, I'm sorry, Michelle. I know it's difficult, but that's the deal. Make your mind up, time.
Excuse me!
Oh, that was so unfunny.
I didn't do it for the laughs. Take your own medicine.
You soaked me, look.
Voices down, if you please.
If I could have drowned you.
You can't just come into my work, stalk me, and then kick off.
Just did.
You've been a right little cow,
So
you know
what
that?
did I tell you? You can take the boy out of Weatherfield.
Oh, apologies, Chantel. Apologies, Chelsea. Darling, sorry. Normal service will be resumed momentarily.
Oh, get over it. It's a bit more lively in those old magazines.
No, I'm really sorry about this. She's my girlfriend.
Ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, all right, we just had a bit of a
It's
misunderstanding.
bit my scalp off. Look, I bet I got a blister.
Oh, you're lying. Look, she's just trying to get me in trouble.
Did you have a coat, Cheryl?
What?
We won't charge you for the shampoo.
So, your useless T-boy scolds me, and you find me out.
My ex-useless T-boy.
What? You can't do that.
The community police in the shopping centre, please, Cheryl. We're having a fray.
Hold on, I didn't do anything.
Don't you have, like, to give out written warnings and stuff?
Yeah, we'll write some and send them on out.
How about I do a stir fry tonight?
You've got a gig.
No, I'm not going early. Eat about 6.
May as well make the most of home cooking while we've still got a home.
What does that mean?
Ryan!
Where will we go when Steve chucks us out?
We're not going anywhere. You should be looking forward to your trip to Ireland, not worrying.
Like you'll get it all sorted while I'm away.
No, I'll get it sorted before you go away.
Yeah.
Because he's right, isn't he? We can't go on like this.
What? You can't do this. And where's my backpack?
Wait there.
And I want a towel. David, tell him I'm not going home like this.
Yeah. Go on.
What?
Well, dry your hair.
Now clear off.
Oh, and you owe us a week's wages.
So sue us.
What? It's waterproof, you loser. I'd expect to be drying my hair with a waterproof jacket. What are you doing?
Well, here, you can have my shirt.
Oh, I don't want your smelly shirt.
Well, come here, madame. Let me assist you.
Right, well, don't forget the scalp massage.
As if. Walk through hairdressing, it's all the rage.
Be a windswept look.
If you wouldn't mind looking at yourself in this huge mirror.
Unemployed jailbird and a kebab girl.
Well, ex-jailbird, to be fair. Oh, come on, Tina, it's not that bad. Look, that job, yeah, it were rubbish. Look, I'll comb you out.
You won't touch me. You can make me laugh and I'll just fall at your stupid feet. Forget it. Think again.
Veg till it's coming out my ears. Jogger's nipple. Well, walkers. I can't remember what one of them tastes like.
Ooh, that's pretty bad.
Sounds like death would be a relief.
Hey man, what you saying? If I was to drop dead tomorrow, you wouldn't forgive yourself, would you?
Oh, come on, nothing's going to happen to you. It's looking better by the day, isn't it?
Well, don't feel like you have to give me all this reassurance, you know. Tell you what, I need one of them hot pots to help build me up.
Get Betty to sneak you one. She knows what a man wants.
Wants. Can't have, sadly.
Hello, Warder. I mean, Teresa.
Oh, that fatty meat hardening up his arteries.
Don't let Betty hear you saying that.
Oh, I like it myself. All those little golden beads of glistening... Well, fat. But it'll be the end of him.
Hey, I am still here.
Yes, and I'd like it to stay that way, love.
If it's low fat you're looking for.
White fish and chicken, I know.
No, there's all new meats around now. Well, not new meats, but you won't market.
Yes, I know all about it. Tofu. It's low fat.
Tofu, not flaming tofu.
I'll get you some next week.
It's meatless.
And you can do all sorts of things with it. It says in the magazine.
It's flaming meatless.
I don't care what it is. You can have some for a Sunday dinner. I'm sick of the sight of salad.
Oh, you are?
Aqua. Well, that's water, isn't it? Lanolin.
That's in soap.
And vegetable fats. How much did you pay for that rubbish?
Oh, well, you laugh. But I am not the soft-skinned boy that I used to be. Look at me there on the seafront at Real. Beautiful.
Well, it's oddly Rio, is it?
Me was beautiful, not flaming Real. Oh, I give up.
Right, I'll see you later. Oh, and make sure you wear one of your flowery shirts just so I can recognise the fresh-faced you. Yeah. Oh, and Sean, your chainsaw's in the dishwasher.
You are so easy to wind up.
Right then, tell me, honestly, am I looking a bit frayed around the edges?
Well...
See, even my own boyfriend thinks I'm a piece of old tat.
Leave the door on its hinges. Thought it was late opening tonight.
Don't start, Mother.
I see.
No, you don't, you know. What you all getting dolled up for, anyway?
Nothing. What's happened?
Dumb and Dumber. Have you had your hair done?
No! What were you talking about?
You know. Two little birdies sitting on a wall. Fat one's Peter and the ugly one's Paul.
What have you done now?
Me? I haven't done anything, all right? Flaming Tina kicked off, didn't she?
Tina? In the salon?
Yeah. She booked herself in for an appointment and then, like, went psycho.
Tell me you haven't lost your job.
All right. I haven't lost my job.
Oh, thank heavens for that.
No, Mum, I've lost my job, all right?
Oh, David, no! Not when everything was just going so well.
Here we go. This is where you go off your head. I sit down here like a little boy.
Well, maybe the world doesn't stand still just because you've mucked up again.
See, I knew you'd blame this on me, all right? It wasn't my fault. Tina has started acting like a weird, stalking bunny boiler. And you want to do it?
Don't be silly. Why aren't you wearing your shirt?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Tell me later. Tell me tomorrow.
What, no lecture?
You should be getting all glammed up for your gig.
Show must go on, eh?
What's up? Hey, come on, you can tell me. Come on. Becky Granger, free advice at Stars. What's wrong?
What's always wrong? Me and Steve.
What's he done now?
Nothing. Same old, same old. I know he wants everything to get back to normal. I know he wishes he'd told me the truth from the start. I know.
You know, he's a good bloke.
Yeah.
You ever feel like that with Potty about me?
I want someone that I can rely on. I don't want someone with a teenage crush.
No. sorry. I'm just making it worse, aren't I? I'll nip outside for a fag.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to drive you out.
Nope. No, you're all right. As mistakes go, he made a really small one. A very silly one. Be ashamed to throw away your whole future for that.
You know, you should never give somebody an ultimatum unless you're prepared for anything.
Oh, and when the seagull follows the trawler, what are you talking about?
I said something to Michelle. Nah, I still reckon I did the right thing, but as soon as I said it, I wish I hadn't.
What did you say?
I said, Michelle, it's make your mind up time. Either we get back tonight properly, or you move out. You and Ryan.
Oh.
Yeah, oh, I'm an idiot.
Well, putting a time limit on it wasn't probably your best move.
Right. She's probably over there now, packing, isn't she? Well, I can't sit here doing nothing. I need to know what she's thinking.
Yeah, good idea. Get over there and make it worse.
Well, I don't know how long I can stand this. I need to know. And she's got this flipping gig tonight, isn't she? I forgot about that. Do you reckon I should go over there now before she goes, or wait until she comes back?
Look, does she know, really know how you feel about her?
I've told her. She's everything to me. She's like... I don't know. It's like every time we're together, all of us. Her, me, and the kids. It just feels right, you know? She's the best thing that ever happened to me, Eileen. I can't lose her. I can't. Just... Not now. Eileen.
What do you want with your lettuce? Whoever it is, we're eating.
You're eating, I'm grazing. Yeah. Our friendly local butcher.
Hello, love. Time for you to put your feet up. Well, what's going on?
Ash is cooking our dinner.
Oh, well, I was already doing that.
Ostrich meat, low fat, low cholesterol.
Ostrich?
Fancy.
A nice easy casserole. Go on, Jerry, stick the oven on. Onions, carrots, potatoes.
Well, there's no need to cook it. I have done a casserole before, you know.
Hey, this is above and beyond, mate. You're a little star, isn't he, love?
Oh, yeah, a great big star. That's him.
Ground control to Steve. Biting your nails won't help.
I'm not.
Just stop when you get to your elbows, eh?
Hiya. I need a taxi.
Well, you've come to the right place, then, love.
Right.
Yeah, you.
Is that what you've come for, taxi?
Well, I'll need a driver too.
Do you know, I've got to go home. I've just remembered, I think I've left the iron on.
Very tactful.
You look great.
Bit overdressed for streetcars, eh?
I can't bear losing you, I just can't.
I know.
Is that a consolation prize?
If we did get back together, you'd never keep anything from me.
Never?
You'd tell me the truth straight away.
Yeah.
And we'd never cheat on each other, we'd trust each other and be totally honest.
I promise we will be a team, just me and you.
And we'd never hold each other back, would we?
We would never do that.
So I come back tonight and that'd be the start of our new life.
Yeah.
Give us a kiss then.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Wait a minute.
Oh, missed you.
Dad? What are you doing here?
Hello, love.
Have you come to pick me up?
Yeah, of course.
Well, you're lucky you caught me because I've been off all afternoon.
Have you?
Yeah?
That's nice.
Yeah, right, laugh. Not. You won't believe the day I had with that stupid David. I mean, look at my hair. Dad, you coming or what?
Didn't you get ya?
What are you doing now?
Oh, I'm running late. Get your things off and give us a hand.
Ah!
Here, you can put the labels on.
Hold on, Auntie Pam, what's going off here?
Work while you talk. I'm making us our fortune.
Old Ned's Buxton pickle.
Don't matter if they go on a bit wonky. It's all part of the homemade charm.
Who the ex-old Ned?
Who's the daddy in Daddy's sauce? Who's the mother in Mother's Pride? Does it matter?
Neither of them are knocked off.
Neither is this. Oh, take your halo off for a minute and roll up your sleeves.
Well, where does it all come from?
It's where it's going that matters. That Ashley one took 20 jars, and that snotty old food place down Red Lane, they're really interested. Hey, what time is it?
7:30.
Oh, right, here. You get on with this. I'll go down the market. There's a load of jars in a skip that's begging for recycling, and the manager will be tucked up at home by now. Come on, quick sticks. This pickle won't bottle itself.
They had this demonstration out the market, the ostrich people.
Men's heads on ostrich bodies or the other way round?
This is a free sample. So in with the stock and all the juices from the meat.
Bing bang bong in with the ostrich, lovely.
And that's it. Just stick it in the oven and bish bash bosh.
And then we just sit and wait.
Yeah, you do. Right, I'm off. Wife and kids are waiting. But just leave it in there for about an hour. A bit longer if you're not too desperate.
All right, mate, look, we really appreciate this.
Yeah, it's no problem. It's been a laugh. And let us know what you think about the meat. I might start selling it.
Yes. Hey, people like Norris, ostrich, roast potatoes and 2 veg.
Ostrich and kidney pie. Perhaps you're right.
See you later.
Did Tina see me?
Oh, too busy moaning about some hair thing with the old David. I didn't take it in. Too worried you'd give me the elbow.
Oh, scuttled back inside and then broke into a fit of giggles. David looked at me very oddly.
By the time I dropped her off, I would have cheerfully throttled both of them. Do that?
Yes, please.
We won't let us kids wreck us fun, will we?
No way. But, let's not tell them about us just yet, eh?
Keep it quiet till they're what, in their 40s?
All the secrecy makes it exciting.
Still feels tight around the eyes.
Don't see any difference. Sorry.
Make way for the returning landlord.
You are not out at Doghouse.
Out of it, chopped it up into little pieces, and I'm never going back.
Hey! Set up the games console and dig out that menu for Pete to deliver his borough, Michelle.
Oh, well, I am pleased for you, aren't we?
Well, speaking of one half of his we, yeah. Well done.
Think I deserve a beer?
Yes. No. Hang on.
Tell you what.
You celebrate.
Good thinking, Batman. I'll put this in the fridge for later, when my gorgeous partner returns from her showbiz world.
Almost makes you want to settle down.
No, you're too young and far too handsome. Leave settling down to the oldies.
Right then.
Oh, the weight of these. I think I'll have to get one of them old lady trolleys. Still, nothing worthwhile comes easy. Well, you've not put many labels on.
Have you seen my ring?
I thought they'd all be in the boxes by now.
My ring!
I haven't seen it. I mean, I've got to do all this single-handed.
I can't. I've lost it. I can't.
Well, where did you have it last?
I don't know. I had it on this morning, then I came home to do the washing up, and I thought I'd put it on the sink. You know this Euban thing? How'd you get it off?
You don't. Not till you've looked everywhere. Oh, no.
Tea, pop, or a can?
No, I'm all right for a bit.
I don't know what I want. What have we got that's really kind of snacky?
Well, hang on for a bit. Come sit down.
I spend my life sat down. It's the trouble with those machines. You can feel your rear end spreading with every stitch you make. Was that song?
Sean!
What?
I want to talk to you.
I hate it when people say that. It's always, you're drinking too much, or you're dumped. I'm not dumped, am I?
No, it's all good.
Yeah?
I found the information line on that Botox leaflet.
I am not giving it another go.
And asked what it takes to be a Botox practitioner.
Well, I can tell you that. Nerves of steel and a streak of sadism.
Well, 1 out of 2 ain't bad.
I knew you'd wait up for me.
Me and the bubbly. So, good night.
Oh, it was great. Really, really buzzing. I'm on a high.
I can see.
Oh, let's have a cuddle first.
It just gets better and better. Take the champagne to the bedroom.
Good idea. Oh, but first...
What?
Oh, just sit down. Well, I know it's not ideal timing.
Of course it is. Both the kids are asleep and I've locked up the pub, so...
No, I'm talking about the gig, love.
Gig?
Oh, it was so great. Just, I don't know, just so thrilling. I felt alive.
You look amazing.
Yeah, and they cheered and they whistled and they didn't want us to stop.
That's great, love.
Yeah, and they're going on tour on Monday to Belgium. I mean, it's lucky that Ryan's going to Ireland, really.
Right.
And we did say that we'd always support each other, didn't we?
Yeah.
And that's what's so great about us.
Right. What is?
The tour. I'm going with them.
What?
Well, I didn't say a definite yes.
But you said a probable yes.
Oh, well, they penciled me in. Now, listen, right, if you say no, then that's that. I mean, fair enough, if it's too much to ask too soon.
No. No, I support you. Encourage your talent.
I knew you'd say that. I knew it! Mwah. 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 Right, I'll just call him, and then I won't be a minute, and then I am all yours.
Till Monday.
JD! It's a yes. I told you, didn't I? I said he was a hero. Nah, we'll find someone to fill in for me behind the bar. No, he didn't mind at all. We're just breaking into the champagne. Rock and roll, eh?
Oh, Grandad, I can't wait to get to Mallorca. Do they have jet skis there? Who cares? Because, Rosa, I want to try them.
Sophie, it's for chavs.
Oh, God forbid we go on a package holiday, but we behave like chavs.
Hey, this can't be right.
What?
It's electric bill.
Have a look. It's middle of summer. Barely had a light on for 3 months.
Hey, look, I can pay my way while I'm here.
I'm not suggesting that.
No, hang on, fair dues. Garage isn't doing too well. I can't expect to stay here for now.
No chance of you getting back with Audrey, then?
I don't think so. Do you know what? I could do with a break myself.
Come with us.
Oh, don't tempt me.
No, I wouldn't mind.
No, me neither. Another bloke to have a bevy with. Get me away from these three sounds good.
But it's all booked up and everything, isn't it?
Well, I could ring up, see if there's room for another.
What about you girls?
No, it's fine by me. Yeah. And me, if you come jet skiing with me.
Might have to draw the line at that.
Well, I hope there's more work on for me than last week. I suppose it can't get any worse.
See you later.
Aren't you going to the shop?
I'm going to go to the cafe and get a sandwich.
But you've just had your brekker.
I know, still hungry.
We'll get something from the kitchen we're supposed to be saving, remember?
Yeah, I'll probably just leave it, actually.
Oh, lucky Dev's doing all right, else we would be in trouble. Come on. What's up?
Don't you know your manners?
Hey?
A gentleman always walks nearest to the road when escorting a lady.
Escorting? What are you on about?
Then, if a car comes past and splashes them, she doesn't get dirty.
But it's not raining now.
And if someone drove onto the curb, he could protect her.
Right. You're being really weird this morning.
Bye.
Bye.
Botox practitioner, you?
A couple of days training. I'll be back by the weekend.
It only takes 2 days to learn how to stick needles in someone's face.
Well, no, you've got to be a nurse first, or a doctor or something.
And who's this guy you're staying with?
No, I used to share a flat with him years ago.
Right, just a flat or...?
Just a flat, don't worry.
And will you be staying on his sofa or...?
Well, I was hoping to be cuddled up with him and his fitness trainer boyfriend. I'll be in his spare room, all alone, thinking of you. I'd stay in a hotel if I could afford it. There's no point in wasting money.
No, I agree. It makes sense.
There will, of course, be cut-price treatments for old friends, eh?
Oh, friends like you, Eileen.
Not that I need Botox.
No. Mind you, in a couple of years.
Right, so where am I? Passport, currency...
Isn't that where they put mayonnaise on chips, Belgium?
I had a city break in Brussels once.
All right, we're playing 2 nights in Brussels. What's it like?
Okay.
I could do with, like, a guide or a phrase book or something. Do you fancy a walk into the precinct so I can get one?
I've got to do this paperwork, you know.
All right, well, I'll take Amy then, shall I? Would you like that, Amy? Shall we have a walk into town, go to the bookshop, buy a new book?
Yeah.
Yeah? OK, come on then. Say bye-bye to Daddy.
Bye.
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 Mwah. See you later. She's full of get up and go, isn't she?
Yeah.
And what about you? You happy too? Thought not.
Well, we've been through a rough time recently. I just don't want to rock the boat. Yeah.
Well, yeah, there's a difference between that and letting her take advantage of you.
She's not doing that.
Not much.
Look, Ryan's going to be with his grandma in Ireland part of the time.
Yeah, but not for most of it. And hasn't he got exam results coming soon?
Soon, I think, yeah.
Yeah, chooses a moment, doesn't she? So if you don't do very well, are you going to be the one consoling him? You know, she had you running round after her when you weren't speaking. Now she's calling the shots again. You want to put your foot down, Steve, or she'll walk all over you.
Hi, I'm nipping out. Enjoy the racket.
I've just been to get the invites.
Oh, for the grand opening. Let's have a look. All those are excellent. Very good, Rosie.
Oh, thanks. So will you be cutting a ribbon?
I hadn't thought.
Well, when the Queen opens things, she unveils a plaque behind some little curtains.
Better give her a ring then. Now listen, if Pearson's phone, give them my mobile number. We can speak to them urgently.
Right, no problem.
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Gordon, but the noise is driving us mad.
Yeah, Rosie, can you do something about that? Right, I've got a dash. If Jason calls, can you tell him I need to see him about something at lunchtime?
Right, okay.
And keep an eye on the girls. I don't want them using this refurb as an excuse to sky.
I will. Yes, sir, no, sir, please, I suppose, sir. Whatever, Janet.
Can't believe you got her back that easy.
Huh? Month of begging and bleeding easy.
Well, that is par for the course.
Yes, if you can call it getting her back. She's off on a tour of Belgium tonight.
What, on her own?
With a band.
Oh.
Some bloke called JD. I don't know what the band's called.
Never come across him.
Very big in the Low Countries, apparently.
She wants to watch herself.
What do you mean?
Oh, they're hellraisers. Once they get going, them Belgians.
Really?
Yeah, don't let that boring countryside deceive you. They know how to throw a party after a gig. There's birds, booze, groupies. I didn't sleep for 3 days once, and that was just in Mons.
Yeah, well, Michelle doesn't do that sort of thing, does she?
We've obviously not seen her on tour. No, you're right. She's not like that anymore. Not that she ever was.
Yes, hello, Fizz. How's Ailey?
Very well, thank you. Yeah, when I said 3-day orgies, I meant me and the boys. Orgies? Well, no, not as... Roy! You're back!
Everything all right?
Yes, wonderful. Good flight.
Long.
I bet you're gagging for a cup of chai. How's Hayley? Hope you don't mind. I thought we'd get into a different groove for a couple of weeks.
It's chips we serve here.
Sorry?
Fries are American.
Well, yeah, but hip to the trip. New style diner and everything. I'll change it back to chips.
What's going on here?
My latest acquisition.
What are you gonna do with it?
Knock it down, build a block of flats.
Nice. Do you reckon me and Bill will get a piece of the action?
If you're good.
When do you start?
This autumn, any luck? What I want you to do this week is board the rest of it up. I don't want squatters getting in.
Oh, bats.
That's a 4-letter word I never want to hear again. I better check in Mr. Stone.
Who's that?
Last remaining tenant. See if he's got a date to leave you.
Right, do you want me away here?
There's a sandwich bar round the corner. Mine's a BLT. Whatever you want. Get you back here in 10.
All right.
Mr. Stone, how are you today?
I've been offered 12 dozen jars of barbecue sauce. Do you think I'll be able to shift them before nights start drawing in?
What?
Well, no one has barbecues in winter, do they? I mean, they've got a sell-by date by October.
Never mind barbecue sauce. What about my engagement ring?
You still haven't found it?
I've turned the house upside down.
Well, have you looked in here?
I don't need to. I told you I took it off to do the washing up when you were doing that pickle. It's got to be in one of them jars. Can't you just tell Ashley what's happened?
Oh, what? So he knows I've been selling him dodgy gear? He'd never buy out from me again, nor would anyone else once word got around.
Well, we're going to have to do something. Tyrone already thinks I'm acting weird, not letting him see my hand. It's only going to be a matter of time before he realises.
Sticking plasters.
What?
Do you sell sticking plasters?
Of course we do.
Right then, put one on your finger where your ring should be. If Tyrone says out, tell him you've cut your finger, you've had to take your ring off.
What about the pickle?
You leave the pickle to Pam.
You're beginning to try my patience.
I have a right to be here.
Why would you want to live in this slum?
It's my home. How would you feel if somebody tried to force you out?
If someone was offering me somewhere better, I'd jump at it.
Ha! Like old Mrs. Jenner next door. Have you seen the bed sit she's in? She's sharing a bathroom with a junkie and 3 screaming kids.
Like, you either take my money...
I don't want your filthy money.
Or you stay here with me in your case. Week after week. Making your life hell. Is that what you want?
Your threats of violence don't scare me.
And who mentioned violence?
No, you're very clever. If you did spell it out, you know I'd call the police, but we both know what you mean.
I'll give you another 500. That's £1,500.
Huh. And what'd that buy me?
I'm not obliged to do this.
And I'm not obliged to go.
Why don't you make life easy on yourself?
Well, I've got breath in my body. You'll never get me out of this house. Never. Do you understand?
Old Ned's Buxton pickle. That's a new one on me.
Me too, but it's a good one. Real sandy.
Ah, give me one of them then.
Will you pork pie? That's £2.50, please, Bill. 4th jar I've sold of this pickle.
4th and last, I'm afraid.
Well, what's happened?
I've had a call from Buxton head office. They've had a problem with the quality control.
Oh.
A trainee pickler has put the wrong vinegar in this batch. They want a total recall.
It tastes all right to me.
Ah, but it doesn't taste as it should. They've had complaints from the regular customers.
Well, I've not had any.
Well, no, because it's only just come out round here. I'll have to take them back or I could lose my contract with them.
Well, you best take it off shelf.
I'll get some more to you by the end of the week.
Well, you want mine as well?
Sorry, love. Who else did you say had bought one?
Well, there were Blanche, Norris and, Ted.
I'll pay him a call.
Hey, you've got me curious now. I want to know what it tastes like.
It's delicious. They should bring out a new brand with this recipe. I don't care if it's wrong vinegar.
I'll pass your comments on. I'm sure we'll be seeing it again sooner or later.
He didn't look too happy.
He's in a bit of a state, poor guy.
Doesn't want to leave.
He's lived there nearly 40 years. It's a big wrench.
Why is he refusing?
No, he knows he has to go. He can hardly manage the stairs, never mind anything else. They've offered him sheltered accommodation near his son.
So does he give you a date then?
Didn't want to push it.
Well, what about the boarding up?
I think we should probably leave it for the minute.
There you are, 1 BLT and your change, sir.
You're a gent.
Oh, I see Roy's back from his travels.
Oh, it's nice. Are you and him still on bad terms then? Better than we were, but...
I never understood why you fell out.
Just one of them things.
There must have been a reason.
Rubbed each other up wrong way, that's all.
Me and Carla do that, but I'm still working for her.
You ain't got my temper. So, Michelle, Britain's Got Talent, here we come.
Yeah, sorry.
I says to her last week, you know, I says, I ain't surprised you've got that tour, love. She was belting it out like no tomorrow at that karaoke place.
What, she was offered it last week?
Like we were there, yeah. Yes, love her.
I like love.
Convenient.
Huh?
Well, she needs someone to look after Ryan while she gads off, so she makes it up with you.
Well, she took me back because I gave her an ultimatum.
Of course she did.
Are you sure you've got everything? Yes. Tickets, phone.
Money for crisps and pop on the train. I've been to London on my own before, you know.
I know, it's just... I don't like saying goodbye so suddenly. I'm going to miss you.
I'll be back before you know it.
Ring when you get there.
Just think of all the money I'm going to be earning, eh? I won't need to be a kept man anymore.
I know, I should be excited for you, really.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Going off to live out your dreams, fresh starts, wonderful opportunities, looming into view over the horizon.
Yeah, all right, don't get carried away.
But go carefully.
I will.
See you then.
Jimmy, it's Tony. Everything in place? Excellent.
That noise in there is doing my head in.
I know. Don't worry. Once our Lodo lottery tickets come up, we'll all be out of here.
That's a dead loss if you ask me.
Oh, someone has won it.
Might as well throw all your money into canal.
Do you know, right this minute, I couldn't care less. I'm off on holiday in a week. Can't wait.
Way up. Better get back before we feel that whip on our backs.
Keeping busy?
Hey up. There's probably medicines you watch. What any money for those sales they sent last month? Hello? Yep. Where are you? Yep, I know it. I'll be there in about 20 minutes. Cheers, thanks, bye. Well, who was it? Breakdown. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, let's hope it's something serious.
Don't want the neighbours complaining.
You mean the same neighbours that drove you mad last summer with their noise?
Ah, well, things have changed since then. You been in all day?
Yeah.
No word from Tina?
Well, after yesterday, I never went away from her again.
You didn't think of going to the job centre?
I thought about it, yeah, for about 5 seconds. See, the first question they ask you is, why did you leave your last job? And seeing as though I was sacked from me last 2...
Well, it didn't stop you finding one after your gran let you go.
What, fake reference? Can't keep using that all one, can I?
Hello there. Yeah, I'm fine. Just hang on. I'll just take this in the garden and let you listen to your music.
Will you still love me if I come back a stone heavier?
Why would you do that?
Well, you know, all the chocolate they make over there.
Well, I'm sure you'll burn it off.
Well, yeah, it is knackering. Mick Jagger goes into training, you know, before he goes on tour.
Well, handy, innit, really? Us getting back together.
How do you mean?
Well, can look after Ryan for you.
Well, yeah, when you put it like that.
I was thinking, if his exam results are bad, do you want me to handle it?
No. Just bring him through to me and I'll break it to him. Don't want you saddled with all that.
You know it'll be 3 weeks you're still gone when he gets back from Ireland.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. He can go and stay with Nick for a bit if he likes.
That's true.
Well, he'll love that, won't he, if you don't want to look after him?
No, it's fine.
Why, Steve? What are you saying?
Nothing.
That I only took you back so you could babysit for me.
No.
You are, aren't you?
Well, it's just... I know he only invited you on this tour the night of the karaoke.
I don't believe this.
And you didn't tell me till last night.
You really think I could pull a stunt like that?
Well, no, not really.
I said no when he asked me. We got back together because I wanted to. Then I said yes to him in that order.
Well, and I believe you.
Yeah, but you didn't till a minute ago, did you?
Honestly, I've not felt this guilty since I was 14. Sneaking out to meet a lad called Nick Oliver. And my mum had banned him from the house with very good reason. Last night. One of the best times I've had in years. I'd love to do it again. Hang on. David's turned his music off. Stop it. If he comes out, I'll have to look serious.
Just going out for a bit.
Fine.
You alright?
Yeah, fine. Just talking to someone I haven't spoken to for a long time, that's all.
Alright, I'll see you later then.
See you. Did you hear that? Honest, all these close shaves. Not sure my blood pressure's up to it.
What's your problem?
I was driving along and it just conked out.
We'll have a listen.
Can you fix it?
Let's have a look under the bonnet.
I don't know the first thing about cars, me.
It's a good job I'm here.
We said we'd support each other, whatever we wanted to do.
I know.
220.
Oh, thanks, lovey.
I mean, you went off to Spain, leaving me with Amy.
Oh, I don't see what you're getting so worked up about.
Well, that's depressing in itself.
Marcus, get off to London, all right?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, call yourself a family man.
That means going away this term.
They've not fallen out already, have they?
Oh, they're only happy when they're bickering. It don't mean no.
Well, what's happened this time, then?
Well, she's off to Belgium, so he has to look after Ryan and Amy, and he's brassed off, and I don't blame him.
So is that how you see me, is it? Cold and calculating?
Look, I put 2 and 2 together and came up with 5, that's all.
Right, so where's the trust?
Oh, I'm sorry. I should never open my mouth now.
Yeah, well, it's just as well I know what you're thinking if you ask me. Hello, Roy.
Hey, Roy. Our Africa.
Is that all it was? I'd run out of petrol.
We'll see. But it looks like it.
Women drivers, eh?
Don't worry about it. At least you're giving me a job. Go on, try it now. There you go.
You're wonderful.
I do my best. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No! Hey! Come back! Hey! Did you see that? Stop! You've not paid! What the flaming hell's going on?
Well, Kev may not, but we should find out in half an hour.
So I'm not allowed to be excited?
I didn't say that.
Well, it sounds like it to me.
Well, look, there's excited and there's excited. I just think that you're being a little bit OTT.
OTT?
Well, it's like you want to rub my nose in it.
You are incredible. I I am the victim here, in case you'd forgotten.
Look, I didn't mean...
I think I've finished my packing for my fabulous, no-holds-barred tour of Belgium.
I know you're gagging. So just say what you have to say.
I've not come here to judge you, Becky.
I'm waiting for the but.
I assure you there isn't one.
I don't get it. When you left for Africa,
I've had time to think, to take stock. Or to be more precise, I listened while my beloved wife afforded me her wisdom.
She spoke about me.
Oh, yes. Both individually and with regard to our relationship. Becky, I want you to know that I will always have your interests at heart. But it...
Yeah, I knew there'd be one somewhere.
I just think it would be better for all concerned if I were to enjoy a less prominent role in your day-to-day dramas.
So in English, you're cutting me loose.
Not merely taking a back seat. Hayley made me realise, well, it's your life. To live as you see fit. I shall no longer interfere. You have my word, Becky.
You won't let us alone, like, completely, will you?
Well, I'm sure I might muster some friendly advice from time to time.
I wouldn't have it any other way, Royston.
So this woman was just a decoy? Looks like it. Must have been pretty fit to stitch you up. I thought she needed help.
Yeah, I believe you. Thousands wouldn't.
It's not funny, Tyrone.
Can you believe it? Getting off an hour early. How jam is that? Seriously, Sean, that phone's gonna melt.
He's only been gone 5 minutes.
Just want to check that you'd arrived safely.
Keeping tabs, more like.
It's called showing concern.
I'm sure he'll ring soon.
When?
Well, when he's less busy, probably.
Oh, right, so now he's too busy to call me.
Ow.
Now, I don't want it to go to your collective heads, but you've had a superb day, people. Sally's got a float. The drinks are on me if anybody wants one.
Form an orderly line, no scratching or gouging.
Are you not joining us?
I'd love to, but I've got some unfinished business that needs my urgent attention.
You work too hard, you.
Gotta make a living.
You all right, boss? You must think of my mug.
Sorry?
That stunt must have took some organising. How much does something like that run to?
Am I supposed to know what you're talking about?
Just like you get other people to do your dirty work.
Then what's this about?
Ask him.
Sorry, I've left my mind-reading hat at home.
You're making a scene. Now look at me. Tell me what's happened.
I've just had my pick-up nick right in front of my eyes. That's what.
Do you think Mr. Gordon's got something to do with that?
Apparently.
You've overstepped a mile.
I think...
By a mile!
Do you know, I think he's suffering from delayed shock. I think you're going to have to move.
People like you think you can get away with anything. Bit of money, suddenly you're a big man.
Kevin, I'm begging you.
I would listen to it.
I want it back. I want it parked outside my garage by the end of play today.
For the last time, I've got no idea what you're talking about, and I suggest you take this elsewhere.
Or what?
Before I answer, Kevin, think about your family. Think about Sally.
This ain't over.
All right, the show's over, folks. I get the feeling your husband doesn't like me.
Well?
First off, love, it's not a disaster.
I flaming knew it. It's gone forever.
Now, don't start talking like that. There's still 3 jars we haven't checked. Ashley said he flogged one to that battle axe, Blanche. Norris had another, and Ted, he had the last. So we're not beaten yet.
You reckon? How exactly are we supposed to get hold of them?
Oh, leave it to me. I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
This is getting stupid. Maybe I should just tell Tyrone the truth.
You'll do no such thing.
This is Vera's engagement ring we're talking about. I can't lie to him.
And you won't have to, honest. We're that close, I can almost taste it.
We'll do it your way, for now.
You won't regret it, love.
Right, perhaps you can return to the matter of the stolen vehicle.
I'm telling you who set it up.
I hear what you're saying, Mr. Webster, but you can't start chucking accusations around willy-nilly.
What? Even if it's the truth?
There's nothing to support your claim.
The man's got it in for me. Ask him if you don't believe us.
He won't take no for an answer.
Look, whatever the issues are between you and this Mr. Gordon...
We're way past issues. This is me business he's messing with.
Unless you've got concrete proof.
I know what's happened.
You were just unlucky. Now, we know of a Warrington gang that have been linked to a number of similar incidents in the greater Manchester area.
Well, maybe he's using them to cover his tracks. They stole my livelihood.
And you're looking for someone to blame.
Listen to me.
No, you listen. Leave it alone. I know exactly where this is leading, and it's not worth it. Stay away from this gentleman and leave us to do our job. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, I've got your details. If we hear anything, we'll be in touch.
Won't hold me breath.
Hey, boss. Maybe you never did it. Put the kettle on.
What do you mean it failed quality assurance?
Sauce to vegetable chunk ratio, to be exact.
Now you mention it, it does look a touch anorexic.
Oh, we have very strict product guidelines.
So you're telling me it's inedible?
Oh, no, absolutely not, no. It's just as a first-time purchaser, I'd hate for you to be disappointed.
Trust me, it doesn't take much.
So can we buy it back, then?
Depends.
Depends on what?
She wants compensation.
Compensation's an ugly word. Think of it as a gesture of goodwill.
Good enough? 10.
Done.
You certainly have been.
All right. Peachy. Thought we'd come in for a pre-tour warm-up.
Oh, yeah. Start as you mean to go on, that's my motto.
So where's the diva from Disbury? Having a wardrobe crisis, more than likely.
Already on it. Is that all right, Steve?
Help yourself. Brewski. Oh, aye. Michelle unpacking, eh?
Not a pretty sight. She's gonna need a roadie just for the hand luggage.
Well, that's JD's problem, not mine.
You don't exactly sound like you're feeling it yet.
Oh, I'm feeling it. Right up there with an ingrowing toenail. Cheers.
I thought you'd be pleased for her.
No, don't worry. Fully on board, that's me.
Glad to hear it. Given the last few months, I'd hate to think that you, of all people, would begrudge our Michelle a little happiness. Yeah? This is a short-term gig, mate. She's going to be away a couple of weeks, tops. Be grateful it's not permanent, you know what I'm saying?
Him, a master criminal? Oh, I'm sorry, just don't see it.
Personally, Fizz, I won't put anything past him. Well, if you ask me, if Mr. Gordon's going to do a mental, he blows him up. You know, James Bond-like.
Oh, thank you, Kelly. My family and I feel so much safer now.
Oh, well, I'm just saying he's a bit flash.
I'd quit while you're ahead.
The most important thing is not what any of us think, but what Kevin believes. He's very angry.
I've noticed.
I mean, this is a man thing now.
I'm not sure I follow. I think what Vic's saying is that your hubby won't be able to let it go in a hurry.
He was definitely cooking earlier.
You need to speak to him.
Look, I appreciate what you're saying, but I'm staying well out of it. Mr. Gordon doesn't need any ammunition where the Websters are concerned. I'm sorry, but Kevin and his overactive imagination, they're on their own.
Hang on, you've lost me. My van you lot charged your fortune to insure has been stolen. That's only details that matter. No, I've already explained this. Of course the keys was in the ignition. I wouldn't just stand there and let some scumbag upwide it. Don't tell me to calm down. Yeah, I'll wait. I've no choice, have I?
What's happening?
Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, I'm still here. Invalidated. Now, this is some sick joke, right? No, this can't be right. Look, I didn't just stand there and let him steal it. No, this can't be right. You're just a bunch of scam artists. Yeah, not sorry as I am. Oh, you can count on it. Not gonna pay out.
What? They can't do that?
Claiming negligence on my behalf.
Well, that's well out of order. You've got to fight it.
Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, I know.
No, I mean really bad, Tyrone. I mean, recovering call-out's 20% of our business. A new motor, that's gonna... Well, even second-hand. Gonna be at least 10 grand. Sorry, mate.
For what?
I'll have to cut your hours down till it's sorted.
But I'm getting married.
Yeah, well, there's no money coming in. But I'm choked about this. There's nothing else I can do, all right?
He's got it into his head that this is some big payback thing.
Michelle, you can't feel guilty.
No, I don't.
Do you know what? It's going to be incredible. I am so completely jealous.
I might totally bomb.
As if? Hey, you, babe, are seriously going to kick butt?
Now this I do need to hear.
Well, this feels like a duet to me. I'll see you later.
See you.
Sorry.
Is that a general or a specific sorry?
More of a one-size-fits-all.
Okay,
I was stupid.
no arguments here.
I hope you have an amazing time.
Do you really mean that?
I think you need it.
I think we both need it, Steve.
Gonna miss you.
I flaming well hope so.
Right. Your turn to say something lovey-dovey now.
Yeah. Not quite on the playlist, hon, but we're getting there.
I really thought he was going to lamp him one.
You could almost taste the testosterone. Oh, when he said, "This ain't over," I got goosebumps. That Kevin is old man.
You do reckon it turns Sally on?
Oh, Kelly.
Like the Illuminations at Blackpool.
You two have got one-track mind.
Hey, I bet she gets him to pose, you know, holding a couple of tyres like in that poster.
Yeah.
Full agree.
Oh, no more, please.
Sorry to interrupt. I bought a load of Simpsons box sets at the weekend. We never got as far as season 6, so I thought you might like it. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, thanks again.
What planet is that guy on?
I mean, box set. He's a box round the ears, more like. Where's Kevin when you need him?
Well, to be honest, it's been on the cards for a while.
But getting married.
I know.
Don't believe this. He can't do this to you.
Well, it's not Kev's fault.
He's the boss. It's his responsibility.
Yeah, but he can't control what's going on. No one could.
What is it with our luck?
Oh, come on, babes. It'll be all right. I'll sort something out. It's not the end of the world, is it? Bounce back ability is my middle name.
What am I going to do with you?
Make me the happiest bloke in the world.
I've cut myself at work. It was nothing major. Just
Ah. Mwah. Better?
a million times.
Still got it. Same again?
What are you waiting for? A drum roll?
Ted drew a blank. That means Norris has the ring.
You better be right.
I've never been more certain in my life.
I want it back. I don't care what you have to do. Tell him the pickle's radioactive, whatever. Just get me that jar.
Are you okay, love?
Let's just say Tyrone doesn't need any more bandages.
These are going to sell like hotcakes.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the shirt.
It's a genuine retro Hawaiian shirt. It's supposed to be loud.
Hang on. Now my eyesight's going.
Yeah, very funny. Trust me, these are going to put lad rags well and truly on the map.
I'd be happy if we break even.
Anytime this century.
All right, keep your suntan on, Dano. Same again.
Yeah, cheers. What is it with everyone today? Bit of enthusiasm. Shoulders back, eyeballs out.
Sorry, he's a bit hyper.
Like his dress sense.
It's called positivity. Turn that frown upside down, Sean. Get yourself a drink.
Don't mind if I do.
You've got to give me points for persistence.
I've nothing to say to you.
Good. Then I'll do all the talking.
If you step on foot in this house,
And what? Go on, impress me.
I'll get the police.
You're nothing to them. A pathetic, babbling old fool, way past his sell-by date.
I'm warning you.
You know, you're really starting to bore me now, so I'm going to make this simple. There's a cheque for £2,500. Now that's it. Not open to negotiation. What? Oh, please. Spare me the fake heart attack routine.
Missing the secret ingredient?
Indeed.
What sort of ingredient?
Well, if I told you that, it wouldn't be a secret.
Well, no, I suppose so.
Perhaps a hint. Is it a special spice or a particular variety of vegetable?
It's more than my life's worth, love. These recipes are passed on from generation to generation.
Really?
Oh, yes. It's like that Da Vinci Code. Now you can see why I'm so desperate to get it back. This isn't just about a jar of pickle. This is a family's honour at stake.
Well, we'd like to help you, honestly, we would.
But?
The condiment in question is part of a hamper.
A raffle prize in our local church fete.
I'll buy it right now.
Couldn't possibly do that. People have purchased those tickets in good faith.
You can name your price.
I'm sorry, all I can suggest is that you attend tomorrow and take the matter up with whoever wins.
Well, what if I buy a few tickets right now and you pull a few strings?
I'm not sure I quite follow.
She wants you to rig the raffle.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
See you, Sean.
Bye.
Hi again. You best have that back because I probably won't get around to watching it.
Do you not like The Simpsons anymore?
Oh, it's not that. It's just, my DVD player's up the spout.
All right.
I'm not making it up. The other day, Schmeichel decided that the remote was a bone, and now I can't switch me subtitles and whatnot off.
Well, I could have a look if you want.
Oh, no, it's no big deal.
It sounds like your default settings. Oh, come on. I've always been a bit of an audio-visual nerd.
No, I really don't want to be in any trouble.
Well, it'd be my pleasure. Look, I'll have it fixed in under 5 minutes, or you can have your money back. Can't say any fairer than that.
Go on, then. You've twisted my arm.
Jason. Not a bad time, is it? Wonderful. That's what I like to hear. Anyway, I call with glad tidings. We are back in business. So get yourself down to Nightingale Terrace as quick as you can. The old man? Everything's resolved. Nothing to worry about. Yeah. God does indeed work in mysterious ways. Ambulance service, please.
I think missing is too strong a word. More like low-level pining. No, not so fast, Buster. You tell me your news first. Oh, really? You see, I've always imagined it to be dead glam.
I don't know about you, but I'm starting to grow roots here.
So, what are the digs like?
Is it me, or is there something wrong with this picture?
It must be the interference from your shirt. Huh? Oh, no, not you. Listen, I'm going to call you back in a mo. Don't go anywhere. All right, bye. Yes?
Same again, please, Sean.
Is that your fella?
Mind your own business.
It's a beautiful thing to do, love.
Annoying, isn't it?
Very.
You weren't joking about knowing your stuff.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
If you can program it to do the washing up, I'd be dead grateful.
Hold on.
That was quick.
I aim to please. I've forgotten how cool our telly is. Made a good choice. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Got hours of fun in there.
I'll make a night of it.
I'll see myself out. Bye, Fizz.
See ya. Thanks again.
Anytime.
Are you a relative?
No, his landlord. He's moving into sheltered accommodation. I was just trying to help him out with some paperwork. Gets a bit confused.
Is there any family we can contact?
I'm afraid not.
And what about the house?
Don't worry about that, I'll look after it. He's going to be all right, isn't he?
You never know, but I won't get your hopes up.
Did you hear that? Sounds like you're on your own. Couldn't have timed that better if I tried. The old man's just left.
Any problems?
Went like a dream.
All right then. So what's the plan?
Secure the house for now. Sort it out tomorrow.
Not a problem, pal.
Nothing ever is with you, Jace. That's what makes us such a good team. Hop to it. That bonus won't earn itself.
Bonus?
What can I say? I'm all hearts.
So, what are we doing? We're just emptying the house and securing it. Keep the landers out. Whoa.
Right, and where's Bill?
He's starting a loft conversion on Tile Street. Will I crack on with this?
Not for him, is it?
My money not good enough for you.
Kev didn't need him today.
Business not bad?
Well, it's always quiet this time of year.
If you'd rather Jason get someone else.
No, I'm fine.
Keys. I'll be round later, see how you're doing.
Yes. He's there. You can ask him now.
I'm not asking him in the street. I'll wait till break.
Well, tell him that I was acting up all the time she was on maternity leave.
I know.
That counts for a lot, being promoted.
Yeah, look, I'm late.
Oh, there's bound to be people on their holidays.
Yeah, and that's all there might be. Holiday cover.
Biz, trust me. Once I get my feet under the table, there's no getting rid of me.
Tell me about it.
Hey. Now, what could be better? Two beautiful young ladies and a mug of tea.
What a shame you can only have one of them.
I'd still choose the tea.
Charming.
Oh, he's not got eyes for anyone else since the Bollywood dream girl of his youth became his new best friend.
No. Nina and Prem Mandel, a well-respected businessman, are both my friends. Okay?
Well, I may not match up to a film star, but I have got something she hasn't.
Oh, the keys to my new life.
Ooh, Victoria Court. Amber will be pleased.
Oh, no. Please, let me have the flat for a day or two before Amber's unleashed on it, yes?
And this after she bought him a T-shirt with World's Best Dad written on the front.
She was teaching me the meaning of irony.
Right, so you won't be bringing her to the champagne opening this afternoon, then?
I'm invited?
Special guest. 3 o'clock.
I'll be there.
Seeing as you're out this afternoon, is there any chance I can have a couple of hours off this morning? Keep me out of Amber's way.
Now, that sounds like blackmail.
It is, I'm desperate.
Why, where are you going that's so important?
Church fete. Don't ask, please.
You know, Kev's totally on his own about Tony. Even Sally Finch is balmy. It's a good price for the garage. New start, somewhere new. What's the downside, eh?
Because he doesn't want to move. Look, are you sure this bloke's moved out?
Yeah, why?
Because there's food in the fridge and the milk's still fresh.
Oh, lovely. Well, you can make us a cup of tea then, eh, Doris? Oh, biscuits and all result. Look, Ty, you're best having Tony on your side than against you.
Have you seen all this?
Just put it to one side.
Yeah, but you don't move out and leave all your savings behind, do you?
Ty, the bloke's Asian. He's probably forgot he stashed it there. Stop worrying, make us a brew. Come on, 2 sugars.
If you ask me, she's playing an absolute blinder.
Judged to perfection.
Who?
Michelle.
You can both save your breath, I'm not biting.
We're just admiring the way that she's paying you back.
I trust her.
Really? There's not just a little bit of you thinking that maybe she reckons that she's entitled
To a bit of fun.
revenge fun?
Michelle is not that kind of woman.
Steve, any woman is that kind of woman.
Oh, hello, Fizz.
Yeah, very funny.
Oh, Emma?
Oh, hello. Sorry.
Need a cab to pick Ches up from the airport.
I can do it.
My turn.
Oh, is it?
Ask me, the boss.
Oh, what's it like to have two men fighting over you?
Oh, not like in my dreams. But then it's not these two in my dreams.
Oh, well, if you're going to be that fussy, you can do it.
You okay with that?
Yeah, sure.
There's the hand.
Emily, love, how's it all going?
Very well, thank you. The raffle tickets are going like hotcakes. Well, better than hotcakes, actually.
Not surprised you could tile a floor with that pastry.
That pickle, no one would even notice if I took it out the hamper. I'd give a donation to whatever this is for.
As I've told you already, I can't accept. For one thing, it's been advertised, and believe me, you don't want to mislead anyone here. The committee often look back to the black pudding incident with less than fond memories.
But we'll replace it.
No, I'd suggest you speak to our chairman.
Right, thanks, Emily. Come on.
Oh, not a good idea.
What?
His trading standards. He once tried to nick me for selling him dodgy DVDs.
Well, do you think he'll recognise you?
He ought to. I had a few drinks with him the night before. If it hadn't been for a randy Yorkshire Terrier locking onto his leg, I'd have never have got away.
So what are we going to do now?
Plan B. Lunch, my love. How do you fancy doing me a favour?
There is no limit to how uncomfortable that entire sentence makes me feel.
Get him and all.
Norris, you could give us a hand over here, could you?
Doing what?
We want to win that hamper, but it might look suspicious if we buy too many tickets. I was wondering if you could help us out.
What's in it for us?
You get to keep it.
Apart from the pickle, of course.
I've never known anyone so keen on pickle in my life.
Well, perhaps we could share, you know, and then if one of us wins, the others get some.
All the money you've got, and you'd still take a bit of summer to nout from me.
Well, don't think I'll be sharing with you.
I wasn't.
£20 each, OK?
Yeah, cracking on, I see.
This bloke that lived here, where's he gone?
And that's your business because...
All of his stuff's still here, even money.
Yeah, and I'll get it to him.
No, I'll take to know he's a bomb, will you?
You spend too much time listening to Kevin Webster. I'm surprised you haven't checked the backyard in case this is where I've left his tow truck.
Look, just because I'm doing a job for you, I'm not going to go slagging Kev off.
Admirable loyalty. But how loyal has Kevin Webster been to you? Business is so bad, you could end up without a job. It's Mr. Stone's belongings. I'll pop it in a bag.
Well, I'm sure you'll be pleased to know that we sold a remarkable number of tickets for the raffle.
More tickets sold, the less chance we have of winning.
And the first choice of prizes goes to number pink 137. Me. Oh, well done, Annie.
The hamper, not the hamper.
Don't stop worrying,
Whiskey,
she
please.
won't.
Whiskey.
Why do you think we call her Annie the Alky? Not even discreet about it. She'll be having that for a lunch.
And the next number is white, and it's number 83.
Oh, mine start at 85.
Oh, shame.
But here? Here! Oh. Take your pick, Blanche.
I fancy that bottle of gin. Why would I want a hamper full of things that people would donate to a raffle?
Blanche, please.
I like gin.
I'll buy you a bottle.
Good stuff.
Of course.
I'll take the hamper, apparently.
There's some very good stuff in there for a raffle.
You can have them pineapple chunks. Kenneth makes a terrible noise when he eats them.
No thanks, I can't stand them.
Oh, thanks for this.
Actually, you can have your money back. I rather fancy this hamper. It's even got some sherry.
But you agreed.
And now I'm not agreeing. Not until you tell me why you want this pickle. Now, if you'll excuse me. And if you want to pick a bit of summit out of that, you can carry it. Come on.
Just have to tell her.
Molly, apart from the fact she'd know we'd been lying about where the pickle came from, she'd also reckon the ring you lost was hers by rights. It'd be down that pawn shop before you could say engagement over.
All done?
Yeah, everything inside in the skip. The house boarded.
Excellent. 100 each.
Nice one.
Tyrone?
Yeah, so?
I'll help out with the wedding. I know how expensive these things get. I've told Bill I'll need you for the rest of the week.
Well, I'm busy.
Suit yourself.
You working for him?
Yeah, just helping me out, Kev.
You wife works for him, my daughter does. Why shouldn't you take his money? So what have you been doing?
Just boarding up some old house.
Well, you checked it was empty first. We'll put out past him.
How much? Well,
I'm paying.
make it the full rate. We don't want any favours from him.
Chesney, how was your trip?
Okay.
Did you get out to the Mojave Desert, or were you too busy sightseeing?
Yeah,
Jet lag.
that went well.
I'm sorry.
Well, if we've got visitors, I'll put the kettle on.
Unless you want to open this.
I might.
I'll put the kettle on anyway.
OK, why are you being so bloody minded?
I'd call it suspicious.
Blanche, it's a jar of pickle.
Exactly. And you're behaving like it's the crown jewels.
I'm sorry, but am I hearing this right? 3 grown women arguing about a jar of pickle.
That's what it might sound like.
That's what it is.
Does it look like pickle?
It does.
Does it taste like pickle?
I suppose.
Then perhaps it is pickle.
You're far too trusting for your own good sometimes. Haven't you read about this kind of thing? People stashing drugs into smelly places to fool sniffer dogs.
That's the most stupid thing I've ever heard.
You don't really think that Molly looks like a drug dealer, do you?
Did Tracy look like a murderer?
Of course not.
Well then.
We'll have to tell them the truth, love. Look, one of our rivals has been spreading the rumour that the pickle's been laced with laxatives. Now, we don't think it's true, but that's the last jar in the batch.
I've had some.
Oh.
If I so much as get wind, I'll be seeing you in court. Kenneth, it's in the fridge. Gin's supposed to be good for an upset stomach, isn't it?
Oh, you come to gloat? And here was me thinking you were going to thank me for saving your life.
It was the worry about you that put me in here.
You should have accepted my offer in the first place.
I'm not moving anywhere. So get that into your thick skull. What did you do with Sonny Jim?
Sonny Jim?
Sonny Jim is my cat.
Do I look like that SPCA? Like I've salvaged your things, the clothes that were fit to wear, your mementos. Now, do I break it to you gently? Or do I tell you that your house is being boarded up at this very moment? Yeah, I think I'll do it that way.
But you can't.
Think again.
What am I going to do?
That's the question I'm asking myself. Do you continue being obstructive? Or do you accept this big fat check? More than enough to replace the firewood you used to call furniture.
You can shove it!
But I can shove this pillow over your face. But why bother? Because nobody cares whether you live or die. Especially not me.
Has she been seeing him much while I've been away?
Uh-huh.
Going out and that?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no, they haven't, Kirky.
Sorry, no they haven't, but I like going. Uh-huh.
Going to be sensible now.
Oh, yeah.
Kirky, you have the t-shirt, I'll have the glasses. Oh, don't you think it's nice she's been able to forgive John?
I didn't see the state she was in at Christmas. I hate him for that and I always will.
There's nought to worry about, Ches, honest.
Did you get a chance to speak to Mr. Gordon?
Yeah, he said he'd see.
Oh.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah, I hope so.
Hey, how did you fix the DVD?
Why?
So I know what to do if it happens again.
Well, actually, John did it.
John?
He lent me a DVD and I couldn't watch it. He was just being friendly.
Well, he seems like a nice man, doesn't he? Doing that?
Oh, yeah. He's a real charmer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Everything going to plan?
Now you're here, I was thinking I'd have to make the speech.
Had to visit an old chum in hospital.
Oh, fancy taking time out on a day like today.
Priorities.
Well, I hope you don't mind Nina tagging along. When she heard you'd invited me, well, there's no stopping her.
Not a problem.
Dave, are you still moving in here?
I've got the keys today. You?
Oh, I'd love to. But it all depends on Tony buying the cabin.
No, which all depends on Kevin selling the garage, right?
I'm not holding my breath.
Champagne?
Any chance for a beer?
You're as bad as my dad. I'll have some.
And if she's having one.
I think this could be us, you know.
What, wearing short skirts and serving champagne? I'll try anything once.
Property development. Market's dead. Get a few bargains. Liquor paint, inset lighting. Ka-ching.
Is this before, after, or instead of becoming internet millionaires?
Oh, I think I heard a note of scepticism there.
No, you heard a note of don't even think about it.
Hey.
Sally, I bet there'll be some long silences at your tea table tonight if Kevin knows you've been here.
There's a long silence anyway, the way things are going at the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you all for coming here today. This official opening was supposed to be performed by my fiancée, Carla Connor. Unfortunately, she's away in business. However, she remains a guiding light in this venture, as she does in my life.
Yeah, she laid every brick and did all the plumbing herself. Very hands-on.
So please, raise your glasses to Victoria Court, and let's hope it breathes new light into Weatherfield.
You don't think Blanche could have swallowed it?
It might not be the biggest ring in the world, but I reckon she'd have noticed.
How am I going to tell Tyrone?
Lie. All men are basically stupid, even the nice ones.
Couldn't.
Molly, love, I don't know if I said honesty's best policy, but I'll guarantee you this, it wasn't a woman.
I've lost his ring. It's not just any old ring, it's Vera's engagement ring. I'm not going to make it worse by lying to him.
Well, there's no helping some people, is there?
I hope you got a special discount on your apartment. I've been all right. Well, as a leading figure in the community, having you move in is something of a coup. If Dave Allahan lives here, it must be good.
You know, I should have let you negotiate for me.
Happy with the new place then?
Very. Thank
Good.
you.
I shall have to come to the flat warming then. Who's your little friend?
Friend? Well, you mean Leanne? No. She's it's a long story.
You must tell me sometime.
Excuse me.
Here, get this down your neck, you. Oh, it's good stuff, is this?
You know champagne?
Well, it's free. It's good in my book. Where have you been?
Trying to get in contact with Marcus. Listen, don't let me drink more than 10 of these.
Problem, or is alcoholic your new lifestyle choice?
He's on voicemail. He's never on voicemail.
He's on a course. Maybe you can turn his phone on.
Well, then he should have rang me to tell me that he was going to switch his phone off.
Well, maybe he thought Sean ain't that insecure.
Now you understand.
Oh, come on. You're not old enough to be drinking, and if Mr. Gordon catches you when you're supposed to be working...
Oh, trust me, Mum. My job's safe. And so's yours. And plus, it's champagne. That's not drinking. Cheers.
Hiya.
Good day.
Hi.
Not bad.
What's that?
Well, there was no work on at the garage, so Jay's got me a job working with him for Tony Gordon. Earned 100 quid in just a few hours. Which I thought might put a smile on your face.
Sorry.
Well, I'm not stupid. I know what's up.
Really?
If you're getting cold feet about the wedding, then just say.
What? Hey, no. Tyrone, I love you.
Love you too.
It's the engagement ring. I've lost it.
No.
I'm really sorry. I've looked everywhere.
And she means everywhere.
Yeah? Well, I bet you've not looked in here. Because Jack found it and put it away for safekeeping. Where have you been looking?
We'll put it this way. Next stop were Blanche Hunt's toilet.
No news of your tow truck, I suppose?
Well, I'll see that again, as if I take Tony Gordon's money. Then, I reckon it'll turn up on the forecourt or wherever I move to.
I know you think he's responsible for everything from the Kennedy assassination to the climate change, but I can't see him doing that.
That guy shows you whichever face he wants you to see. With you, it's Mr. Nice Guy. With me, it's the flipping Godfather.
If he really is everything you think he is, Kevin, he'll not stop till he puts you out of business. And what's the point of being right, if that happens?
Listen, Jimmy, he can't hold out much longer. I want to wait till he's on his knees. Then I want to see him grovel some more. Yeah. Listen, I've got to go. But well done.
Not letting the grass grow, eh?
Sorry?
Celebrating one project and moving on to another.
I set myself goals. I achieved them.
And if you don't?
Well, sometimes it takes a bit longer than planned. Carla, for example, played hard to get, but something's worth having, it's worth fighting for.
Even if it means fighting dirt?
Reputation is often enough in itself.
Well, not always.
But not always. Shall we join the rest of them?
Tony, on behalf of your guests, may I make a toast? A brief one, to a winner.
To a winner.
So, what are you doing today?
Seeing Kayla.
Oh! Is that still on, the big romance?
Look.
Oh, wait, yeah, she'll like that. Well, if she doesn't, there's something wrong with her. Oh, did you choose it yourself?
Well, Mum were there, but...
No, you don't want our mum advising you. Oh, right, make sure you eat, OK? Because you can't live just on love. No calories in that.
Fizz,
What?
what's happening with Stape?
Oh, now, you are not to worry about him. He's just driving taxis.
He still fancies you, though. I could see.
Does he, heck? And anyway, it takes two to tango, right? And I definitely won't be tangoing in that direction again.
He's there! I've seen him! Mr. Gordon, I'm going to go and have a word with him. Because you know what they say? Strike while the iron's hot.
So these houses you're boarding up, you think you have them all done today?
Should do, yeah.
Come and see me when you're finished.
So what's happened to the old fella?
Probably moving to Florida. Money's had out of me.
Hi, Mr. Gordon. Julie. I'm a friend of Fizz's who works for you. She said that you might have a job for me.
Did I? Right, well, come and see me later this morning.
Oh, I will. Thanks.
Well, you've had bad times before, Kev.
Yep, not like this. Oh, and there's the man we've got to thank for it.
I still have to work for him.
More to the pisser. Morning.
Morning, Mr. Gordon.
One way of looking at it, he's helping us enjoy our holidays. At least I won't be worrying about work piling up.
Well, there's more to life than mending cars.
Oh, you say that now.
Morning. I wasn't sure if you'd want me today.
Today, what? You think we're closing? Here we go. Rolling in.
Well, one is. Are we expecting any more?
Hundreds, mate. Tell you what, you start on that. I'm going to have a sort out, clean up. How many times have we said that's what this place needs? So now we've got a chance. And that's something else to thank Mr. Gordon for.
She's still in bed, but come on in. He's after our Kaylee.
Oh, come and sit down, Ches. Hey,
Talk to me while you're waiting. Tell us all about Las Vegas.
Las Vegas?
Yeah, he's just been there, visiting his mum.
What's your mum doing in Las Vegas? Or shouldn't I ask?
It's just where she's ended up, really.
Oh, she must be doing something right then.
Oh, here he is, the creature from the Black Lagoon. Daniel, do us a favour, tell your sister her boyfriend's waiting for her.
Which one? Ah, that one.
Take no notice, Ches. It's the nearest he'll ever get to a joke. Tell you what, could you handle a bacon butty while you're waiting?
I thought I might get some new pillowcases and sheets for your bed. Would you like any particular colour?
Colour?
He wants white. Well, I knew he would. And can I pick up anything for you while I'm in town?
Oh, no, thanks, Emily. I've too much of everything already. I don't know how I'm going to go on when I move.
Then don't.
Touchy subject.
It'll be the end of an era, but if it's what you want...
And that's all that matters. She doesn't need reminding about that.
Get him striped winceyette and pillowcases with ribbons on.
I'd better go, or I'll miss the bus.
And have to watch us falling out. You go on, Emily.
Bye.
Bye-bye, love.
Bye. So, yesterday, when you were drinking champagne with Mr. Gordon...
Sipping. You sip champagne.
Did you talk about dates? I mean, you will tell me, I expect, when the axe is about to fall.
We didn't know, but I will let you know when I know anything. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, here she is at long last. You know this young man's eating us out of house and home waiting for you.
I'm okay.
And after talking to him, I think he's too good for you.
Dad! Take no notice. They always said I was too good for him.
And I never listened.
You alright?
Yeah? Right, so what do you want for your breakfast then?
No, you're alright, so let's go, yeah?
You're going nowhere until you get at least a bowl of cereal.
Well, a bowl of cereal, but small. I'm on a diet.
You're on a diet?
Oh. Kaylee? Chesney reckons the girls in Vegas weren't a patch on you, were they?
No. I never said this to Dev, of course, but hardly Fortnum and Mason, is it?
And your carpet warehouse, with the neon sign that has 2 letters missing, that's Harrods, is it?
You're staying here. Or are you coming in?
I'm coming in.
You know this word, holiday, what it means?
It means you help your father with the family busyness.
Still using that special immigrant's dictionary, are we?
Ah, Prem. Well, hello.
Devendra.
And Nina. To what do I owe this honour?
We've run out of milk.
Well, don't listen to her.
Amber?
Hey, what are you doing in here? Middle of summer, you should be out enjoying the fresh air.
Tell my parole officer.
Oh. That's just what I was saying now. Go on. Out you go. Go on.
No, we were in the area and were talking about your new flat.
Oh, don't forget, when you want carpets, curtains, you come to me.
Thank you, I will.
But also, I was thinking perhaps you'd like some help in deciding on your colour scheme, the way you want things to look.
Oh, Nina has a wonderful eye.
Well, better than a man's, yes. But you might prefer to have no one interfering, in which case, just say, I won't be offended.
No, I'd be delighted. But are you sure?
Positive. Well then, step 1, I need to see the flat.
Now?
Well, not now. Sometime when we're both free and have the time to mull things over.
Would you say that Mr. Gordon was vindictive?
Oh, come on, Sal, what are you asking me for?
Because I've been asking myself, I thought I'd ask somebody else for a change.
Well, I would think he likes to get his own way.
Which is what I think. Which is why I don't think I'm going to be here for much longer.
I'm not out to cheat anybody, never have been, and not because I'm inclined to benevolence. Because you try to cheat someone, they don't like it, you're in trouble. So I try to be straight, but it's not always easy being straight with someone who doesn't see what's in their best interests. People who can't see you're offering them the chance of a lifetime. I'm sure you wouldn't want your dad to be in that position, would you?
No.
Me neither. So let's do what we can together to get him to see them. I'll be back this afternoon.
Thanks, Tony. Hiya.
You alright?
Nope. I've got this stalker that keeps on sending me texts and making phone calls. I don't go out in case he's there waiting.
What do you tell her, Mel? She can arrest him, then they can stick him back in jail and you can go visit him again.
Oh, so you do know who I'm on about then?
Tina, it's you always on about.
Oh. Well, I won't say another word about him. What do you want me to do?
Prem, it was very nice of you to call and even nicer of you to offer to help with the flat. Thank you.
Keep her occupied.
And I like to be occupied. Oh, look, a newsagent, Bren. Be a dear and go and buy some mints for the car, yeah?
No, we have mints in the shop. Yes. We sell mints. What would you like?
But would you let us pay you? No. We will buy mints where we can pay for them. Bren, what are you waiting for? You haven't got the money?
Yes. I've got the money.
It wasn't the mints I wanted.
You're a clever lady. You're much cleverer than I am.
That's right, thank you. Splendid.
Bye.
Bye. Hello. Oh, hello, Emily, love. Yes, he's here. Of course you can. Emily wanted to talk to you.
What does she want?
Well, I don't know. Ask her.
Hello?
Emily? I am sorry about this. And you're going to think I'm so silly. I know you are. Only I've completely forgotten the PIN number for my credit card. And of course, without it, I can't pay for anything.
Well, I don't know it.
No. But, I have written it down on a piece of paper, which is in the top right-hand drawer of my dressing table. I wonder, would you mind going home, going into my bedroom, having a look, and telling me what it is?
Yeah. Yes. Oh, all right. But why are you ringing me on Rita's phone?
Because that was the only number I had with me. I didn't have the shop number.
Yeah, but look, are you really sure you want me to go into your bedroom? Because normally I wouldn't set foot in there.
Well, I know. But on this occasion, yes, please.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm going to have had a completely wasted day.
All right, hang on. I'm just letting myself in the house now. All right. Right. I'm in your bedroom now.
Well, it's the right-hand drawer as you face the dressing table. It's where I keep all my papers and private things.
And you do want me to open it?
Well, yes.
Right. I have done.
To the left, there's a piece of paper. And it's got my national insurance number, my bank account number. Then the PIN number should be underneath that.
Oh, yes. Yes, you're right, it's here. It's 0219.
Oh, of course. How could I forget that? Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's all right. Is there anything else you want to know while I'm here?
No, but do apologise to Rita for me.
I will, yes. Oh, look, remember, 0219.
Don't worry. I won't forget it again. Bye, and thank you.
Bye, Emily.
Don't forget to start my holidays next week, have you?
No.
Good, so if you can, keep things ticking over.
And if there's no work, I just sit here.
Yeah. You might end up with a better tan than me.
And what if I get offered another job?
Get offered? It's not going to happen, is it, unless you go looking?
Well, all right. What if I go looking and then get offered?
All right, do what you want. You know, maybe Tony Gordon will offer you a job. Go and ask him.
Oh, hello.
Hiya. I'm just going to get my dinner.
Oh, well, I'd have liked to have joined you, but I got a job on, so...
Well, happen there'll be another time.
Yeah, hope so. Hey, did Chesney say anything about me?
No?
Only didn't seem right pleased to see me.
Well, I think he was just tired after his flight. Anyway,
Yeah, go on. You go and get your dinner.
So I'm not getting stalked then? What do you call this?
Somebody who ain't got a job to go to, because you got him sacked. All right, Dev.
You're right, Daryl. All right, look. I've still got the Leeds Fest tickets, right? I've paid for them. Don't want to waste them, so do you want to come with me?
Told ya.
I know, we're not going out anymore, that's fine, but it doesn't mean that we can't go to the gig together.
Just in my book.
Alright, fine. You know what? You're stupid.
Why? Because I wonder what you want.
No, because you won't do what you want. Fine though, whatever, doesn't matter, just don't say I didn't ask you.
Oh, you've asked all right. I just wish you'd stop.
He's not going to find it easy finding another job. Especially when he has to tell him that he's been at Nick.
It's not my problem.
No, but it is one that you gave him when you lost him the job that he did have. I just think, you know, he wasn't very clever.
Maybe not.
So don't you think you should apologise?
Oh! Look at her! Oh, thank you. Oh, David. Oh, it'd been wonderful.
You are.
So, go on, take her. See if I care.
Finished?
For now. And soon, I hope, for good.
Yes, well, I didn't want to interrupt, only... Look, I've got something to tell you.
I've got something stuck on my teeth.
You know, when Emily rang and asked me to find her PIN number?
Yeah?
Well, in the drawer where I had to look for it, there was this envelope, and do you know what was written on it?
What?
To be opened after my death. Yeah, in Emily's handwriting, to be opened after my death.
Well, I suppose. No, I don't know.
I've been racking my brains. I can't think what it might be.
Promise me you won't bash her over the head just so you can find out.
I had thought of that.
No, whatever it is. I mean, it's private and nothing to do with us.
Oh, I know.
So you mustn't even think of opening that envelope.
Oh, I'm not.
Huh?
No, I'm not.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's really nice. It must have cost a fortune.
You're worth it.
Come here.
Oh no, let go of him. What are you doing?
Ignore him.
No one slog off him, you'll turn gins just like he is.
Leave us alone.
Oh, that's slime ball. You can't mean it. Leave him, come with us.
I won't go anywhere near if you paid me, Kenzie Judd. Just get lost and leave us alone, can't you?
It had gone completely out of my head.
I think that's why they invented these PIN numbers, to make us look stupid.
And was it a number of any particular significance?
Guide me, O thou great Redeemer, pilgrim through this barren land. I am weak, but thou art mighty. Hold me with thy powerful hand. Yes. And that's one of my favourite hymns. And what number is it in Hymns Ancient and Modern?
Oh, 219.
I see.
That's right.
And you still forgot.
To my shame.
Well, your secret's safe with us. I mean, don't go thinking you need to change the number or anything.
Oh, shan't, no.
Just as I would hope you felt any secret was safe with us. me and Rita. And I'd like to think that, well, that you felt you could always confide in us.
I'm sure I could, yes.
You know, share with us anything that was preying on your mind.
I think he wants to know have you got his new bed in.
Oh, I have. Yes. And it's as white as snow.
Oh, what a relief.
Anyway, I think I'll go and put the kettle on.
You do that, love.
Bread of heaven, bread of heaven.
You see, I didn't ask her.
Oh, you came mighty close.
No, it's her secret. And if she wants to keep it, well, then let her.
I'm saying you're a rotten little slime balls. What are you going to do about it, eh?
Get off him!
What? Do that again and you'll find out. Will I?
Stop it! Get off him!
It's him!
Stop it! Get off him!
Get off! Get off! Get off me! Get off him! Since you're not a teacher anymore.
No, I'm not, so you just think about that. Ollie, while you're thinking about it, just get out of here. Go on. I said go on! And any more of this, I'll be giving your name to the police. I believe you've had dealings with them already, haven't you?
Are you alright?
Yeah. He's a bully, that one, he always was. Yeah, let's have a look at you.
I'm okay.
Well, look, I'll take you both back home, eh? Might be wisest in case they're still hanging about.
I've said I'm okay. Are you coming?
Yeah, thanks, Mr. State.
You're welcome.
Just thought I'd let you know. If you wanted to change your mind, tough. Ticket's gone.
I think I guessed that after the performance you put on earlier.
Sorry.
No need to be, let's be honest. If I were to change your mind, you go over there and grab him off that like a shot.
You think?
Yeah, I do, yeah. But since I'm not going to, you're going to be stuck with her. Well, have a lousy time.
What, you mean a worse time than what I would have had if you were there? I don't think so.
Why'd you bother? Both beating each other up when I can tell you're still crazy about him.
Well, what makes you think that?
Should have seen your face when you were giving Amber that ticket. You were hating every minute of
Shut
it.
up.
All I'm saying
I
is...
said shut up!
How's your face now?
It's a bit sore.
Looks it. I'd invite you back to mine, but I don't really know what you think.
It's okay. I'll wait here for my sister.
And thanks for the necklace.
It's okay.
Oh, great. I don't know whether to lock up or what.
Sorry I got delayed, don't worry. I'll do everything.
Right then, Tom.
Jason.
All boarded up. No way anybody's getting to them.
And to show my appreciation, there you go. That's more than fair, I think.
Oh, cheers.
And if I need any other little jobs doing, I take it I can count on you.
Yeah, sure.
And if the taxman, or anybody else asks, did you give Jason money? The correct answer is...
No.
Good girl!
See you later. See you tomorrow. Bye, Fizz. How's it been?
Let's just say it's a good time to go on holiday.
I'm on your side, Kevin.
I know. And we'll get through it, don't worry.
Hey, I went to see him. Oh. You're Mr. Gordon. He says I can start on Monday.
Oh, well done.
I've always found once they meet me, they like me. We really got on.
Oh, well, there's not many do that where Mr. Gordon's concerned. Chesney,
no, it's not. Oh, it's over there.
Oh. Oh, no! What's the matter with your face? What's happened?
It's obvious, isn't it?
Well, it's obvious somebody's had a go at you. Who's done this?
Who do you think? You're Mr. Stape. Your precious John. He did it.
John? John did that?
Yeah. So now you know what he's really like.
Ches!
And Coronation Street continues.
Where is he?
Whoa, if you're talking about George Clooney, I think it was in your dreams.
I'm looking for John. He thumped Chesney.
Is he what?
He punched my brother.
Am I still asleep?
Where is he?
Well, hang on a minute, I'll check.
What happened to you? It's a long story.
That's my favourite kind. Come on.
Is that today's? Wonder if Jason's got any more jobs going.
Could always ask him.
See, if I could just earn a few quid by doing odd jobs.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, no.
What?
It's the 22nd.
Yeah, so?
It's my mum's birthday tomorrow.
We'll send her a card.
I ain't gonna get to her now, is it? She's in Spain.
Well, you have to phone her then. When was the last time you spoke to your mother?
Ages.
You are a very bad son. Get on that phone right now.
Right.
Don't stay on for long, though. It's not cheap ringing Spain.
Do you know what? I think it's going to rain later. Well, I hope it rains. I mean, how much fun is it standing in the mud, getting drenched, trying to watch your band, eh?
Sorry, gotta go.
Hey!
I always knew you were a cheat, but I never thought you were a bully. You're lucky we didn't go straight to the police.
What are you talking about?
Do you think just because you're not a teacher anymore, you can hit any kid you like?
What, that kid is an aggressive little thug and he deserved everything he got.
Chesney's not a thug.
Not Chesney, Kenzie Judd.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
You! Thumping Chesney! I know he's been winding you up, but if you've got a problem, you come to me, yeah? And if you want to fight, you try beating on someone your own size.
What, I never touched Chesney.
He says you smacked him one and he's got the bruises to prove it.
That was Kenzie.
Why do you keep going on about Kenzie?
Because Kenzie was beating 7 bells out of Chesney before I pulled him off.
Why would he attack Ches?
Well, I may not be tuned into the playground grapevine anymore, but it seemed to me that Kenzie was having a go at Chesney because he's going out with Kaylee. Does that make any sense?
It might.
Well, ask Kaylee. She was there.
I will.
Good.
Right.
She's gutted. You think? Well, she couldn't even concentrate enough to fill a ketchup bottle. Like a bloodbath.
So, do you reckon if I ditch this Amber and ask Tina, she'd come?
Nah! Still hates you, mate. Gutted you're taking Amber and not her.
David?
Yeah, well, it's her loss.
Hiya.
Hiya, you ready?
Yeah. So you going now?
Yeah.
And you won't be back till after midnight?
Yeah. Why?
No reason. Who are you going to see?
Well, hopefully Metallica, The Cribs, Pendulum.
Sound like nice boys?
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Enjoy.
I just need to get my stuff from inside.
Pendulum. Popular group, are they?
I gotta go wax my legs.
Hiya.
Hiya.
You're not in trouble, okay? But I need to know what really happened with you and Ches and Kenzie Judd.
What did Ches say?
I want the truth.
Kenzie's a bully, okay? I never asked him to do anything. He, gets really cheesed off because I'm meeting Ches and starts having a go at him. And, Ches tries to fight back. But then your old boyfriend turns up and he's like, you better back off because I'm not a teacher anymore and Kenzie better watch out.
Right, but John, Mr. State never hit Chesney.
Saved his life, more like.
Okay, thanks.
Is Ches okay?
Not entirely, no.
Angel, call me. Let me know what time you're coming home.
Yes. See you later.
See ya.
Oh, this is so great. I'm really chuffed.
Yeah? It's gonna be awesome, innit?
Yeah. I said half an hour. They've not left the street yet.
I know, but don't you just love the danger? Come with me.
Where did that come from?
Where did what come from?
That mug.
I think Mavis bought it for my birthday. She did, yes. She got it from the lakes.
I mean the coffee inside it.
You were sorting the papers.
Oh, so you just thought you'd sneak off and make yourself a cup of coffee? Honest, so many secrets.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, let me put it this way. This sneaky coffee making is not the first time I've been left out of the loop.
Do you know what he's talking about? He's been rummaging in your drawers. He's what? When you phoned up for your PIN number, he found an envelope marked to be opened after my death. Oh, well, he's not been the same since. Did he open it? He says not. Oh, dear.
When he told me you hit him, the red mist came down and I just wanted to smash your face in.
Fair enough.
No, not fair enough. He was telling lies, and this is Chesney. He never tells lies.
Well, he probably didn't want you to know he got roughed up by Kenzie, and in front of his girlfriend.
Don't make excuses for him. He's in for a right rollicking when I get back. Look, I feel like I owe you one. You stopped that other boy picking on Chesney. He could have got really hurt.
I'm just glad I was there.
Well, next time in the Rovers, I'll buy you a pint.
Okay.
I best get off, read the right act.
See you later.
Streetcars. Yes, Janice. No, Janice. Oh, 3 bags full, Janice. Within 10 minutes.
Where to?
Oh, sit down, Tonto. She specified any driver but that John Snape. Well, she didn't actually say your name, but I knew she was talking about him. You seem to have quite an effect on the ladies present company accepted.
That bloke is well out of order. Fizz will sort him out. And there's nothing wrong with someone else fighting your battles for you. Doesn't make you any less of a man. Oh, what happened? Did you thump him?
No, go and slice up an orange. Call it half time.
Oh, right.
I know what happened.
What did he say?
It doesn't matter what he...
So you believe him instead of me? He's a liar. You know he is.
I asked Kaylee. Why did you tell me John hit you?
Because he's a creep. Do you not remember what he did with Rosie Webster?
Yeah, I remember.
So why do you even still talk to him?
Oh, Ches, I've not forgotten what he did. I'll never forget it, and I'll never forgive him for it. But I haven't got the energy to hate him for the rest of my life. Frankly, he's not that important.
Yeah, but he's clever. He can twist things. He can make you believe him and then do it again. Everything's fine as it is. We don't need him in our lives.
That's right, we don't, and it's not going to happen.
Do you promise?
Look at me. I am not stupid, okay? I might not be the brightest button in the box, but I'm not so daft as to give John Stape a second chance. Come here.
How'd it go, Jace?
Said he'd let me know if anything turns up.
Well, that's good.
My mum's disappeared.
She can't disappear.
I know, but I've rang her dozens of times, left messages, but nothing.
Well, there could be a million reasons why she's not answered her phone. Remember when yours fell out your pocket into the loo?
I'm gonna ring Linda.
Who's Linda?
Oh, it's her best mate. They're always falling out, but she always knows where she are, even if she's not speaking. Hello, Linda? Hey, yeah, it's Tyrone. Jackie's Tyrone. Yeah. Listen, you don't know where my mum is, do you? Right. No, I didn't know. Right, okay then, yeah. Alright, take care. And you. Bye.
Well?
Well, apparently she left Spain months ago. But Linda hasn't seen her for a few weeks. Nobody knows where she is.
But we're getting warmer. We're like detectives on the hunt for a dangerous killer.
My mum is not a killer.
I know. I'm just trying to cheer you up a bit.
What, by making out that my mum's some kind of murderer?
Sorry.
My mum has never been done for anything worse than shoplifting or robbery.
Stand corrected. I'm sure she'll turn up.
Oh, and assault.
Have one yourself.
I don't think so. Fizz is my friend.
Of course she is.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Is this going to be awkward? I can kick him out if you want.
No, it's fine.
Right, good. I'm not very good at the rough stuff. Behave yourself.
You'd think after all these years there'd be some sort of bond of trust.
Come on, we all have secrets.
I don't.
Really?
No.
Did you tell Emily you'd found that envelope?
Well, that's different. See, I mean, I innocently stumbled upon Emily's secret, and to let her know that I know
She
might
knows.
upset. How?
Well, she probably could have guessed from the way you were behaving. But I saved her the trouble.
You told her?
I thought you didn't have any secrets. I thought you believed in a bond of trust.
Oh, hello. Thought I'd find you here.
Whatever Rita's told you, I want you to know, Emily, that I respect your privacy. We all need our own personal space.
Oh, so you don't want to know what was in that envelope?
Well, I mean,
Now, I've got a cottage pie in the oven. It'll be ready in 20 minutes. And I'll show you what was inside the envelope after we've eaten. Aren't you a lucky boy?
You got any deck chairs?
Not proper ones, no, just those folding plastic things.
We could sit in the garden. It's lovely outside.
Oh, it's too risky. Somebody might see.
Who's gonna see?
My next door neighbours run the kebab shop. Oh, Tina, we saw your dad having a secret drink with David's mum. What do you think they were up to?
It's not a secret drink.
People twist things. Who do you think that is?
I've no idea.
It might be David.
If you answer it, you'll find out.
You stay there. Say nothing.
I could hide in the garden. Oh no, the neighbours might see.
Hello? Oh, hello, ma'am. Nothing? Just watching telly. You know, on me own.
She'll turn up, probably when you least expect it.
All right, mate. Can I get you two another?
Oh, we just got these, Tar.
What's he doing here? Do you not see him?
Oh, yeah, but...
What's she doing sitting with him?
I don't know.
How long have they been here?
We've only had the one.
Well, don't let him wind you up. He's not worth it.
Listen, if you're looking for someone with a flair for fashion, style and sophistication, I'm your man.
I think we can go.
If I had your skin tone, I would stay well clear of jazzy prints. Hit the pastels. Just a thought.
Off we go. Have a pint when you're ready.
I'm always ready, me. Like the batteries.
So he's okay now?
I know it sounds mad, but he was trying to protect me.
That's not mad.
And I think his pride got a bit dented too. Kirk's taking him out to the pictures, give him a bit of a treat.
So how's that working, you Kirk and Chesney?
It works.
Oh, it's kicking up.
What's your game?
No game.
You trying to wind me up, is that it?
Come on, Kel, let's just go and have a drink.
You're not wanted round here. What are you doing?
We're just having a drink. You don't know what he's done for
Well,
Chesney.
it's okay, I'll go. Don't want to cause any trouble. But I'm sorry, I'll try and stay out of your way.
Does he think everyone's forgot or something?
Come on, get yourself a pint.
You all right, stranger? I was expecting you over an hour ago.
Oh, yeah, I know. The trains were late.
Well, you could have phoned.
Well, they were hoping to make up the time.
Well, they didn't make up the time, did they? I was worried.
I think we should give you two a bit of space. Come on.
Tell him I was worried.
Yeah, you look worried.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? Nothing's wrong with me. I'm not the one who's late.
And if I'd known I was going to get this kind of a welcome, I'd have been even later.
Oh, that's charming, isn't it? Turn it around on me, why don't you? I'm here slaving away, trying to support your career. And what thanks do I get? Nothing.
I'm sorry. I just can't help causing trouble. I know I deserve everything I get.
You helped Chesney. If you'd let me explain
I
to
should go
Kevin,
home.
I still owe you that drink. Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Are you sure you want to see this?
Oh, only if you want me to.
Well, I was hoping it'd wait until after I'd passed on, hence the instructions on the envelope. But if you feel I'm keeping secrets from you, then maybe you should know. Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sure.
And once you've read what's in here, will you promise not to tell another living soul until after my death?
I promise. Thank you. these are just instructions for your funeral.
That's right.
Well, yes, but...
Well, what were you expecting? Sordid confessions?
No, but...
Curiosity satisfied?
Yes.
Good.
Any news from Scylla?
Apparently she's relocating to South Africa. She's split up with Tex and she's training to be a croupier in Sun City.
She gets around.
Doesn't matter how badly she treats him, he still misses her.
You must feel like his mum sometimes.
Not sometimes. All the time.
Well, that doesn't seem very fair on you.
No choice, is there? He's growing up, it won't be forever.
I should have said something. It smelt lovely.
My fault, should have checked.
No one's ever cooked me seafood paella before.
Thought you'd make a change.
It'd make me swell up, go bright red and stop breathing.
Sorry?
It's not your fault. I should have a badge. Allergic to seafood. Didn't Tina mention it?
No.
She doesn't talk about me.
Not a lot. No. But I don't suppose she ever imagined I'd be cooking you dinner behind her back. How's your pizza?
It's lovely. And you must be relaxing. Let me answer the door to the delivery boy.
Is there anything else I should know about you?
Like what?
Like important information that might stop me endangering your life.
Can't think of anything.
Topple?
I'm driving.
Well, you don't have to rush off. David won't be back till after midnight.
Okay.
Anyway, might be better if you at least waited till after dark.
I can't work out whether you're attracted to the danger of our situation or whether you're so ashamed of me you don't want anybody to know I'm here.
Haven't decided yet.
I spy in my little eye.
Don't.
I bet I can tell what you're thinking. Well, this is fun.
It's not fun, it's work.
Well, surely work can be fun too.
The only way this could be fun is if that was David's head and I could slice it up into wafer-thin pieces, serve it with a bit of chili and salad and a warm pitta.
Not bitter then. Not bitter about the pitter. Hey, I saw that, you smiled. I know he'd probably run a mile, but if you ever wanted me to help Ches with his schoolwork, I'd be happy to.
You saying I'm too thick to help him?
No, not at all, of course not.
Because he's doing rather well as it happens.
Well, I'm sure he is. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say...
know. Do you miss being a teacher?
Only every day. Although, driving a taxi does have its compensations.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, I can't think of any right now, but give it time.
I missed you. For ages.
I missed you. Still do. I'm really sorry, that was totally out of order. I wasn't thinking, I just took advantage of it. No, I shouldn't have done that. Look, I'm going to go, I'll go. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Look, but I know how badly I treated you. And the only thing that made me think that I was right to come back round here is that we were talking. You know, just talking. Maybe not like friends, but at least we're not like enemies. And then I go and spoil it, so I'm sorry, I'll go.
We need to repack that box of shirts if they're going back.
I have too much cardboard in my life.
What? You don't like cardboard?
Hate it. All the boxes in Underworld used to do my head in. It's not wood. It's not paper. It's in between. It tears or goes soggy when you want it to be strong and turns into sheet metal when you want to rip it up.
Never realised you felt this way.
Comes and goes.
I'm sorry.
What for?
Everything you want me to be sorry for.
Just looking forward to seeing you.
Well, me too. Ah, I'm glad we got the row out of the way nice and quick.
We don't have to have a row.
Well, if we don't have a row, how are we going to make up?
Oh, yeah? Good point.
Get a drink. Hello?
Mum! Yeah, where have you been? I've been leaving you messages and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Alright then, yeah. Alright, bye.
See, I told you, was she at home?
Yeah, but she sounded funny.
What do you mean, funny?
I don't know.
Did she sound depressed, upset?
No, more like subdued.
Subdued, eh? Well, you've not seen her for a while, maybe she's mellowed. Seeing as it's her birthday tomorrow, I think it's about time I met the legendary Jackie Dobbs.
What, you meet my mum?
You don't need to sound so worried. Don't scare easily, me. She's going to be my mother-in-law. I'm going to have to meet her one day. If we're going to have a fight, I'd rather it be before the wedding. What do you reckon? Ty said his mum would prefer fags to flowers, but got to make a good impression, haven't I?
On the house.
Honest?
On the last legs anyway. In fact...
Oh, cheers.
Oh, very important to get on the right side of the mother-in-law.
Don't.
Be confident. What's not to love?
One birthday card.
Freebies from Dev.
Oh, cheers.
Bye now.
You know, things can't be that bad if she's living in Cholton.
Who says she's paying rent?
Maybe this fat match is more than a mate.
Or maybe she's found herself another squat.
Don't remember us being this domesticated when we were young and slim.
The elves used to do it all in the middle of the night. And some of us have kept our waistlines.
All kick a man when he's down. Mally phoned.
Oh, yeah? Didn't hear it ring.
Yeah, well, I rang him.
Did you know?
Yeah, he said he'd meet you at the flat tomorrow evening and help you unpack.
I've not got the deposit.
Yeah, well, I have.
Oh, well, I'm very happy for you.
Teresa.
The other flats.
Yeah, but Mel's coming back tomorrow.
Spider. Bad luck to kill him.
That'll explain everything then. Splattered so many. Look, it'll be nice for the kids if you were local.
I'm not interested in your handouts.
Look, you know the score. I'm paying the deposit, end of. Oh, I'm telling you, man. Chicks love the old sticks. End of a gig, I used to cross them, kiss them, and then lob them into the mosh pit. Bit of topspin.
Fool.
Hundreds of Rascal fans reaching out for them. A la Ringo.
Hundreds?
Yeah, it has been known. Hey, we were this close to a support slot with the Flying Pickets.
I've never heard of them.
Back in the day.
So, you ever played a massive stadium?
Not yet.
Right.
You what? Keep your voice down, Chez will disown me. You've kissed him? Yes. So you're right back to square one? Am I, Yak? Fizz, he's gonna think it's all systems go.
No, it wasn't like that. He was mortified. He kept apologising.
Yeah, I bet he did.
Oh, sitting pretty in your perfect relationship, are you? Oh, I didn't mean...
It's okay.
No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Real mates don't jump down your neck in judgment, do they? It's just after everything he's put you through.
No.
I used to torture myself rotting about Liam and Carla, and that was only ever happening in my head. But John and Rosie
Was
Webster...
real, yes, I know.
Get like this mental picture
You're
of him.
not telling me anything I've not told myself.
Oh, Fizz. Can't believe you've kissed him.
A dry white wine for the lady.
Somebody's happy. Had a breakthrough with Fizz.
How do you do that?
You're a witch.
I prefer psychic.
I'm officially impressed.
Well, I would have made a brilliant psychologist or a gypsy rose at Blackpool if I hadn't spent so much time smoking in the bog and done some homework.
Well, return and learn. It's never too late.
Never mind with the cricket. Auntie Eileen's all ears. Don't worry. I won't tittle-tattle for Fizz's sake as much as yours.
We kissed last night.
Blimey.
I know. You don't think I deserve another chance?
I didn't used to.
The anger's gone from her eyes. She's still hurt, but the anger's gone.
Must have done if you had a snog.
No, it wasn't a snog. It was just a kiss. It was the definition of short but sweet.
So, what's next on the master plan?
Well, don't call it that. Last night came totally out of left field. I think she felt sorry for me, to be honest. Kevin Webster was having a pop.
Understandably.
Yeah, I know.
Well, don't rush her.
No, that's the last thing I'm going to do. We breathe the same air, and we've had a kiss. That'll do me for a while.
That's a squat. We must have just missed Kim and Aggie.
Yeah, Fat Madge must have a fat bank balance.
I've got too much makeup on. I don't want your mum to think I'm tarty.
Oh, she'll be too busy shaking her card to notice.
Are you looking tarty?
No, you're perfect, same as always. Don't expect too much, you know, if she's not that friendly and stuff.
I'll be fine. What's a bit of GBH?
She's just not like your average mum. I mean, she's a good laugh and everything.
I get it. Stop worrying. Hey, that's our first card.
Oh, yeah? I'll always put your name first.
I'll always put yours first.
I mean, if anybody can get on with her, then it's you.
Oh, I knew these wouldn't dry in time.
Well, you should have put them in the wash sooner.
That's Mum's department.
Hey, don't you think she's got enough on her plate as it is?
Some of us packed last night.
Nobody likes her smart, Alec.
Congratulations, Kevin. Now Tony Gordon is edging me out of a job. What? He's getting Julie in to cover for me.
Kirk's Julie?
Cover my eye.
Jess says she snows for England. Kirk was going to have a word, but I think he was a bit chicken. Oh, fascinating. Keep us posted. Oh, shut your face, Rosa.
Hey, stop it, will you? Some holiday this is going to be.
Stay at home and have a row. Be a lot cheaper.
Oh, don't worry about money, Kevin. We'll save a fortune on the mortgage when our house gets repossessed.
Sends a record, eh?
Tony wouldn't edge you out, Mum. You're his third best machinist.
Mum, it's me!
Me baby!
What have you done to your hair?
Ty! Happy birthday, Mrs. Dobbs.
This is my fiancée, Molly.
You've got a fantastic aura, Molly, love. Come in. Take the weight off. My cassa's your casa.
Hiya.
Hiya.
My brain's gone blank now. Think of something witty, John. Quick. I'm sorry if I overstepped the mark last night. Anyway, I'm keeping you from your showbiz goss, so I'll,
Last night
Yeah?
reminded me how much I miss you.
Not in a good way, though, by the looks of things.
Well, it sort of set me back a bit, to be honest.
Right.
It's hard for me to talk about it with you. I don't want to be that vulnerable again.
I'm not getting off on this, Fizz.
That's one thing I do know.
I don't want to jeopardise anything. Not saying that there is anything to jeopardise. Hope springs eternal. I have to believe that. Otherwise I might as well just get near and go and drive off the edge of the earth. Right then, I'll see you around like a donut.
So is this Madge's house? Oh, the fat girl rules the roost. Been curled up together all morning, blissed out.
I've got a Katie Lang CD.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I think she's brilliant. I really admire her. You know, her values and that.
Yeah. Fat Madge. Oh! Right. I've never dabbled. I do quite fancy Gwyneth Paltrow and Sarah Matthews.
How come you never said you was coming back from Spain?
Oh, you know me, lad. Free spirit.
Telling you, mate, we're brilliant.
I know. You keep telling me I should shut up.
You could have jibbed work, you know. It's not like you're on a career path.
Aye. Some people climb up the greasy pole, and others just slice meat off it.
We had to keep changing a spec, though, because of these 7-foot freaks of nature. They wouldn't stop yakking, would they?
Couldn't see a thing at one point.
Bummer.
We tried to get a VIP tent, didn't we?
Oh no, I would have liked to have seen that.
Oh, you wouldn't, you know.
No. Muscle Mary on the door wasn't really buying any of it. I said, hi there, Otis Broadbent A&R, up from London, you know what I mean?
We're all here now, aren't we? That's the main thing. That's very healing of you, Moll. You're not just a pair of piercing blue eyes.
Are you back on the drugs?
The past is a foreign country. They do things differently there. I was clean as a whistle. It was only spliffs like.
Yeah, that's only because that's all you could afford.
You're sounding a bit hostile, honey. Tell you what, feel the serenity.
I would feel a lot more serenity if you just kept in touch.
I know, you're right. You deserve better. Year zero. Did he tell you I named him after Tyrone Power? My mum's favourite.
Whose house is this?
Ewan and Brina's. Living saints. I'd been working in a chippy near the beach. I had a difference of opinion with the owner.
That means she got the sack.
I'm not a yes person, Moll. Shoot me now. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I went from peeling potatoes to stealing potatoes.
Euros.
All right, Signor Bicky. Ideally, I like my crimes victimless. But this is Torremolinos we're talking. It's not exactly chocker with captains of industry.
Right.
Ewan and Brina spotted something in me. They're very soulful people. Big on redemption.
They'd have to be.
Asked me to house mine while they're in Cuba. All I've got to do is feed, water, and love Fat Madge as if she was me own.
How about you hate cats?
I'm ever evolving, son. I don't do hate anymore.
I am sweating cobs.
Newsflash. It's August.
Gail reckons I should see the doc.
Oh, someone buy her a stethoscope, quick.
Oh, she's just being neighbourly.
She thinks she's a quack. Dr. Quinn, medicine woman. All you need is just a bit of rest.
I have nothing but. Thought I would have turned the corner by now.
Well, they'll love you, calling them out on a Sunday.
Suppose you're right.
I mean, they won't turn the flashing blue lights on for Tired and Peaky of Weatherfield. Still, only you know how badly you're feeling.
Yeah, I do feel a bit tight about dragging them away from the Sunday roast.
Yeah. Why don't you see how you go, eh?
Yeah.
The High Priestess. Her Majesty. The magical Madgemeister. Who's a whopping great chubster? Who's the chubbiest chooch in Chilton?
Where do you want to go for lunch then? Our treat.
Well, seeing as how you've got the car, let's go further afield. It's Lentil Central round here.
Cool. Okay.
Do us a favour, Mo. Pass the phone. Shall we send Mum and Daddy a picky?
Okay, hold on. Right, ready? Go. Oh, there you go.
No. Lovely. That has just bought me a couple of hours of freedom.
It's a new phone book. What did you think it was?
Always jumpy me. I lie awake in bed of a night and I convince myself there's a murderer in the airing cupboard.
I do that, then I have to get up and check.
What are we like?
Can I just nip to your loo?
Upstairs, straight ahead.
Mum, is everything all right?
All right, son. I'm holed up on cloud 10. I'll just fly a comb through the birthday bob and we're off ski.
Ah. Hey up. This job just got 110% better, Sir Alan. Right. You do serving. I'll do flirting.
Oh no. What if she leaves her totally gorgeous husband and wants to run away with you?
Never say never, Tina. Never say never. And the Ashton Kutcher in this equation.
There is no equation.
A loss.
Oh, and I sussed David out in case you're wondering.
No, not really.
He thinks he can get me jealous over some sad schooler whose dad wants us to be home by 7 o'clock.
It'd be right on the money.
Come on, boys, the taxi's waiting. Hurry up. Right, you can sit in the front, Bill, with Misery Guts here.
She loves you really, you know.
Yeah, she just hides it well.
Did I unplug the iron?
Yes.
I've seen you with my own eyes, Mum.
Oh, you can hear then. Good, because I don't want you badgering us every day for spending money. Have you got it?
And I'm the misery guts.
Oh, this holiday's going to be belting. Not.
Oh, you girls, you have the life of Riley.
Poor Riley.
Come on, you.
Oh, sorry, I was just not the Julie situation.
Come on, let's
And-
go.
Oh, Tony was so nice. It is just holiday cover. Well, he said the ice creams were on him, and he gave me this.
I'm getting Shilla.
20 quid. Shouldn't it be 30 pieces of silver?
What?
Don't have a go at Rosie, Kevin. She's just a child.
Excuse me. He was really nice. And Mum, your job is definitely safe. He said to enjoy your holiday the best you can, under the circumstances.
Yeah, well, you can post it back to him. From New York, yeah.
That is such a waste of money.
Yeah, his money.
Mum, have you packed my vanity case?
Yes, but we're going to have to put it in the hold.
Yeah, I know. I'll pay the extra.
Yeah, I don't even know why you want to wear all that muck anyway, in 70 degrees heat.
Dad, could you be any more Victorian?
Oh, it's gorgeous. I remember Vera. Big Mad Plaza earrings.
Yeah.
She wasn't exactly in my fan club. Who am I going to gab to at this wedding? I'll be an outcast.
As if. You're wedding royalty.
She is queen. Ooh, did you feel that? Feel what? The connection. The love. We've bonded, son. Me and the monster are gonna be bezies. I'll have to take you girly shoplifting. I'm only messing. Tell you what though, kids. You know when no dosh came tumbling out of that birthday card? I was proper gutted. Not even a bluey. But this is nice. This feels normal. You could have done with a bit of this when I was dragging you up.
Yeah, well, year zero.
See? Water under the bridge, aqua under the alto.
What's up?
Scary Brian.
Where? Oh my God!
Who's Scary Brian?
It's just this mate of my dad's from years ago.
He's scary and he's called Brian. And he does exactly what it says on the restraining order.
Come on, how much do you owe him?
Oh, that's right, Judge and Jury. Witnesses. Yeah, safety in numbers.
Come on, you're all right. We'll look after you.
Where's he hiding? Oh, this is mental cruelty.
Why don't you go to bed?
Oh, too depressing. How come doing absolutely nothing at all is so knackering?
Maybe I should get the doctor out, eh? They have got that emergency call-out service.
No, if I feel like this in the morning, I'll go up to the medical centre.
It's bank holiday.
Well, somewhere's got to be open.
Oh, they're health hazards anyway, them places. They've got all sorts coughing the guts up. You come back here feeling 10 times worse.
If I felt 10 times worse, I'd be 6 feet under.
Why don't you let the pack horse do the dialing, eh? I can describe your symptoms. Whinging, whining, attention-seeking.
Wife battering.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
I have never in my life...
Humour bypass. What you need is Kip.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, come on. Bed, shift yourself. If you're still milking it tomorrow, I'm calling that emergency number.
Whatever you say, Dobbin. Oh.
I was in a corner. That's when he gets you, when you're at your lowest ebb. Long time no see, Bri.
I want me money.
What it is
I want me money.
Of course you do. And I'm sorting it.
£1,000.
I only borrow 500.
Yeah, and then you legged it to Spain. So now, it's £1,000.
Hey, if you were...
Just make sure she pays up, Tido. She's got 24 hours.
Sorry, Ty. Sorry, babe.
I know where she lives. I got a phone call this morning. Sharpie spotted her in a deli. She losing it or what?
Once you get your money back, you'll leave her alone, yeah?
3 o'clock tomorrow, her place. £1,000 in cash. Don't mess me about.
You look worse than yesterday.
Thought a constitutional might buck me up.
I still think you should see the doctor.
It's bank holiday.
Probably a few on call, covering the area.
Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I feel the need, Teresa can sort it.
You two back together?
You trying to give me permanent heart failure?
That doesn't answer my question.
She's shipping out tonight. Well, Amel's due back off her jollies.
Clash of the Titans, eh?
You said it. Mind you, I've got to hand it to her, though. Teresa's been amazing. She's played a blinder with the kids.
And with you as well, by the sounds of it.
Nah, she doesn't want to nurse her ex. Likes to have a bit of fun.
Any sign?
No. We could be dead in a ditch for all she cares.
She's gonna have to come back at some point and get her stuff.
She could be gone for good.
In the clothes she stood up in.
She's done runners half of her life. She's quicker on her feet than Paula Radcliffe.
What are we gonna do if she's not got the money?
If?
There's only one thing we can do. We've got 1,450 in our wedding fund. We'll have to. It's okay.
It's not okay. How's it okay?
If he landed his own sister in hospital, he's not going to pull any punches with your mum, is he? He'll be feeding her to his pit bull. Come on. You do the same for my mum. It's only money.
That we've slogged for, and she doesn't deserve.
Does she deserve to get beaten up?
Can I get back to you on that one?
Greetings, minimum wages.
Greetings, dull scum.
Do we qualify for free chips?
No.
Spooky. Lips didn't even move.
Friend's got talent, mate.
Yeah, but you aren't, mate.
You alright? My dad has always got me wiping down the shop. Drives me nuts.
Yeah?
Come on. One bag of chips, one poxy bag.
Dave, N.O. spells. Go on, then.
Here, can we go at shed?
Whatever. But, you might want to stick your trainers outside.
Oh, it's going to be rank.
Give us a chip.
I don't think I heard a please.
Give us a chip, please.
All right. Close your eyes. Open your mouth. They're nice.
We'll get half out on our cash point cards and put the rest on credit cards.
I can't believe she just left us to it. No, what am I saying? I can't believe that I can't believe it.
It's 12:15 already. Ty, there's something pink coming round the corner.
Come on. Oi! Oh, shut up, it's only us.
What have he swallowed you? You always wear as thick as pudding.
He already knows where you live.
Oh my God, what am I gonna do? He'll be watching, ready to pounce.
You just left us there with that psycho.
Oh, should I have hung around, ready for him to knock me teeth out?
No, of course not. Come on, let's just go inside and think.
Right, he's giving you until 3 o'clock.
He could give me till Crimbo for all I care. I've only come back for my passport. Been shopping?
Is that okay with you? Or should I fill in some paperwork?
I was going to phone you, but I didn't want to disturb Jerry if he was sleeping.
Oh, yeah?
Dr. Patel's going to call and see him. Pulled a few strings. About 2.
Right.
Told her I didn't like the look of him.
Me neither. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I was going to call the doctor site myself, only Jerry's been playing the big martyr.
Well, I've saved you the trouble.
You're awfully good.
I blame the water board, flaming utilities, threatening me with bailiffs over 160 poxy quid.
Is that why you went to Brian?
I begrudge paying it. It falls out the sky, they stick a bit of fluoride in it, then rob you blind. I mean, what is there to pay for?
Everybody else pays it.
I've tried to pay him back the odd tenner, but 9 million% interest doesn't exactly track the base rate. Know what I'm saying?
It's immoral.
Oh, don't fall for it. Right, I know this is a stupid question, but have you got any money?
Gotta be.
Well, have you ripped this lot off yet?
You are. You think I'm sitting pretty? Dosed up to me eyeballs on antihistamines, waiting hand and foot on some big fat moggy.
Yeah, this is more like it.
She does her doings, then trots along the worktops, on me lap, on the bed, coughs up fair balls the size of melons. I'm gonna have to stop there. I'm gonna puke. They've got 5 types of recycling bins. Paper, plastic, glass, metal, compost, eco this, organic that. Feed the cat, third world chocky, water the allotment, see to the plants. I collapse into organic cotton sheets, utterly butterly knackered. I hope the entire rainforest goes up in flames. I hope planet Earth spontaneously combusts with global warming.
Oh, you're not feeling the serenity now then, eh? Come on, put your hands on that.
Ty, don't.
Scary Brian wants a scary grand. Any ideas? Come on, feel that serenity.
I've never felt a flaming serenity. Just a big fat vein throbbing in me head.
Dr. Patel, 2-ish. I said to Gail, make a phone call. Pull some strings.
Better get a shower.
Yeah. Go on, treat yourself. I reckon it's all panic attacks, you know. Oh, the breathlessness, the racing heart.
Maybe.
I won't rest easy, though. Not till you're checked out.
Thanks, babe.
You might want to play it down a bit, though. Well, I don't know. I mean, they're that frightened of getting sued. They'll whip you into the general and it'll be slops for tea and MRSA for afters.
Oh, don't.
Well, especially now she's making house call. I mean, they've got quarters and stuff, haven't they? Or that massaging the figures.
Yeah.
Mind you, you're in the right mind. I don't want to massage your figure.
We've kissed it goodbye, you know.
It's only money.
Wedding money? I remember the PIN number for this one. It was the day we first kissed.
Best not do one for the day I met your mum.
Observing the rules? Low cholesterol?
If I look a bit green, it's because I'm living on lettuce.
It doesn't sound like a balanced diet.
No, look, I'm doing okay. I feel really bad dragging it out now.
Well, that's what we pay our taxes for, isn't it, eh, Doc?
Staying off the alcohol? Sex? Sorry to be indelicate.
Well, I'm a fun-free zone. Might as well have moved into a monastery.
Chicken and roasties for us. Grilled skinless chicken for the invalid. Do potatoes with no butter.
I can't wait.
Well, it's very good. I think maybe we should run some blood tests.
Well, to be honest, Doc, I mean, all it's going to confirm is that I'm a drama queen. And the thought of more needles, and you're going to be taking blood off me next week anyway.
Have you seen the state of his arms? He looks like a junkie.
Yeah. Well, I feel loads better than I did yesterday. Hand on dodgy heart.
Well...
I pushed myself a bit too far, that's all.
Yeah. He just won't listen, will you, eh?
Well, you've obviously bucked up since.
Definitely.
You're not yourself, though. Not by any means.
He's had a flaming heart attack.
I suppose there's no harm in waiting till next week's tests. So long as you stay rested and stress-free. Moderate exercise. I'm sure your wife will keep you smiling. We could bottle her as a tonic.
Or just bottle her, full stop.
Would a cushion over his face be acceptable, Doctor?
Pretty good.
Honey, I'm home.
Good day at the office, dear.
Well, profit margins went pear, but I think I'm across it.
Good-o.
Ugh. It's all tidy and audible in here.
Oh, home sweet home.
Well, Mum used to be a right pig. Now she's like Mrs. Mop 24/7.
Well, how come you knocked off early?
Tina said she'd hope fought for a bit, so...
Very noble.
Mm.
It's boiling in here, dude.
Shall I get us some more?
Are you sure?
Like that wasn't the biggest hint ever.
She's changed the top.
So?
And she's put some slap on.
Has she?
Look, stringing her along just to get back at Tina. It's dead tight now.
Working though.
Oh, I only picked here because I thought you'd have Chesney in tow.
Julie and Kirk have taken him out.
I'll go.
Don't be daft. Ches didn't look mad keen. Julie was planning old churches in a tea room.
Sounds great.
Forgot. You love anything old. Apart from Rosie Webster, of course. You went to the opposite extreme there.
Should I be glad that you're making a joke of it?
If you like.
Are we having a drink together?
Looks like. I don't want you to go driving off the edge of the earth, and I don't want you thinking you have to leave every room I walk into.
Okay. You were wearing that on Saturday. I was doing a pick-up in town. You and Kelly were on Deansgate. You were laughing. It was great to see you laughing your head off. You know I'm sorry, don't you?
Yeah.
We're still a fit. What we had is still there.
The cardboard coffin was a bit of a surprise.
I'd go for oak with all the trimmings.
Oh, ditto.
These dead?
Yes, love, thank you.
I was a bit disappointed in Emma's choice of hymns.
Well, if you pop your clogs before she does, you won't have to sing them.
Here, does Steve know what hymns you'd like?
At your funeral?
Steve don't know how many sugars I take.
Steve lives on Planet Steve.
Oh, you know, there's a lot to be said for getting it all down in writing.
And your so-called best friend itching to steam open the envelope.
That's right. Don't let a small matter of fact spoil a story. I was going to offer my services to give your eulogy.
Oh, please. Well, only if you put it in an envelope and hide it.
Oh, I'd be more than generous. I mean, obviously, I'd overstate your plus points and, well, just gloss over the myriad flaws in your personality.
What a friend.
Yeah, and if you wish to return the favour, you might mention my great love of language and my keen interest in current affairs.
I might.
Yes, perhaps you might describe me as someone who sucked the marrow out of life.
Or life out of the marrow. Same again.
Have you got an envelope, Jackie?
An envelope? How about a velvet cushion with tassels? I know I sound ungrateful now, but I wished I could believe that £1,000 would be the end of it. See Scary Brian off for good.
It will do.
He's not just the one sandwich short, you know. The whole flaming picnic's gone AWOL.
Yeah, but once he gets his money...
He could rearrange my face. Ah, well, Jackie girl, it's back on the Isle Valium for you.
Valium?
How else am I meant to sleep of a night? Unless I can take off. I could go a long way with £1,000. I could disappear, in fact. Train, boat, plane. Make a fresh start. Ty's got a heart of gold, but he doesn't get me like you do.
But if Scary Brian doesn't get his money...
Then he would track me and Molly down in 3 seconds flat. He knows I live in Weatherfield. We're even in the flaming phone book.
It's all about you.
How can you say that?
Oh, don't waste your breath on her.
Oh, that's nice. Give £1,000 for a total at the ball. I would.
I can't listen to this.
Kirk has taken Ches for a pizza.
Saw him just now.
A deal's a deal. 2 hours fishing, their choice. 2 hours sightseeing, mine.
Around a cemetery?
I thought they'd love it. All those people, all those stories. But no. Kirk had a kip in the car, and Chesney plunked himself under a yew tree with a bag of whatsits and a face on. Anything to report your end? Oh, none of my business, obviously.
John, it wasn't what you think. I'm allowed to talk to him, so long as Ches doesn't get wind.
Since when does Chesney rule the roost? I think John is a lovely chap. I do. I'm sorry I misjudged him. I'm not too proud to do a U-turn. I mean, you've got to hand it to the bloke. Talk about facing the music. His career's up the Swanee, his name's in tatters, but he's moved back to the scene of the crime because he wants to be near his beloved. Knowing I'm on the street where you live. Knowing John's on the street where Fizz lives.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, it's like a rom-com. Arguably without the com. But if you open your heart, then the com will return. You look sweet together.
Do we?
A fit. Definitely a fit.
That's what he said.
Do you want to know what else I think?
Amazingly, yeah.
I think you think he thinks that taking him back will be a sign of weakness, when actually it's a sign of strength. Take me and my U-turn. Yes, some of the girls at work will think you're mad, but are they cuddling up to thin air of a night, dead behind the eyes, living on autopilot? I think not. I think some men will never change. They're terminal cheats and liars. But not your John. No, I think the teacher's learnt his lesson.
I have asked him to back off, but I hope he doesn't. I love him being around and I love him putting the effort in.
Of course you do. But what if, while you're shilly-shallying,
He meets someone else.
Have you seen him with someone?
No.
I'd rather know.
No! His fist torch is burning bright. But he's only flesh and blood. And there's only so much doghouse that a man can endure.
You got the money?
Yeah.
Good boy.
It's all there.
6,
That's our savings.
980, 1,000.
I said that's our savings.
Yeah, I heard you. I just don't give a flying one.
Jackie was desperate when she came to you. They were going to switch off her water.
You what?
What's so funny?
Sharpie's missus reckons she blew the lot on a new set of knockers. Had them done in Mallorca. Switch the water off. I bet you feel a right pair of Spanish inflatables.
Bet you can't wait to marry me. Must be a right catch, eh?
So, the mother of the groom gets a few droopy blooms, and they're not job cops for £1,000. Ah, Millie Molly Mandy having a blow up. Did you want the big meringue frock?
Feeling brave now, are we? We've just saved your neck.
You're a millstone around it. Always have been since the minute you were born. You don't deserve a son like Tyrone. You're disgusting. What? Miss Mouse and personality shocker. The things I could have done with that grand.
We was gonna get married with that.
With the people who love us. Make it stop. With our family and friends. I'm sick to the back teeth of your sad, soppy wedding.
Well, that's handy, 'cause you're uninvited.
There is a God. Consider me dead.
I wouldn't know the difference.
What have I said about snacks?
That's not going to be ready for ages.
Well, you'll appreciate it all the more on an empty belly.
Well, I'd appreciate his bag of crisps.
Don't get lippy with me, miss. I'm not one of your mates. Now put them back in the cupboard now.
You read the article, didn't you, about kids wanting boundaries?
No.
Yeah, you did. I don't need boundaries, I need crisps.
What you need is a clip round the ear. They make documentaries about kids like you. And don't go looking to your dad. He needs to stay stress-free. Here. Peel these. See if you can crawl your way back into my good books. I've put a deck chair out for you. See if you can get some sun on that fizzog of yours before you add rickets to your list of ailments.
What would I do without you?
You're the one who's kicking me out.
Don't say that.
Oh, so I've not got my marching orders then?
Doesn't look stress-free to me.
You see, the thing is, love, I mean, it's not just down to me, is it?
Mel go ape.
And I need a quiet life. I can't cope with living in a war zone.
I know, it's all right.
You're a diamond.
Go on, get some vitamin D. I don't want to see that face back in here until it's bright red and peeling off.
It's only money.
But all that hard slogging, extra shifts, nights without ale, and for what? A load of abuse. So sorry.
For looking out for your mum. I love you twice as much for being the kind, beautiful man you are with a mother like that.
I hate her.
I don't. She gave birth to you. Where are your oily rags when I want one? You're so girly and stupid.
Hey, come on. All we need is each other. And Jack. And my gorgeous bride needs a gorgeous wedding.
I'm not bothered about big and fancy, honest.
No, it'll be the full bells and whistles. Even if you have to flog a kidney. I promise you, it's going to be perfect. We'll have a big cake and a big dress. And a great big hole on the top table.
And Coronation Street will be back at 8:30.
I love Pride, me. It's like one big street party.
Oh, hang on a sec. Hello? What, tomorrow?
Oh, hello. Someone just tumbled out of bed.
I didn't get in it till 5.
Dirty stop, Howard. Don't complain to me when your skin wrinkles prematurely. Mind you, if it does, you can always consult my Marcus.
What, Mr. Botox?
Oh, you might mock. He's going to have Blanche Hunt looking like Anne Robinson before you know it.
Hold on just 1 second. Oi, you two, can you keep it down a bit? I'm trying to hear. Yeah, sorry about that. Great, yeah, all right. I'll see you tomorrow. Brilliant. Thanks. Bye.
In
Bye.
town.
Sean, I'm really sorry, but I'm going to have to cancel.
Why?
That phone call's about a job interview.
All right, yeah.
Yep, the problem is it's in London. First thing tomorrow. I'm going to have to go down tonight.
What? To London?
But that's where the head office is. The job's in Manchester.
Oh, well, that's a relief. Oh, I was really looking forward to Pride.
Oh, I know, but there's always next year. This is more important. Let's get back in then, eh?
I suppose.
So, glad to be home.
What? After enjoying Grecian sun, Grecian food?
Greasy Brits.
What do you think? Anyway, I hope you're not winding me up about Mum moving out, because I don't see any flags out in celebration.
I've told you, she's moving into Mally's flat today.
Yeah, well, I hope so, but I'll believe it when I see it, eh? So what time am I off then?
Mally says you can move in any time after 6.
I'm back!
Hey, and a plane won't delayed, amazingly.
No.
Oh, come here.
Hey, it's great to see you, kid. Come here.
Hey, promised I'd get you a present, didn't I? Right. Well, his name is Achilles, and he was a warrior. And do you remember that film we saw with Brad Pitt? Well, this is it.
Is it? Thanks.
You'll have him growing up like that. Lettuce leaf over the road, giving him a doll of a muscle man in a skirt. What's wrong with a squaddy in khaki? You tell us, you've had enough. Where's Kaylee?
She's out with Chesney.
You all right, Dad? You don't look any better.
Oh, no, it's these tablets I'm on. You know me and taking pills.
Yeah, but you don't look any better than when I left.
Well, I think it's just my body getting used to them, you know. I mean, I'll be right as rain before you know it.
Right, well, I'm back now, so you can get your stuff together and get yourself off to Mally's. For your information, Mel, I am. So you got what you wanted. Well, that's a first.
Don't start now. Well, come on, tell us about your holiday.
Well, go on then, but can I at least have a cup of tea first?
No, kettle. Oh, come here. Oh.
Right, now I've no idea what time I'll finish with Prem, so are you sure that you can cope on your own?
I am 17, not 7.
Baby, it's a big responsibility. Excuse me. I don't suppose that Molly's back yet, is she? I mean, I'm just wondering. Maybe she could just help Amber out just a couple of hours.
You can't ask her to do that on a day off, just because you want to schmooze some dreary businessmen.
MABN, actually. That's the Manchester Asian Business Network.
Oh, my, heady stuff. I'm sorry, Dev, I've no idea what time they'll be back. I've just come for some milk, so if you'll excuse me.
Well, I'll be on my mobile.
Will you stop treating me like I'm not all there? I can manage perfectly well on my own.
Okay.
Oh, I've been thinking, about the flat upstairs. And now that you've got this new apartment, I thought maybe I could stay on here. Can I have a pad of my own?
I've left money on counter since no one seemed inclined to want to come and serve.
Now, listen to this. Now, my darling daughter here doesn't want to live with me in a luxury new flat.
Oh.
No. And what's brought this on anyway? Because you were the one that wanted me to get the new apartment.
It's not that I don't want to live there. It's just that it'd be good to have some space of my own.
Oh, some space of my own. Well, read my lips. It's not happening.
But besides, you'd get more space for entertainment, especially on those occasions when we's a crowd.
We'll discuss this later. Now, here they are. How'd it go with the mother-in-law?
Mother-in-law?
Don't go there.
That bad, huh?
No, seriously, just don't.
Hey, what's going on? Molly? Oh, come on, love. Hey, whatever it is, don't need to be discussed in street. Come on, let's go inside. You can tell me all about it.
Right, see you later. I'm off to the cash point.
I've told you, I don't want your money. Look, just give me a couple more weeks and I'll be able to scrape enough together to be able to pay Mally the deposit on the flat myself.
You're not letting a sponge off you now, are you?
I offered. She didn't ask. And I want you to have it.
Well, if you insist, let me at least do something else for you before I go. Why don't I make you a nice apple pie for when you get back, eh?
Make? Won't you just transfer it from the packet to the oven?
Yeah. Well, maybe I will. But at least I make the custard myself.
Look, it'll make a nice change from salad, however it's done. See you in a bit.
Oh, you're good. I'll give you that.
What have I done now?
You're trying to butter him up, so he'll ask you to stay. And don't bother denying it, Mum, because I can see right through you, even if my dad can't.
You've got me all wrong, Mel. I'm a caring person at heart, me. I mean, I was even a nurse in a previous life.
What you on about?
I got regressed by this psychic at Kylie Pottle's 21st. Turns out me and Florence Nightingale were busy mates.
Yeah. Knowing you probably nicked the wick from her lamp. And you can spare me your jokes, Mum, because I'm immune.
Listen, Mel, my bags are packed and I'll be out of your hair come tea time. And if you don't believe me, why don't you book me my taxi? Go on. Any time after 6 will be fine.
What was the name of that kids' programme they used to show in the holidays? About a fella who drove a train in the Wild West.
How old do you think I am?
Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't remember it. There was that, Robinson Crusoe and, White Horses. The same 3 programmes every flaming school holiday. What was it called? Jerry, do you remember a kids' TV programme about a steam train driver?
Casey Jones, you mean?
Casey Jones, that was it! God! I hated that show. No wonder kids played out more back then.
Hey, listen, you haven't got a spare driver, have you? I need running to the bank.
Yeah, I can do it.
What's wrong with your car?
To be honest, Eileen, I don't feel much up to driving today.
Yeah, now you mention it, you do look white enough to haunt ghosts.
Yeah, it's one of those days.
Bet you were like me, into the monkeys and banana splits.
No, it was always the double-deckers for me, actually. Yeah, I've even been known to sing the theme at parties, although Armel and Daryl would disown me if I ever did. See you later.
Yeah, see you, Jerry.
All right. Who might you be?
I could ask you the same. But for your information, my son lives here.
Oh, so you're the gob on a stick. They never warned me you look like a piece of candy floss, mind.
Jo Brand's got nothing on you, has she? I've only come to see Tyrone.
Oh, have you come to sponge some more money off him, have you? Well, you've had a wasted journey because the wedding fund's dry, thanks to you, so come on, sling your hook.
Who are you to be telling me what to do?
I'm Molly's auntie. Pam's the name, now you've heard me.
You know, you're really pushing your luck.
I don't think so, love. I'm stronger than I look, and I know your type. You're all attitude and lip, but there's nought to back it up when the going gets tough.
You know nothing about me.
Oh, I know you've been nought but bad news for Tyrone from the minute he were born.
You monkey man!
I mean, Nora, I could hear you in the pub yard. What are you doing here?
Are you, Jack? Long time.
Are you going or what?
When did you swap your greyhound with this Rottweiler?
You going to explain what's happening here?
You know that money Molly and Tyrone's been putting by for the wedding?
Yeah.
Well, it's all gone thanks to her. And you only have to look at her chest to see what she's spent it on. Now, are you going to go, or do I have to throw you out? And don't think I won't.
It's true.
Not the way she's making it sound.
Then is it true?
Well, in a way, yeah, but they did help me out.
Yeah, to the tune of £1,000.
I got in a hole, a bit of bother with a fella.
I've heard enough on your bike.
Jack.
Jackie, out. Otherwise, I'll be the one that's throwing you out.
And we don't want to see you again.
I think it might be best if we don't tell Molly and Tyrone she's been around.
Right.
Where is everyone?
They're all out.
All the more for me, then.
So, put your feet up till it's ready.
No, I bet you can't wait to get settled in your new flat, eh? So you're not waiting on us hand over foot.
Oh, hang on, I've put your pill out.
Right. Okay.
There you go. Now, I won't tell you again. Sit yourself down till it's ready.
You don't half spoil me, you know.
I've been thinking. You know I'm due to go to Blackpool.
Yeah.
Do you want me to cancel?
No, I can't let you do that. You've been looking forward to this trip for ages. You need a break.
Yes, I know. But if you need me here to help, you've only got to say.
Thanks, Jack. I don't think there's much anyone can do to help, is there?
The money is there if you need it.
And I've told you.
I know. But I don't think Alfia would forgive me if I didn't offer.
My mum's gonna spoil everything, hasn't she? She's got a gift for it.
No, she hasn't. Not everything. Your Molly doesn't think any worse of you, and that's all that matters. You've got a little cracker there. A diamond. I would look after her if I were you, son.
Don't worry, I will.
Aye.
Aye.
Come on. Turn that thing off, it's ready.
Oh, that looks great.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Get stuck in.
Raymond, lovely.
Good. And think on, I don't want to see you leaving any, do you hear?
Not much danger of that, is there? Come on, kids. Come and try some of your mum's apple pie. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, no, I've always liked this brand.
Oh, you're like a flaming terrier, you. You never let anything drop.
Do you want something?
Yeah.
I'll do it for him.
I can manage. So, have you got all your stuff together? Ready for the off?
I haven't taken anything of yours, if that's what you're getting at.
Listen, Terry, I just want to say thanks for everything you've done for me. I don't think I could have got through it without you.
Give over your great soft lummox. Of course you would.
God, pass a sick bucket.
Right. What can I get you to drink?
I think that would round off a successful afternoon perfectly.
I thought I'd find you both here. You don't mind me joining you, do you, Dave?
Oh, no.
Only I've brought some colour charts for you to look at. I have a few ideas of my own, but obviously it's your choice.
I mean, she's really throwing herself into your new home, my friend.
I can't wait to get my hands on it. Oh. Hello? Hello, darling. It's Tara. Will you excuse me?
No, of course.
You can't keep your eyes off her, can you? Well, don't worry, my friend. Don't worry. She has that effect on all men. Well, it's because she still has the allure of a star.
Yeah, I suppose it is. Let me get you that drink.
Even after all these years, I feel privileged to be with her. I mean, every man needs a good wife. They are a civilizing influence. Oh, not that I'm suggesting you aren't civilized. I mean, the way you charmed old Sharif Khan this afternoon was, admirable. He's not an easy man, but you had him eating out of your hand. Well done.
Thank you. But I must say it was a little bit embarrassing when his brother mistook me for your son.
An amusing mix-up. Nothing more. Besides, I enjoyed having you as my son, if only briefly. Well, I should have liked a real son, of course, but wasn't to be.
Right, well, I suppose this is goodbye. Bye then. You changed tune.
I wish you didn't have to go. I don't see why you have to.
I know. Sometimes we have to do things in life we don't want to, love. I'm not going far. can come and see me whenever you like.
Yeah, we've got your address. You meet us running.
That's enough, Mel.
Come here. Kaylee were right. It's been okay having you around.
Give your mum a hug.
Oh, leave her, Jerry, if she don't want to.
Thanks for everything. And,
I told you I don't want your money.
and I've told you I won't take no for an answer, OK?
You ready?
Yep. No use prolonging it. Are you sure you can manage without me?
You can now I'm back.
That was a marathon. Pour me a drink, Dave.
How was she?
Same as yesterday. Upset. Not at her best.
So why's Tara upset?
Her partner, her job, the usual things.
My friend, you'll discover that you never stop worrying about your children, no matter how old they are.
I'd go down to London to see her, but I've already made plans to go away this week.
You wouldn't believe my wife's social life. I mean, she seems to have so many people to see these days. You know, I sometimes feel I have to make an appointment just to see her. You know, I hate the thought of Tara being unhappy. Should I have a word with her, do you think?
Call her if you think it'll help.
Please excuse me a moment.
Oh, of course.
Aren't you going to ask where I'm going for my little break?
It's none of my business.
Oh, there. I think it is. And I'm sure you'll like it. I want you to book a suite for us when Prem and I have left. That one, I think.
See you then.
Yeah, see you.
Oh, yeah. So you're ready to move into your new palace, yeah?
Mally, love, I'm sorry about this. There's been a change of plan.
All right, I best get to Piccadilly if I'm going to catch that train.
Promise me you'll call when you get to Euston.
Of course I will. See you tomorrow. See you, Heidi.
Marcus.
Good luck.
Home worst enemy, you.
How do you mean?
Oh, you're green because he's spending tonight with Noel. Don't try and deny it's written all over your face.
I can't help how I feel.
Well, try because that lad loves you and he'd never do anything to put the mockers on this relationship. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Good. Now cheer up. Be back tomorrow.
I can't believe you're messing me about when Jenny nagged me into letting you have the flipping flat.
I know, and I'm sorry. But I can't leave him. Not while he's as ill as he is. Mally, you should see him. He's as weak as a rat. Listen, if you speak to him, I want you to back me up and tell him the reason I couldn't move in is because he found out the flat needs rewiring.
You what?
Oh, come on. You know what he's like. He's too proud to ask for help. So, I need a damn good reason not to move out of the house.
Was he really that poorly?
He's worse. I reckon he could keel over again at any minute.
Cheers. Marcus will be past Stoke by now. Oh, hiya. Hair of the dog, is it?
I don't need it. Doesn't take me long to get my second wind.
Good sign in a man, is that?
I'll have a pint of cider and whatever you're having.
Thank you, kind sir.
Oh, hang on. No, scratch that, Sean. I left my wallet at Liam's. I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, don't be daft. It's not like I don't know where to find you. Now bring it in another time.
You sure? Yeah. Cheers.
You've never given me a tick.
The day you fill out a pair of designer jeans like Tom, I might.
Really? Tell you what, if I didn't know better, I'd say it was Marcus who had something to worry about, not you.
Don't be daft. Only having a laugh.
I've been cheating. What the fuck is this? I was to give a talk to the ladies before she left, and I had such a lovely time.
What are you doing here?
You're never going to believe this, but when I get there, Molly tells me I can't move in.
What?
It's the electrics. They're up the chute, seemingly. The whole building needs rewiring from top to bottom.
Just you wait till I see him.
Never mind, Molly, are you okay?
No, not really. Oh, got to play me up something rotten. To be honest, Terry, I feel bloody lousy. I bet you didn't defrost that pie properly or something.
Right, well, that settles it then. I'm moving back in, because you can't look after yourself. Even if you do, make fun of my cooking.
Well, I waited to be asked.
If we wait for you to admit you need help, I'll be out here all night. Now, come on, shift yourself.
It's good to have you back, you know.
Where is she?
In the garden, having breakfast. First fag of the day.
Honestly, Dad. Turn me back for 10 minutes.
Been through all this.
Oh, come home and what do I see? Her flat out on the couch snoring her stupid head off.
Will you do something about your face? You'll turn the milk.
Daryl's going to run you back to Mally's.
She can't stay in a flat with dodgy electrics.
That flat is a death trap. You switch the kitchen light on and the tap comes on instead.
Are you actually expecting us to believe that?
Oh, come on, Mel. Why would she lie?
Look at you, love. You still look a bit peaky for my liking.
Oh, you're right. I'm going to get this damn in it.
So that's it. We're just going to take her word for it.
Fine. I'll move back into the flat. But it'll be on your conscience if I get fried alive. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Look, you might fool the rest of them. You don't fool me.
Look, if you don't believe me, why don't you phone Mally? Go on, ask him yourself. He'll tell you. He's having the whole place rewired.
Fine, I'll speak to him.
No one's phoning anyone. You're welcome to stay here until the flat is sorted, OK?
Are we going somewhere posh for lunch? Because if we are, I'll put my new top on. Joe McIntyre! My boob tube days are well and truly over, thank heavens. Let's go. See you soon. Bye.
Morning.
Popping into town later, a few bits and bobs.
Oh, yeah, could you get us some shaving gel?
If I remember.
And then write it on your hand.
I am a woman of a certain age. I'm not scrawling things all over my hand. What are you doing today?
Same old, same old.
Well, your bedroom could do with a good going over. Been months since it's seen a duster. And there's a few odd jobs need doing. There's nasty stain on the landing carpet, needs a good scrub. And there's some grouting needs doing in the bathroom.
Yeah, I'll just build you a conservatory while I'm at it.
I look forward to it. See you later.
Only me. Best be quick, otherwise Tony'll have me guts for garters. Where's me phone? I can't spend a whole day without speaking to my beloved.
Forget your head if it weren't screwed on. That beep before. It's got a funny beep. It's really tinny.
Hi, Pumpkin. That's me. Had a great IV.
Intravenous?
Interview, you pillock. Home later. Oh, he's done that thing, you know, with the L and the 8 and the R. We're so young at heart.
Oh, not the only one in demand. Hello. Hiya, Todd. How are you?
Oh, give him a kiss from me. Just a peck on the cheek, no tongues, mind. Remember, I am a married man. See ya. Bye, Todd.
Did you get that? Yeah, he's fine. Madly in love, the smug pig. Not that I'm jealous or anything, no. Really? You sure?
Morning, girl.
Anything interesting?
Well, there's someone here wanting to buy old tin baths and ceramic bedpans. The mind boggles.
They put plants in them. They look quite pretty.
Bedpans in the garden. I've heard it all now.
As long as they give him a good scrub first.
All right. Amber, what are you doing at dinner?
Oh, big question. Shall I have a sausage roll or go completely mental and treat myself to a pack of Eccles cake?
Eccles cakes, that's old ladies' food, innit?
Used to call them dead fly pies at school.
Sausage roll it is then.
Well, I'll tell you what, how do you fancy coming round to mine? I'll get us a butter, stick on a DVD or something.
Yeah. Who else is going?
Well, no one, just me and you.
I don't think Tina would be too impressed, would she?
Look, me and Tina are a history, try and keep up, eh?
Don't you have to go and rearrange the baked beans or something, you know? Right then. What time do you want me?
Well, I've got some things to do first, so I'll come round later, give you a shout.
Okay, great.
All right, cool.
Right. You're easily pleased, aren't you?
Oh, I'll have to go home and get changed.
You're joking. Putting a DVD at his house at dinner time. Not exactly a date, is it?
Just me and him. Together. That's so is a date.
I think you should phone him.
Yes, I know, like you've said 1,000,000 times. But I know you mean well. But the thing...
Well, if she's got nothing to hide, like she said... Will you give your dad some peace, you selfish little mare? You can see he's not 100%. Look, I can phone him if you don't want to.
Look, right, OK. Hiya, Mally. Yeah, not so bad, mate. Well, nothing a few months in the Caribbean wouldn't sort out. So, what's the score on the flat, mate?
Oh, will you look at the state of these? Daryl's got chuddy on his trainers. I'll stick him in the freezer and scrape it off later. Shut up!
Yeah. Right, a total rewire job. Well, that's going to set you back. All right, mate. Well, listen, do us a favour. Can you let us know when it's done? Yeah, will do. OK, mate, cheers. Ta-ra. Right, from the horse's mouth. Now, can we please bury the hatchet?
Oh, I thought you'd have gone by now.
Oh, and here's me thinking you come to wish me a teary goodbye.
Where is it you're going?
Oh, golfing trip. Let's see if I can improve my handicap. What are you doing home?
Spilt something on my top.
Oh, something invisible to the naked eye?
Vinegar. Stinks like mad. Have you seen my hair straighteners?
Yeah, it's already straight. You can use it as a ruler.
Well, it was in one of these boxes somewhere. I just don't know which one.
Use 9. What girls did in my day. There you go.
Do you want me to get first-degree burns?
Right. Now, I am going to be gone by the time you get back, so no parties, no boys, no sitting up, but half the night scaring yourself stupid watching horror movies,
No
OK?
fun whatsoever, as per. It's not right, this.
What's that?
You're my dad.
Mm-hmm.
You're not supposed to be having a better time than me.
Hey.
I bought you a pineapple.
Sounds very much.
I've only ever had it out of a tin before.
Look, we've got some evap to go with it.
Guess who I've just spoken to?
Elvis Presley.
Mally. Apparently all that stuff about dodgy wiring was a pack of lies. I knew it. You're a vindictive little... I piled on the pressure and eventually he cracked, like I knew he would.
Why would he lie to me about something like that?
Well, because she begged him to, that's why. I don't know what you think you're playing at.
Well, what's going on, Teresa?
I'm so sorry it's come to this. I really didn't want you feeling all embarrassed.
How do you mean?
Don't listen to her. Everything that comes out of that mouth is a pack of lies. I did it for you, love.
Me?
Don't try and soft soap him. You're not well, Jez. Look at you. You're in no fit state to look after yourself.
We're looking after him.
I know you do your best, but you're busy with work and everything. And you've got your own life to live, and so's Daryl. It just felt wrong. Me sitting there in that flat, watching the telly, dossing about, pleasing myself, when I'm needed here.
Dad.
Yes, I know I lied. It's because I know you, Jerry Morton. I know how proud you are.
No, she's only here because it suits her.
Look, I've heard enough. Just leave it, will you? I mean it. Please, just leave it. Oh.
Your poor dad's exhausted. You've made him into a right state.
Me?
Have a lie down, have a proper rest.
Oh, she's taking that. Are you actually just going to sit there and let her manipulate you like this?
I don't feel too good as it goes.
Do you really want to see him back in the hospital? You're a selfish little bitch.
Right, that's it. You can't talk to me like that. I'm telling you now, Dad, either she leaves or I'm going. For good.
This morning gave me a £20 note for a box of matches, I asked you.
Very inconsiderate.
And then Deirdre comes in, 100 grams of mint imperials and a sherbet dip. Only wanted to pay by cheque, if you please.
Right, 3 5s and the rest in change.
Oh, thanks, that'll do very nicely. Oh, say, somebody's looking at Bobby Dazzler today. Going somewhere special?
Just thought I'd make a bit of an effort for once.
Oh, well, it does you credit, love. Oh, thanks for the change.
Blimey, you brush up well.
Ta. Should I get some food, crisps and that?
Some ginger nut biscuits there, past the sell-by date.
No, you're all right, thanks. Wouldn't mind a kebab, though. All right, calf, my treat.
All right.
Cuppa.
Don't suppose she's gone, has she?
She's in the back getting a bit of sun.
Typical. Got you fetching and carrying for an hour, has she?
Don't be daft.
I meant what I said before, you know.
You know, all this bitterness you're holding inside you, it's not good for you, love.
Yeah, but as soon as she gets a better offer, she'll be off. Just like last time and the time before that.
People change.
Not her.
I know she wasn't the best mum in the world.
Yeah, understatement or what?
Well, she'd be the first to admit that herself, but she's here now, isn't she, when we really need her?
You're taking your time with that tea? What's up? We've been to China to fetch it.
Won't be a mo.
Dad, please.
Look, I don't want to hear another word. I want her to stay, OK? And if you don't like it, then...
What? You'd rather I went instead? You'd choose her over me?
Oh, I don't want anyone to go anywhere. I just want you to cut her a bit of slack. That's all I'm saying.
I am a total disgrace. Hot bird like that living opposite me, I didn't even realise. Is she buff or what?
Stop drooling, Daryl. You're making whole show of yourself.
Yeah, but she's so, like, smooth and shiny. Nice.
Oh, Sean, have you got a minute?
30 seconds. If we're late back with these cakes, Fizz will rip our heads off and stick them where the sun don't shine.
Todd rang this morning.
I know I was there, you daft old bat. Alzheimer's level 4.
He went out to a club last night. I saw Marcus.
Go on.
Well, he was with some bloke. Todd said they looked quite cosy.
Oh my God, how cosy? Like tongue down the throat closer.
Had their arms round each other, apparently.
Well, that's the trouble with body language, isn't it? It's not an exact science.
Just passing on what Todd said.
So at this time I had a huge horrible spot on my face and I was being chatted up by this bloke that I really fancied, but I kept looking the other way so that he wouldn't notice it. In the end, I legged it and just left him stood there looking all hurt.
Right.
What I'm saying is that he probably thought that I hated him, when in fact I was just embarrassed because of the spot.
So, just because Marcus has been close with this bloke all night, it doesn't necessarily mean that he's a love interest, does it? He could be his brother.
Well, no. Obviously, I'd know if he had a brother, but No, it's probably just a friendship thing, wasn't it? Yeah. Mates, I mean, look at me and you. Yeah. Very tactile. I mean, people would think we were married. See ya.
Back to you.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Oh, it's the 23rd Psalm, the King of Love, my shepherd is.
A classic.
I'd like it to be played at my funeral.
But Lavender's looking a bit leggy. Do you think I should cut it back?
What's wrong, Norris? It's not like you to be squeamish about death.
Oh, no, I'm not. It's just... Well, I was thinking about your envelope, you know, with the instructions for, well, after your demise.
Oh, what about it?
I'm really sorry, Emily. Honestly, I am. I could kick myself. I don't know why I was so nosy.
It's all forgotten now.
Well, it's the curse of a lively, inquiring mind.
That's one way of putting it. But really, there's no need to worry. I've forgiven you.
Oh, what about this one? This is England. My mate says it's brilliant.
Go on, then.
Oh.
Oh, gross!
Hey, that's nothing. Daryl, yeah, he can say Cristiano Ronaldo in Belsh's.
How impressive. Hey, what's going on? You planning to have your wicked way with me?
Well, you can't watch a DVD with sun coming in, can you?
Wee, but Nina, you truly are a goddess amongst women.
I know, darling.
Right, so get back to this bed immediately because I've got plans for you.
Sorry, lover. Got plans of my own.
What is this? You have your wicked way with me and then you just cast me aside?
Got a hot stone massage book.
Hot stones? Or being pummeled in the butt by some great fat Russian masseuse or round two with your very own sex god. No contest, just. Come here.
Been there, done that. See you later.
Oh, we're missing film.
Well, let's switch it off. Missed half of it anyway.
Would you not want to watch it?
We've got something better to do now, haven't we? So didn't you say your mum was out all day?
Not sure.
Best not waste any time then.
Face on you.
I want you to ring him.
You ring him.
I can't. I don't want to know that I'm bothered.
Oh, so you finally admit it. What am I supposed to say?
Whatever.
Hiya, David. Whatever.
Daryl.
Voicemail. Just be too busy to answer. What's that answer? Lucky boy. Yes, please.
We'll have a couple of milkshakes, Tara.
What flavour?
Oh, surprise us.
How about kebab flavour? That surprise you enough?
Charming. Oh, come on, Shawnee. It'll be now.
Why didn't you tell me you'd been out clubbing? You sent me 5 texts today already, not a word. Just can't bear the thought of him being with somebody else.
Look, it'll be now. We'll look back at this and we'll laugh at all this fretting.
Just love him, Cal. I really do.
Where you going?
It's as tough as old boots, this. You need a sledgehammer to get through it.
You can keep your fresh fruit. You know where you are with a tin.
Yeah, have a bit.
Oh.
Put some sugar on it.
I'll deep fry it for you and all if you like.
Right, I'm off then.
Oh, you work?
I'm stopping at Abby's.
Oh, come on, Mel, you don't have to.
Actually, yeah, I do. Look, I've told you if she's staying.
I thought you said your mum was out all day.
Tina!
What's going on?
Look, nothing happened, honestly.
So how come the curtains are shut then?
What, we were watching a DVD?
It's nothing to do with you.
How come her lip is all over your face?
You two are not together anymore.
I know what you're trying to do before. Holding her hand, pretending to be all loved up. It's pathetic.
It's not like that. Tell her, David.
You? Coming round here, like this, yeah? Just goes to prove that you still want me.
Yeah, I'm angry. That's it. Because you are rubbing my nose in it.
If you didn't care about me, Tina, then you wouldn't be fussed on if I had a girlfriend or not. But you're here, aren't you? So that proves it. You and me were meant to be together, and you know it.
You use me. You pretended to like me, and all the time you wanted her.
Nice one. You think I'm going to be impressed by that? Treating her like she's nothing?
It's not about her, is it? Look, it's about us.
She was like that as a kid. Cut her nose off to spite her face, cut her head off to spite her body, more like.
I should have let her go.
She'll be back.
Where's me mobile?
Leave her be. Jerry, are you okay? Jerry? Oh my God, Jerry! Oh my God. Ambulance. Oh God. Bin. No, it's okay. It's okay, there is. Right. There is.
All right, Amber. Somebody's had their hair done, eh? Tell Molly I noticed, won't you? I'm in training, you see, to be less oblivious. Bet that's a new top and all, innit? Slam dunk. How about the shoes? Hey, tell Molly that I noticed so, won't you? Amber.
Amber? Why's she crying?
Oh, said her hair was nice.
David Platt.
Oh, Rita, look.
What kept you? I'm late now, and I'm meant to be helping Emily take some stuff to the hospice shop.
The envelope.
The paper lads wouldn't take such liberties.
The envelope.
And the conversation is better. I'll see you later.
Was it?
You are not getting on that bus.
Get back to the shop.
You are such a selfish cow.
Oh, well, thanks for not taking sides.
I am on me dad's side.
Me and all.
So do you want to give him another heart attack?
Well, how is it on its way if he's still talking to me? Yeah, well, it had better be. Yes, he's still breathing. I've said that. And don't ask me to get him into that recovery position. I'd need a forklift.
I could call the police. They'll have you back in. You've got a record.
What for? Loitering with intent of watching DVDs?
Pushing alcohol to kids. Your bird's a kid. Yeah. And this is an 18.
Okay, 1, she's 17, same as you. And 2, she's not my bird.
If there was a crime for being a sad liar and a jealous loser, you'd get life.
Come on. Admit why you really came round.
To tell you to quit this stupid performance. Walking past the shop and suddenly all over her. Even Darryl said how obvious you were.
What, so it bothered you?
What bothers me is people looking at me and going, what's wrong with her head to go out with a pathetic idiot like him?
Mel, get off the bag.
I'm not going in there.
Why don't you just ignore me, Mum? I do.
Yeah, and don't I know it?
Look, Tina.
Oh, stop stalking me, you freak.
Oi!
Oh, and don't you start, okay? It was my break.
I'm saying oi as in the shop is locked. Now you're gonna get over yourself.
Oh, being a drama queen, am I? It's all right for you, innit? You lived your whole life with your flaming headphones on.
Well, maybe you should have tried it.
All right. And who'd have looked after Kaylee then when she was sobbing her heart out? Who'd have gone and checked that Dad was all right after Mum had quit shouting and stormed off?
Mel, we're not kids anymore.
No, but Kaylee is. And I'm not doing that again. I'm not going in there to be called a sulker and a cow because I won't ignore what she did.
Well, for me dad, then.
And what about the fights, the affairs hurting him? You actually think she's not going to do that again? Look, if my dad wants to pretend that that never happened, then that is his stupid lookout. So you just keep my bag, Darryl, because I'm going anyway.
Fagless fag break, is it?
Supposed to be getting chocolate for Fizz.
Still got PMT.
Actually, I think it's me's got PMT now.
Ooh, surprised me. Does the M stand for Marcus?
Did Todd think he was with that lad? Like, with?
I told you what he said, love. I think he thought maybe you and Marcus had split up and he just wanted to see that you were all right.
Well, I'm not going to tell Marcus and see if he lies.
Sean, don't get into games. Ask him.
Well, I don't want to talk to him, not if I've got to go back in there.
Sean?
Mel, give us a buzz back when you get this. You gotta stay here. Not just for me dad either.
What's your biggest chocolate bar, please, Norris?
Biggest?
Oi! Did you hear me shout?
Most statementy. We've had a whip round.
Sean, you all right?
Bearing in mind, I've got a bunch of tetchy women and at least one miserable fella back there at work.
Par for the course in here, is that?
Why are you ignoring me?
I'm not. Well, I'll take 2 of these.
380.
380. Just a sec. Oh, can I nip back with 10p?
Sorry, we don't do credit.
Well, I've got 10p.
Really? I'm surprised. What with the prices they charge for drinks in London clubs these days?
Hey?
Oh, denying it. Well, that speaks volumes. He's got 10p. Cha.
10p.
Oh, at last, well, welcome back. Well, how are your hot stones, baby? Hot?
Will you be having a bath?
Why don't you come over here and tell me where they placed them?
Are you having a bath?
Well, I could be persuaded.
Good. I'll hang my dress up in there. The steam will drop the creases.
Where are you going?
I'm late for a passion fruit body wrap.
A what?
Enjoy.
Okay, Jerry.
Is it his heart?
The ambulance are here.
He hit his head.
Is he on any medication?
Yes.
I'll go get it.
He said this morning he didn't think he'd taken any, but I reckoned he had. Maybe he took another dose.
We'll know more once we get him to hospital.
Come here.
Take these with us.
That couldn't have done it, could it? I mean, taking too many.
Doctors will know.
I'm on a fitness regime.
We got some shredded lettuce.
I had a salad for my dinner. Now I'm hungry again.
What do you need a fitness regime for? You look fit from here.
Come back to mine, eh?
How about a doner and I'll hide the meat under the lettuce? Calories you can't see, don't count.
Bargain.
All right, I'm jealous. There, I've said it.
I was only after something to eat, mate.
Oh, ignore him. I'm working, David. If it's not written on them boards, I'm not interested.
Then I'll write it on them boards.
Staff only?
Tina, I'm admitting it, all right? I get jealous. Mad jealous. Just please think about why.
Because you're a psycho-possessive control freak.
Because I can't bear the thought of losing you, all right? Because every time I look at you, I think, why did you ever want to be with me? Because I'm sure every other human being on the planet wants to be with you.
Would you like some chilli sauce and a fresh chili?
Aye, go on then.
Mate, if I didn't care so much for you...
Don't ask for one if you don't want one.
I do.
Tina, I love you, all right? I can't imagine my life without you being in it.
I'm always finding them out there.
I'm being honest, all right? You could be an all. All right, tell me the truth. Do you not want to get back together with me?
No.
What's the do?
Jerry, I asked if I could do out with that trees one, bit me head off.
You follow on.
I'm coming with him.
Don't be so selfish, Darryl. You've got a car. And keep those ghoulish rubberneck neighbours out of our faces. Are you okay, mate? What's happened?
It's me dad.
Hey, there's an ambulance over there. Look, I'm sorry if I upset you earlier.
You didn't.
I noticed a hair. I was only being not oblivious.
Where's this ambulance?
Huh, it's just over there.
Hey, maybe Tina's beating David Platt to a pulp.
I wouldn't want that.
Well, I'm going to beat him to a pulp if he carries on treating you like this.
I'm sure he likes you really, you know. He's probably just confused, you know. He's just split up with Tina. We was the same. We was all over the place because of me and Maria. And look at us now.
It's me.
Give over.
I'm not on her. She's gorgeous, isn't she? Have you seen her skin?
Have you looked in the mirror lately?
And just because he wants her back doesn't mean to say that she wants him. Somebody's got to be there to pick up the pieces. What? Well, it's true though, isn't it?
Of course.
Darryl! My car keys. I'm Ellen answering and I can't find
I'll
hers.
drive you, come on.
I know, but kids, I gotta go pick up
Let's just
kids.
get you to hospital and I can get the kids. Come on.
I guess this is the end of the line. Don't want to be spotted.
It's like we're a couple of teenagers.
Aye, without the acne.
Or roller coaster emotion.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you think they'll sort themselves out? Our real teenagers?
Couldn't call it. Once our Tina's fell out with someone.
David's very taken with her.
You think that'd change if he saw his mum sneaking around with her dad?
It was only lunch, wasn't it?
I'll text you.
Really is like being a teenager.
What?
That face.
I've no idea what you're talking about. You back to work this afternoon?
Afternoon off.
Oh, quick drink.
Go on then.
Tina's dad, was it?
The nurses are meeting us. They'll look after her.
Look, sorry to miss Nancy. I was heavy sleeper. And snores. First night, I woke up thinking there was a helicopter landing on my head. Isn't that right, Jerry? Come on, love.
Right, stay there.
Hang on in there.
I feel very proud.
I should have won the show.
It's only an afternoon drink. We'll be back in the hotel room before this evening.
But we might be in the mood for the casino.
Nina, I saw your name in the guest book and I took the liberty of reserving you a table.
Thank you.
It's amazing to be with someone that everyone knows the name of.
Ravi is sweet.
You know his name? So you've been here before?
Your usual?
Yes, please, Ravi, darling.
more than once.
And for the gentleman.
What do you think? A champagne man or a cocktail man?
I'd say champagne.
Champagne, dear.
Madam?
Thank you.
Sir.
On the seat of the bus stop. Unbelievable. When I walk back from the kebab shop at night, I count how many have been chucked.
Do you?
Yeah, it's like magpies. You know, 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy. You know how many I saw just now?
Go on.
6.
6. Well, 6 for gold.
Nope. According to my mum, the one that goes up to 7's a cheat. They have to change it for some old TV programme. The real one goes up to 10.
Yeah?
My mum's dead superstitious.
Well, what's 6 in hers then?
Okay. 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy, 3 for a letter.
Little girl?
4 for a boy, 5 for a wish, 6 for a kiss.
Oh, at last.
If it's about Jerry, I've already heard it. Claire said she'll call round later if Ashley phones with any news.
How was Emily?
Still hurt that you cornered her into revealing her private plans.
She told me the matter was closed.
Always best policy with you.
Yes, well, it certainly isn't closed.
When I die, Norris, will you promise me you won't dig me up just so you can carry on an argument?
Remember, I told you about the envelope I found in Emily's drawer, to be opened after my death.
What are you doing with that?
This was in the bin, obviously discarded by Emily after I'd read what was inside.
Rooting through bins now. You know, you could work for some of these newspapers we sell.
It was a sealed envelope I found in Emily's drawer. Now, what do you notice about this one? The one Emily allegedly opened and handed to me.
Go on, Inspector Clouseau.
Well, what do you notice?
Well, you tell me.
Well, it's never been sealed. The letter I read can't have been the one from Emily's drawer. This is a fake, a smoke screen. No, Emily's hiding something.
Well, if Emily's hiding something, it's Emily's right.
When your dad comes out of this, we mustn't make him feel guilty.
Guilty?
Well, he'll blame himself, messing up his tablets and all that. If that's what gave him his funny turn.
What if you don't come out of it?
Any more of that and you're waiting outside?
What have they said? Is it a heart attack?
No, he's just had a CT scan.
Well, what happened?
He hit his head. Oh, go on, try and make out it was my fault. I picked up the table and clocked him with it.
Yeah, I won't put it past you.
It was a good job I was there. If I'd packed my little handkerchief and stomped off, who'd have called the ambulance?
Me?
Will you stop it, for God's sake?
Oh, I'm going outside for a fag.
Where's Dad?
Don't screech, Kaylee, my nerves are shredded.
Any news?
What, hoping for a bit of gossip?
Oh, Mum, just go for a fag.
I want to see him.
It's with doctors, Kaylee. It's going to be all right.
If you want, I'll take him back yours, you mean. Stop there with him.
You sure, mate?
It's your dad, innit? I know what you're going through.
Sorry, mate. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm just a bit...
Well, I hadn't noticed.
You didn't waste any time, did you?
Hey?
Is it self-service?
Betty's on the phone.
Are you going to tell me what I've done to upset you?
I tell you what, why don't you tell me?
I was really looking forward to seeing you, and now it's the Ice Queen routine.
I mean, how would you feel if you found out your mum was going out with your girlfriend's dad? I mean, boyfriend's mum.
My mum's going out with my boyfriend's mum.
I mean, Dad. You know what I mean, you'd hate it. Somehow, if they're your ex, then it's not so much of a stress.
But you're not allowed to think that.
David loves Tina. I want what's best for him.
And you're going to sacrifice what you've got?
We haven't got anything.
What you might get with Joe.
Yes.
Then let's secretly, very secretly, know that if they stay split up, that may not be so bad. It's a silver lining on a dark cloud.
This is doing my head in now.
Todd saw you. You were with a bloke.
What bloke?
Eileen?
Well, you've got to have it out. He saw you in a club.
With Noel? But you know I'm staying with Noel.
Clubbing isn't staying.
Well, what's Todd saying he saw?
So he's just a mate?
Yes.
The kind that you like to wrap your arms around?
A mate.
A snoggy mate?
No.
So you've never snogged him? You're a liar.
I'm not, which is why I hesitated. OK, he's an ex, which is why I'd be lying if I said I never had.
I asked you before you went to sleep, stay with him. I asked you, didn't I? You didn't fess up that it was an ex then.
Oh, come on, Sean, you know what you're like.
Oh, right, so it's my phone.
Oh, I don't believe this.
If you don't mind, I'm working.
Fine.
Aren't you hungry?
I'm looking.
There. Are you sulking?
No. How many
How many what?
times have you been here without Prem?
I'm here with you. No one else? Well, there's no one else I'd rather be here with. We're in a beautiful hotel, away from the world, with each other and the whole night ahead of us. Do you want to spoil that with sulking?
I'm sorry. Excuse me. My friend here wondered if you would mind signing an autograph.
Of course not. Who to?
Hassan.
Right. If you sit down, yeah, I'll get the drinks. If it means I'm finally forgiven.
Well, I'm not promising anything.
I'll wear you down, McIntyre. Oh, yeah, what's after 6? You know, your superstitious chilies, 5 for a wish, 6 for a kiss.
7 for something better than this. 8 for silver, 9 for gold, 10 for a secret never to be told.
Something better than this, eh? I fancy that one.
Except I lied about having 6 in the first place.
Oh. Oh, why would you do that, eh?
Cup of tea? Oh.
Hi, Gail. Ted.
This doesn't feel like an argument to me.
Good. Good.
So are you staying in?
Oh, no, we're not.
No,
we
we don't want to disturb you, no.
Right, well, see you later then.
Bye.
I'm pleased for them. I am. Are you Jerry Morton's family?
I'm his wife. That's not a good news face.
Would you like to come in here? It's more comfy.
Why, have you got something uncomfy to say?
Just tell us that.
Starters. Is he alive?
Yes, but the CT scan showed a bleed on the brain.
A hemorrhage. Yeah, all right, Copper, it's not a competition.
The drugs he's been taking means his blood is thinner. It doesn't clot so easily, so bleeding is hard to stop.
But it's stopped now.
He's in surgery.
What if you can't stop it?
We'll know soon. I'm afraid your father's in a very serious condition.
He might die.
The surgeons are doing their best. He has a chance. A reasonable chance.
You can't muster good.
You should prepare yourselves. There are no guarantees. But we will keep you informed.
He can't die.
Will Jerry survive? Find out that and what other dramas are in store for the Mortons with catch-ups, previews, news and gossip at itv.com/Coronation Street.